This looks like a name we've seen before. Make some noise for Colin Shoemaker. Here we go. Colin Shoemaker. Hey! I wish you would step back from that ledge. Colin Shoemaker, everyone.
What's up? I was hooking up with a girl recently, and I took all my clothes off in front of her, and she was like, "Wow, your body's not as disgusting as I thought it was going to be." So you think it's a compliment or something? Like, what the fuck? So later that night, I went soft in her mouth on purpose, despite her. Fuck, dude. You guys are laughing a little too hard about that, all right? Fuck you guys. I like transgenders and all about transgender rights. I think we're going to make sports more inclusive for transgenders. You guys are on board with this? Hell yeah. Right? It's the only thing that's going to make female sports interesting is when it's all men playing. We can bring back legends, Pele playing female soccer, and Mike Tyson beating up women again. It's like they never stopped.
Colin Shoemaker. Heck yes, Colin. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months now.
What were the highlights of the interview? What did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
I worked on nuclear missiles right before I moved down here. I was living out in my car at the time, not now.
Heck yeah, nuclear missiles. We have, on this show so far, we have nuclear missiles, a former SpaceX strategist, and a custodian from In-N-Out. Just going to show you the diversity levels here on Kill Tony.
Absolutely. Last time, Red Band asked if I could talk about anything top secret, and I was like, no. But I have something, it's not top secret, but so we drew dicks on like every missile silo, like down in the fucking shit. Like that. There's dicks drawn everywhere, right? So I talked to one of my supervisors, and I was like, can I talk about that? He's like, no, you can't talk about that. So here I am.
Why are you doing it then? What the fuck?
Well, I'm not going to get in any trouble. I asked him if I get in any trouble. He's like, no.
No, the podcast that you do it on will get in trouble.
No.
The missile hit the comedy store tonight.
Yeah. With a dick on it.
No.
Wow. Well, that's fun. What do you do for work now?
Still not working. Still go to school and get in housing allowance for the GI Bill.
Let's check in with Sid over here.
Remember when he paid back that girl with soft in her mouth?
It's got a mental health, mental patients. So they can pretty much say anything. What did you mean by that? I got lost at that part. I must have missed it. You went soft in a girl's mouth.
Yep.
What was that? What was the joke?
That was it. So, I took on my...
Hold on, let's check in with Laura here for just a second. Laura, bye.
Take this one if it's all it's
Miss Aquarius, how are you, girl? Yeah, I know. My internet went down for a little bit. All right, but I have smooth sailing hopefully tonight, and my ISP is still not perfect, but it's working right now. How have you been? Ooh, and how did it go? Did you get your nails done? Excellent. Did they look gorgeous? Oh, yes, they do. They look very classy, very pretty. Good on you. You. Do you like the people you go to? Yeah? Well, excellent. Well, if you want, I could play some games. If you don't want, we don't have to play games now. Okay, excellent. Sounds good. I owe you. All right. Do you want to play bowling or you want to play something else? You got it, girl. You're gonna have your new nails, and you'll see how you do with them. I've never even seen that. You didn't even. That was very strange. There you go. I'm trying. It's not good. That's a hard one to get. It can go either way. Okay, here we go. Get it. I got one. Get it. That's good. Eight. There you go. Get it. Oh, that was right down the middle, and it only got five. Get it. You're gonna get it. All right, here we go. Nope. All but one. Okay, I gotta get this. I got it. Got it. I win. You win. That was get 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 it. All but two. I'll take it. Let's get them both. Oh, I got one. I'll take it. Here we go. Oh, all but two. Get it. That's okay. You got new hands. You're still used to your nails. Get it. Oh, I got it. Here we Boo. That's okay. You got new nails. All right, I'm sending you another. You're getting used to them. Go. Get it. All but one. I'm going to try. Nope. Get it. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Beautiful strike. Beautiful strike. That's what I'm talking about. Go, girl. Match her. No, and it's a very difficult spare. Get it. You have a big lead on me now. You you basically do really well with anything you do here. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Oh, yeah, but you've got 35. You got 35 now. You are doubling me and then some. Get these. That looks good. All right, comeback time. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about, girl. Oh, yeah. Get it. I'm, I'm gonna try. There it is. Two in a row. Don't call it a comeback. What do you mean? You can get it. Get a strike. You have the lead. Nope. That's all right. I'll take it. All right, here we go. Miss, absolutely, Miss Aquarius, you have the invitation. Whoa! It went to the side, like it didn't even go in the gutter. What happened? Or did my screen freeze? Is it my turn? Oh, my screen must have froze. Oh, there we go. Get it, get it, get it, get it. You've got the lead. Miss Aquarius has the lead. She is going to win. That's what I'm. All but one. This one. This one's mine. Got it. Get it. Oh, get it, get it. Oh, nice strike. Beautiful shot. Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. I need to get this. I need the spare to get you. Nope. Running away with it. Good shot. That's going to be in the 40s. 41. You have such a big lead on me. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Wow. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Looks like you got me out. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Okay, I got this chance. I have a chance. Not a good one. Not a good one at all. You took it away. All but one. Wow, you got 65. Get it. Oh, that looks good. And you get the spare. You're at 66. And you get bonus ball. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Wow, that was a really good score. 74. I'm not touching you. Get it. Nope. Get it. Okay, 54. The best I can do is 64. I'm losing to you by 10. At least. 60. Yeah, you got me. Good job. All right. We both won some, so that's good. I like that. That's how I look at it, too. I've never lost with playing with you, Miss Curious. I'm undefeated with you. That was really good. You got one left. Get it. Oh, for sure. I got it counted. Get it. All but two. This is a tough split. I'm just going to try to get. Oh, no. I did not. Get it. There you go.
Was a passenger in the car that was pulled over. He says he was asleep when the driver was stopped, and that a white cop on a power trip slept, wake him up. He was considering formal complaint. Materials recycling from the heat fire, beginning at the Altadena golf course as neighbors protest against the use of the site. People who live in the area say they don't want toxic debris in their neighborhood.
Oh, that's good.
Colonel Eric Swenson with the Army Corps of Engineers says that they're clearing the hazardous burn sites and taking clean metals and concrete to the golf course.
Consolidate that clean concrete metals, reduce it in size so we can work the
Get one. All right, you got a 9-pin lead. Okay, I can get these. These are the ones when they're in the middle. I'm good at the ones in. Good at the ones in. That's what I'm talking about.
It's in partnership with her nonprofit 1111 Media Impact, the Pasadena Women's Business Center, and
Get it. Okay, that's all right. Get these three. Get it. I got it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it, girl. Okay. All right. Here we go and go.
weather stations and increased equipment
You got it.
inspections.
You got it.
Officials
You,
say because
you
of
almost did. You
fires,
almost got them all.
even when the fires are their mistake. Across parts
Get
of
it.
California, forecasters
All
say
but one.
rainfall rates today will be under a tenth of an inch per hour. France, snow is expected above 7,000.
Get it.
Forecast
Uh,
is expected
Get it.
expanding its tariffs.
Oh, I can't believe I didn't get many right there. Okay. I'll take it. Beautiful. So did you. You won as well. Alrighty, Miss Aquarius. I will see you tonight. Excellent. And your hair you look beautiful. You take care. You're a beautiful person. Thank you. All right. Bye bye. Shout out to Miss Aquarius. What a nice person.
Wednesday, Trump calls it Liberation Day. The number of people killed in the magnitude 7.7 earthquake that hit Myanmar has topped 2,000 as more bodies are pulled from the rubble. The earthquake Friday was centered near the country's second largest city, and also hit Thailand hard. ABC's Rick Lynette says crews in Bangkok have been desperately searching through what's left of a collapsed skyscraper. There's a hive of activity here at the site where a 34-story building, which was still under construction, was reduced to rubble in less than 5 seconds. She says the rubble is about 7 stories high. And SpaceX is getting ready for an historic mission. The Fram-2 mission planned for tonight will mark the first time humans have orbited Earth's poles from space. Satellite weather, KFI, chance of showers, highs in the 60s, the beaches in Ladosi, Metro LA, the valleys and the IE upper 50s and 60s, and windy in the high desert. Right now, 58 in Seal Beach, 60 in Buena Park, 58 in North Hills, 60 in North Hollywood. The KFI financial update. Dow is actually
Because she made him feel worse about himself. He made her feel bad about herself by losing his so she felt undesirable. Did she actually say you're less disgusting than I thought, or did you exaggerate that?
Those are her words. That's right.
She said that you were less disgusting than.
She said, "You're less disgusting than I thought. Your body's less disgusting than I thought it was going to be." And I was like, "What?" And I was like, "You think that's a compliment?" And she's like, "Well, it's just like the clothes that you wear. You seem like you'd be fatter than you are." I was like, "That's still not. You're still saying I'm fat too. What the?"
Fuck yeah, no stuff in her mouth. Fuck that. That's my guy right there. I like you. 4 months in, fucking great job.
Next time you do it though, grab a salt shaker and pour it on your penis and let it dissolve like a slug.
There you go. Absolutely. Did you return the favor? Did you go down on her?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you draw a dick on her inner thigh when you were down there? Old silo.
I went down. I showed that bitch when I went down on her. I just kept yawning.
Wow. So Kyle, you're still living in your car?
Colin. But
Oh yeah, that's all right. Sorry.
Hey, no, I'm not. No, I have an apartment now. I had a roommate for a minute, but he lost his goddamn mind, didn't pay rent, and then left.
Oh.
He writes up in his mouth.
No, I get it. You're leaving, but let me prove a point real quick.
When you say he lost his mind, what do you mean?
Oh, he read the N-word on the wall. He kicked a hole in the wall.
What happened, ma'am? Oh, excellent. Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Excellent. Yeah. So sometimes it cuts in, sometimes it cuts out, but I'm glad I'm live there. Have they been good to you on Nemo? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. As you can maybe tell, I'm live on a bunch of different accounts on there. Excellent. Yeah, I stream my life on there. Well, beautiful. I'm glad that it's working. Thank you for showing me that. Excellent. See you tonight. Bye-bye. Excellent. Bye-bye.
Supposed to 8 days later, not 9 months. Williams, Sonny Well, what they expected was, we just got to pivot. He said he focused on national goals rather than his own feelings, saying it's not about me. I've been pissed. I'd be like, I'm sorry, but I'm supposed to be here 8 days and I'm here 9 months. Get it together.
The one thing I think they had that helped that mentality, maybe, is they've both been there before. So they knew sort of the risks that they were taking.
Well, didn't she have sex with the whole?
How could she fuck him when she had your soft dick in her mouth?
But yeah, he was nuts. And then he didn't pay me, so I went to my landlord and asked for his mom's number. And then I literally called his mom.
You are devious.
And I was like, well, he was going back there, so I was like, fuck him. I'm gonna fucking just call his mom and make him.
Do you think you surprised her that her son was an asshole?
A psychopath?
Yeah.
Probably. Well, I don't think she believes him. She probably believes her son. I mean,
For sure.
that is the whitest retaliation ever.
I'm gonna call your mother, I swear.
Oh, absolutely.
Excuse me? Mrs. Arkvanugan? Yeah, your son is,
When he wrote the N-word on the wall, which wall did he write it on? And then how big and
Which N-word?
It was. He also wrote faggot on the wall too, but
was it all one word or?
Yeah.
How come you could say that word but not the other one?
No, don't say any. No, I wouldn't say either one.
It's totally a joke. But anyways, yeah, no, he wrote it in the kitchen, right on the wall over the like where the plates dry or whatever.
That's
That's
great.
like it's like that was his own little splashback.
Yeah, that's
Most of the people, from what I understand, washing dishes nowadays are white anyway. So, reference because of the white custodian earlier. It's interesting. In the kitchen, huh?
Yeah.
Normally, if you see it.
But he specifically told you, just so you know, I kicked that hole in the wall so she wouldn't have sex.
No, I knew that that's what happened because like I heard him. That wasn't the only thing he did that night, right? Like he came back and he like smashed like a mug. I was in my room and I heard like all this noise. Like what the fuck? And then but then I noticed he put up like a bookshelf the next day, and then when he moved out, he just left the bookshelf, and I was just taking it. I was like, what the fuck is it? There's a hole in the wall for this kid.
Oh my goodness.
That was his version of going soft in your mouth.
That's true. That's true. But stand-up's been going good for you, Colin?
Yep.
6 months in the game, right? 4 months? 4 months. And any highlights so far to your career?
When I was 6 weeks in, I got on here, and 4 months in, I'm here. So
There you go.
that's it. This is the only highlight, dude.
Absolutely. You're learning, and that's what's important. It's learning, taking notes, growing, doing the things that people give you good advice to do and what not to do during a show. And that's how it goes. So how about one more time for Colin Shoemaker, guys? COLLINSHUMAKERR. Heck yeah. That's a good saxophone. How about a hand for the band, guys? Killing it. Absolutely. Sid's in full character. Fully committed here tonight. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Sean Hall, everyone. Sean Hall. Whoa! I love it when someone in the front row stands up. This could be a first timer. This is someone from another place, usually. One more time for Sean Hall, everyone. There you go, Sean Hall.
Hi there. I was trying to take a picture of a midget the other day. Didn't really know how to hold my phone. It's hard. I met a gangster the other day. Said his laws don't apply to him. Just kind of floated away. Not a good joke. I don't know if you've ever been to Catholic confession. I have. It's a really awkward place to mention your addiction to glory holes. It makes it a little uncomfortable, you got that little space right there to talk to him. Yeah, I'm not a joke.
All right, 40 seconds from Sean Hall. There you go. It's the guy that knows how to quit. Knows when to get in, when to get out. You're all tangled up there. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Sean. Even with glasses on, you have such extremely tiny eyes. Has anyone told you that? You have tiny eyes?
I haven't got that.
Let me see what you look like with the glasses on. Whoa, look at that.
More normal?
Oh my God. You look like Blake Griffin's gay little brother. It's incredible. Stunning.
I get Blake Griffin a lot.
Yeah, no, you just get regular Blake Griffin. Those people are all idiots that tell you that. Whoa, dude, is that fucking Blake Griffin? 5'7" Blake Griffin?
Yeah, Blake Griffin's eyes don't touch.
Yeah, they're running the fucking triangle offense. Look at those goddamn eyeballs.
His eyes look like they're trying to say, good game.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
look like Buddy Holly after the plane crash.
Oh, wow. All right, too soon for a Buddy Holly reference here. Sorry. The old 1940s plane crash with Buddy Holly. There you go. Seems to be all Buddy Holly references are destroying here tonight. So, Sean, how long you been on stand-up? Is that your first time? First time. Look at that. Heck yeah. Absolutely.
Nervous. Real nervous.
Look at you. And what do you do for work? Ice cream shop?
I work in a movie theater, and
That was so close. Look at that.
I-
Thank you very much. We got you.
I deliver weed.
You deliver weed. Whoa, you got a little rebellious side to you, huh? Or speed weed?
Speed weed. No.
Wow, then it sucks. Wow, there you go. We love speed weed. We bring it.
Hoping I win that giveaway, though.
Yeah, absolutely. You signed up for that, huh?
Yep.
You get $400 worth of weed and stuff like that. Yeah, even more. The random thing that Gino, the great legend and huge Kill Tony, not only fan but basically huge part of the family, does it every week here. If you come to a home show at the Comedy Store, you have a chance of winning $400 in marijuana product. We're the only podcast that does that. Gina, LA Speedweed. So when you're not, what movie theater is it?
It's
You don't have to name the company, just name the area or location.
Temecula.
Oh, okay, yeah, very good. So,
So it's a Regal.
yeah, exactly. Temecula. How long have you been working at a movie theater?
Like 2 months, 3 months.
2 or 3 months. Do you have to wear the goofy outfit, the hat?
Oh no, I don't got to wear that. Just blue long sleeves jeans.
Whoa, cool. Yeah. Are you an usher? Or are you a box office?
Usher, concession, just kind of a little bit of everything.
How long have you looked like every nerd in every movie ever?
Thank you.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer working the box office, or do you prefer being an usher? That's a song. That's actual Usher. One of his least famous songs, but still Usher. All right. What do you ever see anything crazy at the movie theater?
Not so far. No, pretty boring. Pretty.
Would you like to? Okay. All right.
Okay. Okay.
God.
All right,
It's a lot. This is a lot. So, Sean, what's your love life like?
Non-existent since like last year.
Yeah, what happened last year?
Had a breakup. Haven't really been the same since. Not really looking to get with anybody lately.
So let's talk about this. This is the type of stuff that I love on this show.
Just bring the mood down.
No, it's not.
You brought it up.
No, yeah, it's not bringing it down at all. So the breakup. This girl broke up with you.
Yes.
How long were you with her for?
Get the latest info about
Jesus, Sean, my God. You might need to get a therapist number from one of the many people that have therapists on the show tonight.
Did you see it, Selman? No, I didn't. Yeah,
Hold on, we'll get to that. I'll ask you more in depth about the breakup in a second. I want to know about the relation.
It's like 4 months. Not a.
3 or 4 months, that's it? You can barely talk about this girl. It's 3 or 4 months. It's just like, it seems like you're heartbroken.
Hey, you can't put the time into the love. You put the love into the time.
This is, my God. This is heartbreaking. Now I feel bad for you. Say 3 or 4 months. Where'd you meet this girl?
Band.
Band? Holy shit. Daniel Van Kirk has walked off. He's crying. I can't really handle this at all. My goodness. What did
It's not your fault. It might be, we don't know, but I'm going to tell you right now, it's not your fault. Thank you. That means a lot.
So what instrument did you play in the band?
Trumpet.
Trumpet. Yeah. What instrument did she play in the band?
French horn.
Wow, French horn.
Stop answering questions.
Wow. My God.
I played the French horn.
You did?
A lot of people don't know that. Is she a little bit chubby?
Heck yeah. And you, not only did you also play the French horn, but you have the same amount of feelings for him as she does.
Did she ever put the French horn inside of her?
Okay, Red Dan, Jesus Christ.
Thank you so much before.
We shoehorn your disgusting thoughts into the show.
Were you guys both first chair?
Wow.
Yeah,
Checking in.
Yeah.
Checking. Is that one of your bandmates there? Wow. Look at this.
Hold on, you're in the band too? Let's play Guess That Instrument.
Oh, I gotcha.
I know this one.
Oh, we all know this one.
Ooh, you look like a drumline motherfucker.
No. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say this is all one horny group of friends here. I'm gonna say that this is a tuba.
I'm gonna go trombone.
Assume. I'm gonna go flute.
Whoa! We've had guesses of bassoon, tuba, trumpet. You've been on with the band. Oh, then it must be I'm gonna guess what's that one?
Trombone.
Sax? Tenor?
Oh wow! Look at this.
Alto? Get the fuck out of this room.
You part of Top Shelf? Okay.
Heck yeah.
So you were both first chair.
It's more like a soprano, like a Tony Soprano. So there you go. You guys are both playing horns. Everything's going good. 3 to 4 months. You guys are making love with each other and whatnot. You look like the kind of guy that uses a condom. No condom. Look at you, just fucking throwing your little trumpet right on in there. My God.
He didn't even say no. He said nope.
Right? Yeah. This guy just fucking spits it out.
When you raw dog it, or you like scoop it up
Yeah. Are you? Is that the noise you make?
No, not that one.
No. So you guys had a lot of sax, you and this girl? Okay.
I would say yeah.
Yeah.
Tony, when I was in high school, the band, everybody thought they were nerds, but they were like the first ones to be fucking.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's it. They just sit around fucking blowing each other and their instruments.
First chair, first pair.
Ah, there you go. Clearly Sid just saying anything that comes to the front of his brain today. Very good. So Sean, let's talk about the breakup. Let's finally get to the good shit here. Yeah. So what did you do? You went to her place, you went to yours, you guys are out to eat.
We met at some parking lot.
Uh-huh.
We met at a parking lot.
Wow, Jesus. Wait, were you planning on murdering her and then she broke up with you?
No, I had to drive to her city, met in the parking lot, and then I got in her car, we smoked some weed, and then she broke up with me.
Yeah, what did she say? She's just like,
She said, I work at AMC, you work at Regal, this is never gonna happen.
To your left.
No, it just wasn't working. Well, I thought it was working out, but apparently I made some mistakes.
you thought it was working, but she said it wasn't
What
working.
was the mistakes you made?
Yeah, go on.
You remember, the words have been echoing in your head for a year. What
Yeah,
did she
Sean, we know that you know the truth here. Don't hesitate. We need to hear the truth. Sid, please let him answer for the love of fucking God. Sid, this show's about interviewing the guests, Sid.
Say your darkest thoughts.
Okay, very good,
It
Sid.
had to do with what I did.
Okay, Sid. Thank you, Sid. This is fucking great. You're killing it, Sid. This is great.
I love the positivity.
There you go. Yes, there's no positivity here. The show's not about positivity. It's about interviewing the
I
guests,
was
Sid.
trying to.
Very good. We don't give a fuck. Take a breath. Relax a little bit. There you go. Sean. back to this unbelievable interview. Yeah, don't do that either, because that's distracting from the entire show, Sid. This is why the mental patients are the worst characters in the history of the fucking show. Everything else you've ever done is funnier than this, and yet you brought it back again to feed the fucking trolls. There you go. Because he reads YouTube comments and believes the haters. Hey, you should bring those back, dude. Those were the best.
Actually, nobody asked us to bring these
Yes,
back.
no, I know. You're an official Reddit moderator. I know you're reading everything. So, Sean, let's talk about what you didn't do that she said in this compelling part of this compelling interview, what you didn't do right in the relationship.
I was just too eager and I jumped right into it, too excited. You know, I introduced her to family, all that.
Oh God. Oh God.
It was too much. That was too much for her.
Look, I'm not trying to rush it. I know it's August 5th, but what if we do a family Thanksgiving early?
How long did it take for you to say I love you? Was it a couple of days?
Oh, yeah. Tell the truth. Oh. Very good. Very good.
I actually said it on accident. Like I said it. I felt it, but I said it too early. I said it maybe a month into it.
Wow. Wow, yes. Wow, a month into it. Little did you know that a month later she would be dumping you.
Correct.
How did you say it accidentally? Like, were you doing?
Like we were because I was going somewhere, she was going somewhere. All right, later. Love you.
Oh my
You're
God.
a little sweetheart.
I don't believe you. I think you said it on purpose, and you were like, "Oh, that was an
It
accident."
was something.
Unless
I
you
felt.
say it back.
No, I felt super weird. And like, yeah.
Sid?
She heard it and she was like, never again.
Yeah. You know what I think you should do, Sid? Is I think you should settle for someone very ugly. And then you can do all this stuff. You can fall in love. They'll fucking love it because they're not used to it. You should get a chick that looks like your sax player friend here. You know what I mean?
You called him Sid.
Oh, I did? No. There you go. I feel sad for both of you. Maybe that's why I get them confused.
Was this the first relationship that was serious to you that you've had? Is that what? No.
You know, what was it? You think she was just sort of like a hot chick to you?
Well, our first date was in Hawaii. We had sex on a balcony.
Whoa!
Wait a second. I mean, I get it.
How was your first date in Hawaii? How does this happen?
Band trip.
Oh,
That's what it.
How is this? This has been a parade of fucking nerds, and they all fuck more than I do. It's just fucking bullshit.
This
It's
is
on
also
TV.
the only
Fuck this
problem is these comics are too green to know that is literally when you drop the mic.
I know. It's crazy that that these are all things that all the funniest shit about you is every time I've asked you a question and you've gone. Like that's the shit that you should be guns a-blazing coming out with. I just had my heart broken. I fucked this chick from band camp. Like it's like people, it'll translate. People will believe you.
Is there a big band competition in Hawaii? Because that's where all the kids in my school went and fucked. Was in Hawaii.
Yeah,
I swear to God.
It was just some performance, and there's an excuse to go.
I bet it was a performance.
Yeah, exactly.
Put the uba and the tuba. Yeah, you're like, take this Hawaii Friday.
Yeah, put that in your fucking Honda doo-doo. Okie dokie. How about another hand for Sean Hall, everybody? We got a long interview out of him. Flew through the first couple. Sean Hall, a compelling character. How about a hand for him? His first time, everybody. Sean Hall. Exciting stuff, pal. I think you learned a lot here. Very rarely do we have a 14.5-minute long interview with someone for their first time. So, yeah, there you go. He's already getting signed to a multi-year deal.
William Morris already.
Goes to show that
Laura's out in the parking lot. She wants to have another talk with you real quick.
That just goes to show the type of fun, amazing show business bumps that you can have to your career here on Kill Tony. Like I just signed a multi-platform deal, and another example of the Kill Tony bump is this young man who you're about to see. This guy won the golden ticket at the age of 20 years old in Phoenix, Arizona, and he's cashed in numerous times. He's taken full advantage of the golden ticket opportunity. And we also had a guy win I believe, the 7th ever golden ticket this weekend in Melbourne, Australia, which was very exciting stuff. He couldn't believe it. I still think that he thinks that we were lying to him about that. But this guy takes full advantage of it. An unbelievable comedian. Every time he cashes in, he writes and performs a brand new minute, and his interviews are always very exciting. Make some noise for the great Tristan Bowling, everybody. Here we go. A new minute from Tristan. Here he is.
Hey, what's up, Killtown? Hey! Oh man, I went to EDM festival recently and I did Molly for the first time, huh? Yeah! I also take antidepressants, so that shit didn't work, you know? Dude, I paid $20 to take a sweaty pill in a mosh pit. That's all. Dude, all my buddies were like, how'd you feel, man? And I'm like, uncomfortable. Like, it's hot in here. Everyone's touching me. It's fucked up. Like, I didn't get the EDM festival. And do you see what women wear? They're at an EDM festival. It's just fishnets and paisleys. They look like a sexy soccer goal. You know? Dude, every time I come back from one, I feel like my dick has post-traumatic stress. Like, it's just like looking there, like my buddy's like, hey, do you see that girl with a fat ass? My dick just has a cigarette in his mouth. You know, just being like, it's just another body. You know? I feel like every dude's dick is just a wounded soldier. You know what I mean? Just like as soon as we get a little blood in us, we're just like, oh, you'll deserve. You know what I mean? Thank you. My name's
Wow, Tristan Bowling. Did it again. My goodness. He was with us at Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco, destroyed on panel every single time. You definitely kill. The interview part's almost always more fun than even your set, which you always do good on.
Yeah,
I like this new look. You look like every character in Beetlejuice matched together. Harry Potter at a coffee shop. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
I'd be like, yo, I love your Patronus, bitch. Like, that's Harry Potter.
A bunch of Harry Potter fans are losing their minds laughing right now all around the world. So Tristan, welcome back to the show. Always fun. This is your guys' first time seeing Tristan. It's weird. He looks like both the priest and the kid he molests at the same time. It's an impressive look he has going on. Real rock star. He always has the coolest style.
You look like what happened to Marty's dad if he didn't get his parents back together.
Tony, I always remember you always complimenting my style. And one thing that I did for you was I brought a gift from Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, boy.
I buy all my clothes exclusively at Goodwill. And, Mama, if you could bring it up to me, I got
Whoa, look at this. This is exciting.
Yeah,
I don't get
my mom and
gifts
dad
very
are here,
often
by
on
the
this
way.
show.
Yeah, all the way from Phoenix.
I like gifts. His actual mom is here. Why doesn't Dad come up, too? Dad, come up here. Come say hi to us. The Bowlings are here. The Bowlings are here, everybody.
What if the
very
gift was
exciting?
Oh, man, you want to see it, babe?
Here, stay up here. Stay up here. Come on, stay up here.
Hey, can I just say what we're all thinking? Your dad is hot.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Whoa, is that my own snowsuit? Yeah, that's so cool. I love that. I'll wear it next week.
Oh, don't. You'll hyperventilate up here.
Oh,
It is
okay.
insulated.
What are your parents'
Love
names?
Shannon and Brad. You guess which one is which.
Brad, I love you on Glow. You are great on Glow.
Heck yeah. Also the host of the WTF podcast. Now, very exciting. So why don't you step up? Flank Tristan over here.
Arrest your son.
Now,
Are you afraid of me? I came out of you.
One of the things I always love
The leather jacket doesn't get far from the tree.
yeah. Look at that. One of the things I love about this show is when parents come on, we get to find out a little bit more about these characters that we've learned a lot about on the show. Any fun, embarrassing stories or fun facts about Tristan that you might be able to expose for us?
I mean, we've got some good fun stories from. He's always been funny, even as a little kid. So, I mean, this was like my first indication that I had a character on my hands, and he was just able to walk, so he was kind of toddling. And I was in college, and had to go to a bookstore to get a book, and he's toddling around. I'm like, let you try out the new legs, buddy. Run off and do some stuff. And he goes to the magazine rack, grabs a magazine, and comes back to me all proud with what he found. And it's High Times.
Hey!
And I'm like, oh my god.
LA Speedweed, baby. What up? Come on.
His first word was speedweed.
Yeah.
When you got Grover right there, you got all these other choices. And the
Yeah.
first thing you go to is like, you can't, you sit in your pants, you can hardly walk, you can't speak, but you know weed when you see it. It's like,
Yeah.
Goddamn right.
And literally nothing has changed. He's still the same way, shitting his pants.
I was like, great.
How about Mrs. Bowling? What's your favorite thing about Tristan as a child? Anything exciting?
I'm gonna leave it to Brad.
Oh, we see who wears the snowsuit in this relationship.
Can we talk about the fact that Tristan's parents are fucking gorgeous?
Yeah, they really are. I mean, it's unbelievable.
And Tristan's dad is a hero to me and Tony's because he's created one of the best video games.
It's true. He is the creator and graphic designer of NCAA football, the video games. Yeah. This is the guy that made those.
I worked on one of them. There were many, but I thought it was a good one.
It was unbelievable. I played the shit. That's my most played video game of all time by far.
So if anyone's wondering if I played sports, my dad makes video games.
Yeah.
There you go.
Also, no one is wondering.
Technically, video games is a sport now.
Well, Tristan, I've always said this about you. I think you are by far one of the more promising comedians that we've ever had on this show, ever seen on this show, off this show, anything like that. You just have a goddamn bundle of wild, crazy energy. You're such a promising figure. This is one of those art forms where you'll always get better, and the fact that you're as good as you are and you make doing a minute look extremely easy on this show, I just absolutely can't wait to see what you're going to end up being. And one day I'm going to hope that you hire me to be on your show.
Yeah.
So
We love you, Tristan.
we love you.
Yes, I
One of
love
our
you.
favorite people, one of the great golden ticket winners of all time. Make some noise for his parents, everyone. Come on.
Hey. Let's hope my mom don't make another one of me tonight.
There you go, Tristan Bowling. Tristan, you didn't write any new raps or anything, did you? You want to go out with a bang? You want to rap something real quick? Here, rap something real quick, just for a minute. Tristan's a famous Kill Tony rapper. You got anything up your sleeve? You want a beat from Joel or something?
Yeah, Joe hit me with something fun. Just
Is that good?
Yeah.
You guys like rap music out there?
Do you mind if this one goes for a second?
Okay,
All right.
sure. Yeah,
You guys
do
tell
it.
me if you can follow along. All right. Mama came home for you in the kitchen. Expected the typical shit that she bitching, but she sitting you down, talking about what she been wishing, spitting about how daddy left, how the sight without a breath, gotta feel the hole that he left. Mama need a nut, no, don't fret, cause mama got a new plan, baby. What? Mama might get a man, baby. He's coming to dinner, so you better make a better look rich in your ass with the ham ready. So set your plate, bitch. Yo, you better wait, bitch, cause he's in the house now. Why be so amazing? But wait, what do you see? Turn in the corner, hey, look at his teeth, trying to think, choking the street. Where do you think that you recognize me from? Where did I freshen your memory, huh? Fucking with me in pre-algebra, shooting your spitballs and calling me faggot, and now we am balls deep inside of your mom. Now you can see where the tables are turning to. Fucking with tea, and I'll promise I'll bury you. Not the honest definition of motherfucker. Got you for the side, now we're gonna be a promise who's ooh, what to do, bitch? Following the barrel, now I'm a part of your crew. Eating your food, bitch. Fucking your sister like you did the back when you're two. Eating your fruit, bitch.
Absolutely.
It was fun. I goofed it up a little bit at the end. It was fun. It was fun. I had fun.
There he goes, Tristan Bowling. Brought him back up just for that. Had a feeling he had something up his sleeve.
It's so crazy. When we first met Tristan in Arizona, he couldn't even be in the same green room as us because he was too young to be around alcohol.
Yeah.
That's true.
Now look,
He won the golden ticket at 20. He turned 20. We didn't even know his birthday was the next day. That was on a Saturday. His birthday was on a Sunday, and he was cashing in here on Monday, his 21st birthday.
Yeah, he's cashed in a lot.
Yeah, this kid, no rest for the wicked. The work ethic and talent like that. You're just going to know him forever. This is bad handwriting. Let's see how this goes. Jordan Carmouche? Cornish, perhaps? There it is. Cornish. Bad handwriting, Jordan. Here he comes. Always very foreshadowing when someone has bad handwriting. Come on up, Jordan. Heck yeah. Come on, one more time for Jordan, everybody.
Hey. So I'm biracial, half black and half Jewish, which means I like to go in the club, it rain, and then pick it all back up. It's very fun. You might be wondering which I like more, black girls or white girls. Nobody was. I'll just tell you. My answer is yes. Yes. My type is women with vaginas. It's really, yeah. And I think I like black girls the most. They're my favorite. I kind of have to say that or else I'm an Uncle Tom. But yes, I love black girls. Black girls make the best girlfriends, actually. And it's because they're loyal as shit. They'll fend for you. They'll get in a physical fight for you. Which, like, did I need that? Yes, I did. I have the body of a Malaysian preteen girl. I need backup, God damn it. Like, having a black girlfriend is kind of like having a Pokemon that you get to fuck occasionally. You can be like, Monet, you scratch.
Hell yeah.
Look who it is. What up, Smokey? How you living, pimp? Yeah, my internet went down, so I had to be on GoPro. Yeah, just it's archived, so I have to upload it. How are you? Well, no, I don't have the longest stream ever. I have the most content ever. So I have the most amount of data ever. There are people who have had, like streams of just like the ocean for like many, many years, but that's not what I do. I have more content of a single individual than any person ever. How are things in your neck of the woods? Excellent. Hey, whatever happened to Sky? Did you guys part ways? What happened with Sky? Did you guys just part ways? All right. Well, that's fine. Right. Do you guys still work at the same establishment? So you don't have to see each other. So you don't have to see each other. Oh, you may have said that, but there was another place that didn't pay you, so I didn't know if that was the same one. Right. Okay. Well, so what are you up to nowadays? There you go. In that order? Reverse order. Oh, okay. And yeah, so what's on your uh agenda for gaming today? Okay. Very all right. Well, I'm gonna comment on anything that you do. So let me know when you're ready, and I'll check it out to the best of my ability. No, you're good. What games have you been playing recently? What games have you been playing recently? Really? So it launches on Thursday. Oh, that's great. Well, that's great. Now, oh, you're all taken care of. What are you doing with your friends? Right. Are you trying to show your camera? No. Sounds great. Very- Yeah. Very nice. So he listens to CDs still? Well, that's pretty baller. Sounds like a plan, Stan. We'll see you then, big dog. Take care. Love you too, big dog.
What was that?
What's your last name?
Cornish.
Cornish.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. Good jokes, man.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How long you been doing stand up?
About just over 2 years.
Just over 2 years. Here in LA?
No, I'm from Raleigh.
Raleigh, North Carolina, the
Right.
home of Charlie Goodnight and the great Malcolm Hatchet. Yeah,
Say hi to the queen for us.
he's got mental health issues, so don't take anything he says too seriously. Love your jokes, man. The beginning and the end, mostly. But at one point, you just sounded like a closeted comedian right in the middle there. No one knows more about that than me, but at one point, it just goes, I like all women with the vaginas. I'm just like, what? Women, it's like even any vagina will do. Just love putting penises in vaginas.
I mean,
Any penis, I'll put it in a vagina. Doesn't have to be mine. I prefer to grab underneath penises and put them in vaginas. That's how straight I am.
Yeah, my gaydar went off and it went, yeah.
Yeah, that was impressive. Is that true? You love all women with vaginas? Yeah. But I mean, what are we talking? What's the lowest you'll go with a face? Like, what are we talking about? Like this guy with the orange hat here. You stand up for a second, sir. Look at this audience. Turn around, give them a little look. Like if he. Let me ask you something. If he had a vagina, would you put it in it?
probably.
Wow, look at that. Heck
So
yeah.
he's saying he doesn't have them in and out janitor standards.
Right.
That's how straight he is. He would fuck a guy with a vagina.
Oh, you ever do anything for a man before, sexually in any way? Tell the truth. You have. Fuck yeah, absolutely. That's enough of an answer. Heck yeah. The alto saxophonist goes crazy at that one. He's interested.
Vodka's a hell of a drink. What can I say?
So what happened? You were at band camp in Hawaii and
I don't know. I think this balcony can carry a lot of weight.
yeah. Someone put it in your Maui owie.
Vodka's a hell of a drink. That's all.
Vodka? That's all it took? Oh my god, I've been wondering why Daniel's been trying to jerk me off this whole time.
It's the vodka. I don't want to do it.
Yeah. Vodka, one of the most mellow liquors that there is. Turn you gay. I love that. Yeah, I just had one shot of Fireball. That shit'll do it.
I don't want to fuck a dog, but I did Fireball.
Vodka's a hell of a drug. No, it's not. You like
This dude wanted to fuck me, and I was in O'Doul's deep in. I'm like, let's do it, pal.
So walk us through it. What happened?
Yeah, what happened? So you had a few vodkas. Next thing you know, you're on your back, legs spread, holding up your balls. Missionary position. That's the gayest possible type of gay sex that I could picture.
No, you don't understand. The guy's name was Vodka. He made me do
You
it.
had a lot of it inside of you, deep in your belly. So what happened? You had vodka, then what?
Yeah, I was in a gay club.
Uh-huh.
And,
Oh, there you go. Heck yeah.
I like to.
9 times out of 10, drinking vodka in a gay club is how it starts.
Yeah.
But most of the vodka gay things that happen at gay clubs.
Oh.
There I am at a gay club drinking tons of vodka, and you'll never believe what happened next. Shot.
So I put on my shirt and said, I'll fuck a dude tonight.
Went down to the gay club, and I couldn't believe what happened next. So you're at the gay club drinking vodka. Good vodka, good liquor for you to be drinking because clearly you're gay. It's a clear look.
What was it mixed with?
Just straight vodka.
Just straight vodka.
What flavor was it?
Blame it on the alcohol.
So there you are. You're at a gay club. You're drinking vodka. Then what happens?
He said it was straight vodka, but I don't think so.
Hey! All right. Hey, no, don't hang yourself. Sid, don't do it. No, don't do it, Sid. No.
Can you imagine that order, Tony? Hey, what can I get you? Can I get vodka? Neat. What? Just straight vodka, man.
I love it. So there you are. You're drinking vodka. You're at the club. And what happens?
Dearly beloved.
All right. Let's let him get the interview, Sid.
A guy came up to me. His name was Brandon. And it's not that I'm gay. It's that he was fairly convincing.
Yeah. Explain to
Well,
us.
we got a surprise for you tonight. Brandon, come on out here. Brandon, look him again. Look him again.
So how did he convince you? What did he say?
Thank you, Ryan Sickler and Jay Larson, for that joke.
And this is going to sound like a cop out, but I was pretty drunk. I don't remember that part, conveniently enough, but I do remember the getting head in the bathroom stall. I remember the feel of his goatee on my balls.
Wow.
Yeah, he doesn't remember.
My God.
He doesn't remember any of the gay stuff, just the getting hit and the goatee on his balls.
Hey, you tried it out.
I did, yeah.
And you'll probably try it out many more times in your life. Did you come?
Of course he came. Are you fucking kidding me? What are you talking about? You think
Why would you get that far and then go, you know what? I don't want anything out of this.
The beard would make me go, no! Oh, the beard would do it? That's where you
Don't
draw
wake
the
me
line?
up because it came from that would be gay, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly. So you felt the goatee on the balls. Now, are we talking about this guy having incredible deep throat capabilities, or do you have a small gay penis?
Or did you make your goatee on his balls?
No, he's deep throated.
Wow.
Yeah,
That
it
is
was pretty
impressive.
good at what he was doing. You know, it's not what I wanted, but it's what I got.
Wow. Hey, let me ask you this. Getting blowjobs from women, any women at all, by the way, after that, do you ever sort of miss that feeling? You ever put a little fucking Velcro on their chin and tell them to go for it? You know what I mean?
Are we ever maybe thinking about that night while we're having sex with a woman? Is that something that
I think you have. Tell the truth.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Well,
Don't be sorry.
Don't be sorry. Be you, man.
yeah,
You're right.
don't be sorry. Your mom's open-minded.
I bet they'd bite that little ass at the gay club. You're a cutie. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
His mom's probably terrified. She qualifies as a woman with a vagina.
Yeah, no, it's true. Any woman will do. Man, did I nail that fucking closeted gay guy shit right from the beginning. That is impressive. I'm proud of myself on this one. But no, this is a great interview because you're very open and honest. So what else? Jordan, what do you do for work?
I do a bunch of odd jobs.
Like blowjobs and hand jobs, blowjobs. Like what? What kind of odd jobs do you do?
I work in a sushi place.
Oh wow, hell yeah! We know you love it raw. My goodness, hell yeah! Wow. So what do you do at the sushi place?
I'm a food runner.
Oh, yeah, that seems like fun. Yeah, Joel, what are you laughing about back there? What's
Everything.
what?
Everything. So interesting. What a show. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We are live. So wow. Any other odd jobs?
I write papers for people who are too lazy to.
Oh, okay. So you do people's like homework for them.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's great, Jordan. Very fun stuff. I loved this interview. I could spend even more time with you if we didn't have to keep this thing going. We had a 14-minute interview with Mr. fucking heartbroken band member over here, so we got to keep flying through it. But sign up again. Come back. Jordan Cornish, everyone. I asked him what his social media handle is. He's like, you know what? I'm okay. I don't want anybody to know this one. Maybe next time.
I had a few black and Jewish jokes that I didn't get to do.
I know, me too. Trust me, that ended up being the fourth most interesting thing about him. It sucks. I really did too. But his jokes were great. How about one more time for Jordan, everyone? All right, let's keep this fun train moving on. Put your hands together for Michael Silver. Michael Silver. Here we go. Here he is. One more time for Michael Silver.
Hi, how's everyone doing?
tough guy when you have issues with depression. It just doesn't really work. Got into a fight recently with an Hispanic man. Started talking shit. I was like, fuck you. It's like, the fuck you said to me yesterday? You want to die, motherfucker? As a matter of fact, I do. Can we do that now or later? Can I have something now? Bought my car at $4,500 under Hollywood value. Pretty fantastic deal. Only thing is, I bought it at a police auction. They were legally required to tell me that 4 people had been murdered in the car. Aside from the murders, of course, it's still a fantastic deal. But people, though, they don't understand the frustration in buying your own car back. You know what I mean? It's irritating stuff. All right, I think it's about like 50 seconds.
There you go. Wow, amazing. Amazing internal clock you have. That's great. 10 seconds past though. You were at 59 when you guessed 50. How are you? You look like you're in the middle of Postmates runs right now. I think you just stopped in, got lucky. You actually have hot food on the passenger seat of your car right now. Someone's just waiting. I swear I'll be there 10 minutes.
No, I swear. I actually came to my work van. I came from work here.
Wow, okay, so I'm partially right. What do you do for work?
I'm a fish distributor. I sell dead fish.
You sell dead fish?
Yes.
Okay, you ever work with a gay sushi man before?
No, I can't say I have, honestly.
Wow. You sell dead fish. How long have you been doing that for?
About 6 years now.
Wow, that's incredible. How do you get into that business? Family business. Heck yeah, stand back here.
Where are the extras? Don't touch the talent.
Sorry.
Heck yeah. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 7 months now.
7 months. And you're from Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
What part?
Venice, Inglewood area.
Oh, okay. I very rarely meet people that were born and raised around that area. It's interesting. What do your parents do?
My mother currently she just got hired over in Texas. She's I think she's housing people with AIDS.
Oh, wow. Well, the last comedian might end up working with her someday.
Yeah, maybe.
She just doesn't remember what happens to him when he goes to a gay club. That's the old. All right. And how about Dad? He's
my dad's a network engineer.
A network engineer. That's cool. What exactly does that mean? Though? What type of network?
He's basically like a glorified troubleshooter. Like he does the networking for major corporations and stuff, like schools and shit. Absolutely not major corporations necessarily.
Heck yeah, that's fun. So, the dead fish, do they often affect your normal everyday life, or people say you smell like dead fish?
That's a real issue. Like
you smell it, Sid?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I showered at the gym right before I got here.
Oh yeah?
I don't want to like.
Heck yeah, that looks like the only thing you do at the gym.
You look like this is not going to work, but Jorge Masvidal Sassoon.
It's a reach, but I like it. I get it.
Yeah,
I got it. The 5% of people that get it laughed very hard at that joke. It was worth it. Yeah, look at the UFC fan clapping. Hell yeah.
He's been on before, right? He's been on before.
Yeah.
I was on I believe like 4 months ago.
Yeah. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Anything changed in your life since that last appearance? Anything exciting happened?
I started dating someone.
Oh yeah, where did you find her? Did she have sex like a dead fish?
No. She's actually a comedian as well.
Oh wow, yeah, that's what happens. Open mic, open legs. Fuck yeah. What did you say, Sid? Because there was a thing happening there, so I didn't hear you. Was it worth it?
No.
All right. So you met her at an open mic. You guys went out.
She's a server over at a spot I do open mics at.
Oh hell yeah! I already know the place that you're talking about. No, I'm kidding. So and then things have been going good with that.
Yeah, it's just kind of like weird to believe that someone is like into me, you know, because like I hate you.
Yeah, so do we. No, I'm kidding. Why do you hate yourself?
I faced depression.
Yeah.
Had that for a good amount of time now.
Yeah, have one of those. There you go. Pop it in. It's okay. Again, it's just a mint for sure.
I already dripped on it.
Wow. Do you take medicine for your depression?
Not anymore.
Wow. When did you get off of it?
2 years ago.
Oh, you're too good for it. Okay.
Yep. Are there ways that you've been the things that you've been using to cope and treat it, or is there a new routine that you have, something healthy that you do for your mind, or you just go cold turkey and say fuck it?
No, I mean like I box and I smoke a lot of weed.
There you go, boxing and smoking weed, a great 1-2 punch. You know? There you go.
You got it. You've been in a lot of fights.
Yeah, I get yeah, you have fighters. I can see that coming.
Oh yeah, you do.
So, I think a police officer did that.
No, he's talking about your two knuckles.
Yeah, your big middle knuckle. Yeah, we're not talking about that.
Yeah.
How did a police officer do that to you?
Well, I didn't do the crime, I swear.
That's a great way to start the story. Yeah. I swear to God, that is the number one way to show people you're innocent. Yeah.
The moment you say you've been to like county or anything like that, people immediately assume.
Blah blah blah. Let's get to the good shit. So what happened? You didn't do the crime. So what'd you do?
Well, police officers, they stopped me. I'm on probation, and basically they found out I was on probation, so they started kind of being a dick. And I was like, yo, no. And they're like, no. And I was like, okay, let's do this. And
Wait, you said let's do this, like let's fight?
no, I was really drunk, so like I assume it happened.
Oh, so in that case you blew the cops? I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, was it vodka?
Yeah, once you get that vodka in your system.
Hi, I'm Officer Vodka. Suck my dick.
The cops were it was the same cops from the Village People. He was at a gay club drinking vodka. Next thing you
Wait,
know.
so you fought the cops?
Well, I mean, like, I threw like probably like 2 punches, but like I was kind of taken by like overwhelming force.
Yeah, that's what they go for in that scenario.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This was at Venice Beach, so they don't really have shit better to do. So they're like, yo, this kid's fighting, let's get him.
Right. What were you on probation for? That's something that you did do.
Fighting a different cop?
It was when I was like 18.
This is your A material.
They suck. Like, it's Manhattan Beach PD. It's like they don't do shit. They stop me. It's like I'm an American citizen. I have rights, and they're like, no, you don't have rights.
God. Are you a sovereign citizen? This is hilarious. I feel like you just go straight up to cops, like you can't do anything.
No, like initially, like I was just like, you know what? Like I have rights. I can do this. I can do that. And then they pull out a gun and like, no, you can't.
Right. They're like, get down on the ground, you stinky fish motherfucker.
Yeah. Like literally, the first time I ever got arrested, the cop who had me handcuffed, he looked me dead in the eye. He's like, "Fuck you," and he teased me.
Wow.
So the story doesn't start there.
Yeah. Imagine what they do to non-white people.
First time I got arrested was
It
I
didn't
was
start with you getting
Oh, if all of their teams chiming up because they can't believe you just get tased for that.
Lisa mean, man.
Yeah, they are mean. The black people are all laughing hysterically at you
Yeah,
right
the black people are laughing because he's telling all these stories and wasn't shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, so you live to tell about it.
It's like, yeah. I fucking said everything I wanted to a cop, tried to fight them on multiple times, and then I just went to jail.
I think we found your comedic voice here, Michael Silver. We got to get you a spot on Showtime at the Apollo so you can do your hit joke, Cops Are Mean. There he goes, Michael Silver, everybody. The return of Michael Silver. Always fun. Fun episode so far. And I'm about to break. Everything you say to me. Okay, so we're going to get back to the bucket in just a moment. However, we do have regulars on this show, everyone. A couple of very fun human beings. We've always had regulars on the show that have grown and developed and been found and discovered in our farm system here of regularship at Kill Tony. This is what many people are saying is perhaps our greatest lineup of regulars ever. This first guy, very polarizing figure. You either love him or you hate him. He has had some major breakthroughs in the last couple weeks. He does this new thing sometimes where he might try to get the audience on his side by using local references. But anything can happen. Let's see what happens. Here's one of my favorite comedians in the world. It's the great William Montgomery, everyone. Here we go.
So my uncle bought me some semi-social cereal last night. I ate it and woke up black. Where the fuck is Tony Chin? My uncle Tony Alcatraz took me for ice cream last night. We had a good time down in Venezuela. I'm totally fucking this up. Huh?
I liked it. I liked it a lot. William Montgomery. Heck yeah. This is very exciting. This is very, very exciting. William, clearly another amazing set from you. Everything seems totally normal. Definitely not David Lucas in a beard. This is interesting.
Tony, I think I have cancer.
Oh, you do, Will. Wow, that's incredible. I'm surprised you didn't use a good old reference that like only a disease maybe black people could get or something like that, like sickle cell or something. Okie dokie.
Or maybe high blood pressure.
I've never seen a black man with a red beard before, and it is frightening me to my core. This is like something from Tales from the Hood or something like that. This is you've never looked more like the chef from South Park before than right now. Here, take a step back, stand between Jeremiah and Daniel so the audience can absorb this frightening shit. I guess it never really thought what would it look like if a black man had a red beard, but this is it. I'm so frightened that William's going to come out in blackface right now. I am literally shaking in my boots.
Tony, does this turn his Crocs into gators?
My goodness, this is Black William Montgomery. We've never seen. This is like William from Montgomery, Alabama. I guess we could call this character. So, what's life been like being Black William Montgomery?
I woke up this morning and my lymph nodes hurt. I took some Zantac 75.
That always helps.
And drank a PBR.
Now, you and David Lucas actually have a brand new podcast that you guys are starting together. It's called what? Brothers, right?
Brothers in Person. Brothers not in person.
Oh.
It's called Brothers in Person.
Oh, okay. I guess that works.
I'm filming at Death Squad. Yeah, that's the studio.
There you go. Absolutely. It's very exciting. New Death Squad podcast. Fuck yeah. Well, that's exciting stuff. I don't want to keep you too long. Anything else you want to talk about or get shout outs to or anything like that? Or
where's Tony Tree?
I love your style. There he goes. The great William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery, Alabama. Well, I guess I'm just going to bring up David Lucas now, and this could be the first ever canceled episode of Kill Tony. So let's just see what happens here. I had no idea any of this was happening, by the way, if you're wondering, like, oh, this is great that Tony coordinates this wacky stuff that happens sometimes. Not at all. So, again, I have no idea what's going to happen.
You know what's funny is I did know that was going to happen.
Me too. Wow. Well,
Me three.
There you go. Wow. There you go. That's very fun. Luckily, that doesn't change anything at all. Put your hands together for him. Let's find out what happens here. It is David Lucas.
I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean? I try to walk down the hallway if I need miss a table. Y'all ever been big and black and put a red shirt on? They call me the Kool-Aid Man. I don't drink Kool-Aid. thinking about trying crack. All those motherfuckers are skinny. Ain't nobody giving big guys no pussy. Ask my mom.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Chroma Chris, shut the fuck up. You always saw it. Wait, Chris, Chroma Chris.
He wrote that for Chroma Chris. He's on the road.
Red Man looks like cat food smells.
Oh, you got roast jokes like David Lucas.
Joel's dick is so big, it drags on the ground while he's riding Tony's coattails. Jeremiah has had stats, but is somehow still a virgin.
Oh my.
Reagan and Watkins, more like Watkins and Why Did I Start a Man with Patty Reagan?
Dude's roasting the shit.
So, Tim was supposed to be here. Until I met Tim Dillon, the only other gay Republican I knew was Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one. That is true.
David Lucas, more like David Lupus. Wait, that's me. Hey, Brian, I didn't realize keto was 80% hard liquor. You got a drinking problem. Brian has a drinking problem. He can't stop drinking. He drinks Captain Vulcan. Let's give it up to Captain Vulcan.
This is the greatest comedic monster I've ever seen in my life. This reminds me, I watched this.
Let's give it up for Bud Light. Anybody out there ever heard of Rex?
Let me do that one more time. Hold on.
Anybody out there ever heard of Heineken?
Holy shit.
I messed that last one up. My apologies. David forced me to do this. I was very against the.
I mean, it worked out unbelievably.
You just said that?
Oh, wow. Oh, someone said David Lucas clearly did some real William Montgomery. All right. He's going, William always does a special kind of crowd work where nobody knows who he's talking to. It's very trademark style. Most comedians want to get an answer out of somebody. He just sort of looks in an area. Are you Mexican?
David Lucas is now winking at the audience.
Oh, I've never seen David Lucas do this before.
Santa Claus.
This is one of William Montgomery's trademark maneuvers. This is impressive. So, David Lucas.
What's going on?
Oh, you have more roast jokes there? You have anything left? This is impressive how much you prepared for this. I'm guessing David Lucas wrote some of those roast jokes, huh?
Does anyone else hate it when the clown you hire for its birthday party turns out to be Jewish?
All right. Okay. Well, I will say this, David Lucas. I'm glad you.
Mario!
What?
Mario? How are you?
Have you worked with him before on something?
Yeah, we did Rescue 911 97. How fun was that?
I don't. I'm in a different place than you right now. I don't know.
Wow. Well, David, and as always, an unbelievable set. I mean, I really almost passed out from laughing a few times during this. Incredible roast jokes. Jesus Christ. I mean, this was unbelievable promotion for your guys' new podcast, and I'm very happy. I always love it when people take chances and do things out of the box and out of the comfort zone. And this was an unbelievable treat. Anything else, David Lucas? Okie dokie.
It was so nice to be here. Thank you all so much. Moving back to this.
There you go. David Lucas, everyone. Fuck yeah. What do you think? Go back to the bucket one more time? Alright. The edge, and I'm about to break. Everything you say to me. Closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. Okay, this is it. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Viet Ninh. Viet Win? Viet Win? Viet Win. Hey. Yeah. All around me are familiar faces. Your final comedian of the night, Viet Win.
Relax, I will speak English now. So I have been learning to how to speak English for like 15 minutes, and it's really changed the way I understand things. Like I find out the song Anaconda by Nicki Minaj is about big penis. I thought she was singing about the anaconda, the big snake, because it's the endangered species, and she wants to raise people's awareness on this topic. I came to the US 2016, and the first thing I did is I looked for a job. But I can only look for manual job, so I go on Google and Google for hand jobs. I did the research, 5 hours, didn't get any job.
Wow. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Viet Win. How's it going? This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, it's my first.
Heck yeah. Well, welcome. We're excited to have you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About more than 1 year now.
I love all the specials that you have on Netflix where you're pregnant.
No,
you're like Ali Dog. You're like Bobby Sheep.
I would.
Heck yeah, you're adorable. How long have you been doing stand-up?
More than 1 year. Like I started last year, May last year. May last year.
I started in May last year.
Yeah.
I like your style.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. You ever do impressions of a white guys? Like how does that always sound? You ever try to sound white? Because it seems like you are very Asian sounding, and I'm wondering like what the best white voice you can do is. Like, can you sound like me? Like, hello, I would like the special number 42, please.
I don't have any.
You can't even try that. You can't even take a stab at it.
Can you say it again?
Yes. Hello, I would like to order your special number 42, please.
Hello.
Keep going.
Yeah, you're almost there.
Can I? Sorry.
Hello, I would like to order your special number 42, please.
Hello, I would like to order your special 42.
You got the part. Hell yeah.
I'll be here next week.
I bet.
For you.
Absolutely.
Jay Place.
Yes, we
They won't recognize it.
I know. Definitely not. It's incredible. This looks like the cast of the Goonies up here right now. I think it sucks. Yeah. I like you knew which character you were. Baby. All right. So, Viet, what do you do for work?
I actually work in a restaurant right now.
Yeah, no shit. What kind of restaurant?
It's a poke restaurant.
A poke restaurant.
If you don't know what poke is, it's sushi but in a bowl.
Lazy sushi.
Yeah. It's Chipotle with ramen.
Yeah.
It's another food. That's American hot dog.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a great joke.
Do you
That's
eat
a great joke.
You eat it sometimes?
Yeah, only 2 years because that's the only thing I can afford.
Heck yeah, absolutely.
That's a great joke.
Definitely. Are you from America, born and raised?
No, I'm from Vietnam. I came to
You're from Vietnam.
That's the craziest question I've heard all night. You moved here when you were 16?
2016.
2016. Heck yeah, fresh off the boat. I was here on the show, fresh off the boat.
I was born in Dallas, Texas.
You never know with these guys. These Asians, sometimes they don't ever let go of that accent.
I want to be a cowboy, baby. I love the country music.
I love it. Very good. Very good. So what do you do for fun, Viet? You have any special hobbies or skills or talents? You ever use the kendama or whatever? Okay. We have a lot of Asian sound effects. They are all being hit at once. Very good. Let's just keep rolling through this, and then we'll get out of here all happy. And,
I take pictures sometimes, film pictures, like the camera roll.
Oh, Asia with a camera. I don't believe it.
Yeah, not really. I'm not really.
I like your style. We're gonna do something. We're gonna get you out of here real quick. We're gonna do something real special before we end this show. Because I just noticed someone very, very special walk in, and it's a shocking surprise. So how about one more time for Viet Win? Viet Win.
Thank you, Viet.
Viet Win from Vietnam. Viet Win sounds like he's just rubbing in their war victory against us. Viet Win, don't try to fight us. You learn lesson. Bye, Janice. Okay, so I don't. Normally, this guy warns me when he's coming. Normally, we have some hint that he's coming. This is very exciting. Let's see what happens here. Danny, maybe you can help us with some dark lighting. As I present to you, Kill Tony legend Ichabod, everybody. Here he is. This is very exciting. I don't know what he's doing here. Normally, he warns us weeks out that he's coming. Ichabod had his first ever stand-up appearance on this show. Here he is. He's raising the mic stand over his head. From Las Vegas, Nevada. He definitely took a bus all the way from Las Vegas to be here tonight. The crowd goes mild at the frightening appearance of the Kill Tony legend Ichabod. Now, if you don't know anything about Ichabod, take everything you've heard about every guest tonight and smash it together. He's gotten his dick sucked in bathrooms from every different type of person, including animals. And Ichabod, how's it going, pal? What brings you here tonight?
Hey there.
Hello, yes. More frightening than ever. Here, come
to see the show.
Hold on.
It's an awesome show. I come here for Halloween, Tony. I tried to send you a notice and everything, and I guess you just didn't get it.
I guess not. It must have been when I was in Australia yesterday. So happy Halloween.
Yeah.
Last year for Halloween, we had you come out of a coffin, didn't we?
That was awesome.
Hell yeah. It looks like you've been sleeping in that coffin ever since.
Yeah.
It's always fun to have you around the Halloween season. Nothing says Halloween more than you.
Bus tickets are only $1 now. There was some sort of virus scare, and the prices just went all.
There was some sort of virus scare, so bus tickets from Las Vegas, Nevada were only $1. Wow. Jeremiah is backing up. He's throwing pills at Ichabod. Let me ask you this, Ichabod. Was the virus scare after you got on the bus?
No, right before.
He took it.
He took a mint. I believe he just lost a tooth.
Oh shit, that was a tooth.
Nothing says Halloween more than Ichabod loses a tooth. Live on this show.
I brought you a gift, Tony.
What?
I got you a gift.
Oh, great. Oh, wow. Nothing better than a gift and a virus scare in one story. This is exciting. Is it a tube? Oh, probably. Oh, it's wrapped in a paper towel.
That's toilet paper.
I'm already about to throw up. Am I supposed to open this?
Some buffalo meat from Nevada.
You brought buffalo meat on a bus.
It's unrefrigerated, dude.
That's like, no,
you need that.
Okay, sit it down on the ground. I'll get it later.
That is a federal offense.
Jeremiah celebrates anytime something gross happens to me.
It's crazy that there was something.
All right, Sid, people are trying to do comedy up here, pal. What'd you say, Laura?
I said it's crazy that there was a salmonella scare on that bus.
Yeah, I know.
Holding a handful of raw meat. Cool.
Wow. Ichabod, you look better than ever. You still on a steady diet of frozen fish sticks and Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't make this shit up, can you?
Yeah, I like all kinds of food.
Yeah, like what? What's something that you've eaten recently?
On the way here, I had gummy bears and Hostess cupcakes.
Gummy bears and cupcakes.
A couple bites of raw buffalo.
Yeah.
So raw buffalo meat because of the running bison joke that we have. I just don't like to get my hands dirty. I hope you're not offended at me. I don't have any space up here to keep any raw buffalo meat. But wow, this is such an exciting surprise. Anything else in your life happen crazy lately, Ichabod?
Oh, I got a raise at the dive bar.
You got a raise?
Yeah.
Wow. Wait, hold on now. Wait a second. Wasn't the dive bar only paying you in Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
So what do they pay you now?
Oh, I don't know yet. They agreed I would get a raise, but we'll find out.
Oh, so they just said that they're going to give you a raise.
Cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I have some sad and good news.
Oh,
Sad
no.
news is
Don't tell me Uncle Ron.
Uncle Ron did pass away, but
No, he did?
But the good news is his funeral's tomorrow if you want to go.
This is both bad news.
Yeah, this is not good at all.
And the better news is I just gave you a piece of Uncle Ron.
Yeah, exactly. How did he? That's what you meant. Uncle Ron was originally from Buffalo. How did he pass? How did he pass? Well, we know how he passed. He was an 80-year-old cocaine addict that was overweight.
That's what I'm talking
I
about.
gotta get the truth out of this. Ichabod, is this true what you're saying, or is that a joke that Uncle Ron
Was
passed away?
good deathbed. I don't know. It's
How did you
Rabbi
find this out?
Rothschild.
Someone was selling some painkillers and said, "Oh, thank God I found this young guy isn't around anymore."
Oh, you're fucking right.
Hold on a second. Do you have
That
a
is so
phone
fucking
number?
funny, kids.
Do I? No, I have a different phone now. He's on
You
my,
ain't got 11 because there go.
This is one of the weirdest
What?
things to any episode of Kill Tony. Uncle Ron is a famous character in the history of the show, and you just dropped it like he died, like it was nothing. Well, bad news and good news. He
I
died
don't know who
funerals
this
tomorrow.
Rabbi Rothschild is.
Yeah.
But they need to cool it.
I'll say if I
I
like
love
back
you
next, I could do a
so
special
much.
tribute to Ron K. Your 1 minute ask Ron K. Similar to what we just seen.
Let me ask you this. You said that you're. Hold on. Wait,
But they need
so
to cool
confused
it.
right now. You said what?
Oh, that is so
Your
fucking
meth
funny.
dealer?
No,
Oh.
Painkiller dealer
Oh.
said to you, this Ron, thank God you want painkillers because this Ron guy
no,
just
I
died.
didn't. No, a friend of a friend of a friend.
Okay, sure. So you're getting painkillers, and then a guy says that Ron just died.
I don't know
So
what
is
he's
it not around? Yeah, Ron.
Look it up on the internet.
But they
there.
need to
There's,
cool it.
great obituary,
Oh, that is so fucking funny.
little dedication, and then Uncle Ron will be loved and missed by all. I think.
Wow. Yeah, well, you're absolutely right. For the diehard Kill Tony fans out there,
I don't know who
this
this
is
Rabbi
really
Rothschild
sad news.
person is.
We've had,
But they
no, it's fine. It's
Need
good
cool-
because it's
cool
good to
it.
keep the storylines there, so that when Uncle Ron never shows up again, we know why. You're the only other person that knew Uncle Ron. You don't even have his fucking phone number.
What was Ron's last name?
La 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 la.
He doesn't know.
La 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 la.
Ichabod
Hey,
just brought a
dude,
pound of what?
the
Oh,
cool it.
you don't want to say it?
We could read his obituary live on the show.
La la
What is it?
la
Fredo.
How do you spell that?
K-R-A-Y-B-I-L.
You guys want to read from Uncle Ron's obituary on the air?
K-R-A-Y what?
B-A-L-L. Crable.
K-R Ichabod. K-R.
I got it.
I don't know who this Rabbi
Oh my
Rothschild
God, you
person
gotta
is.
Yeah.
But they
spell it.
K-R-A-Y-B-I-L-L. Oh, Uncle Ron.
K-R-A-Y.
Oh, that is so fucking funny.
LL.
I can read it. We got it. It's coming right up here.
Welcome back to Read That Obituary.
Yes, this is wow. This is so sad. October. Ron loved horse racing, and it was always the practical joker, and attended all the many shows and concerts in Las Vegas. Uncle Ron was to be sorely missed, and that is true. Google his amazing performances here on Kill Tony. A very what would be the word? Very, not really, one of the guys that just was so naturally funny. Didn't really know always. I think he didn't always know why everyone was cracking up, but he destroyed on the show numerous times. And so, what better time to celebrate him than good old Halloween week with the great Ichabod. Thanks for swinging by, Ichabod. And rest in peace, Uncle Ron. And we did it. Another Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. This is our 4th show in a row. We did Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, and Hollywood, all 4 days in a row. Look at this drawing of Ryan J. emails, everybody. He did that while you all sat there doing nothing. The new Kill Tony, the book, is available now on Amazon and at RyanJEmail.com, including all the past prints of the show, and the tour posters are all there. Be sure to check out Laura Bites headlining this Thursday in different places this Halloween. Check it out. Follow her on Instagram at Laura Bites, all one word, LARABBITZ. How about one more time for Laura, everybody, and how about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, everyone. His debut album, Thanks Diane, is on pre-sale right now and is available everywhere November 15th. He's absolutely hysterical, so make sure you check out that debut album, DanielVanKirk.com, for everything else. He's touring the Midwest, Nashville, Cincy, Louisville, and I still can't read that, Milwaukee and North Carolina. Jeremiah Watkins is in Huntington Beach, San Diego, Kansas City, St. Louis, Chicago. That's all at JeremiahWatkins.com, but I plugged all those dates earlier on in the show. And don't forget about us. We're traveling. Washington, D.C., second show just added. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and some other fun things about to be announced for the year 2020. How about a hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? The return of the Mental Patients. For those of you that don't know, Mental Patients has been voted by all the least favorite character of all time, but an amazing return tonight. If you haven't seen the show before, every other character they do is funnier than that. So make sure you check out all the past episodes of the show.
We will return. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and listen to Jeremiah Wonders with Stephen Randolph this week at YouTube.com.
That's true.
Jeremiah Watkins.
That's true. Fresh off of his first trip to Australia, and so is the drummer Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joelberg is an official Ludwig artist. He's on social media, Mostly Sorry. He's going to be at, I think, a couple of those gigs with Jeremiah, maybe Huntington Beach and San Diego.
San Diego.
Very good. What else, Joelberg?
Just Australia, we love you. Thank you for coming
That's right. We had so much fun in Australia. Unbelievable times, guys.
And look for all those episodes this week on the Kill Tony YouTube page.
Absolutely. And next week is Moshe Kesher and Bonnie McFarlane. And the week after that is Tim Dillon, and for the first time ever, New York, the great Mike Feeney will be here the week after that. So a lot of funny guests coming up, a lot of funny episodes. We're rolling with pure momentum here. So we love you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Good night, everybody.
Hypnotize and mesmerize and dream. She was everything I dreamed she'd be. Sweet surrender, what a night.
Awful story, but it's also really quick. It took place in the border with Belarus. Russian.
I felt the rush like a rolling ball of thunder, spinning my head around and taking my body under.
You have wanted to have a certain vibe, right? Probably. But sometimes there's certain songs that don't play into that. Is it rap you didn't want? Is it only rap you wanted? Is it a certain song that came with bad memories? Did you ever do that? Feels like a lot of people.
Oh my, I got a funny feeling when she walked in the room.
Wedding playlist.
As I recall, the end is much too soon. Psych, that shit went all night, baby. All night.
There was this thing.
Why did it take so long to see the light? Seemed so wrong, but now it seems so right. What a lady, what a night.
Cassette tapes or whatever, or the CDs. And I would be like, if you're into radio or that thing,
I felt the rush like a rolling ball of thunder, spinning my head round and kicking my body on
whoever I travel the next time. And you probably do photos.
Oh, what a night.
Do a toast to
I was zeros to this contract.
one-man band.
Keep it small. Gary, Shannon, you were talking about.
Yes, Reddit's in the back. Really, I don't believe this. I think she's pulling out of it. What do you mean she's pulling out of her? Marilyn Heather syndrome with the side order of Rayman. I think so. Okay. Well, what else you think we can do? Rabbi, is there any way you can tell us one last story before we go? Right?
I mean,
Sure, kids.
songs
All right.
wedding.
Rabbi, it's an interesting fellow. Yeah. Believe it or not, at one time,
What are you talking about?
unlike now, chicks are always throwing themselves at Rabbi, great professor. Didn't have the same kind of masculine energy, pheromones just flying off him like sun spot off and up.
I had 8
Solar
played at my wedding.
It's the timing of some
balls.
at the beginning.
Our
Just keep it mainstream, middle
walls.
of the road, no problem.
You're right.
Couple of pops later,
Yeah, really start playing. So you mean like solar flare here?
right party out there.
Emit sex pheromones like solar flares? Precisely.
Not letting me play what I
And
wanted until the end. Like he didn't play Pour Some Sugar on Me until the
ask
end.
anybody when I was younger. My hair is very, very short. Still is. And
I told my DJ he could play exclusive
I
music.
never wanted to be the most athletic. I never wanted to be the coolest. I never wanted to be the smartest. I wanted to have the best hair, and I did. And
Some songs. So like,
this one.
well, at first it was he played the version.
When I was getting a little older, but yet still not old enough to know it better,
Explicit songs that we had.
I
And then at some point it got
wanted to comb my hair and just make it perfect. And like, I used gel, I used this, just these big gallons of LA Rose gel, and just like looking like Kevin Diaz. And
takes away the whole thing.
there's something about marrying me that's just like, okay. And I thought, I'm not going with middle class. Middle class is huge, kids. Because it my mother is the Martha Stewart of everyone's neighborhood, and her friends are such jealous bitches that they even give her signs that say Martha Stewart does not live here. Well, I was in the middle class going through just searching around all kinds of new stuff. All of a sudden, I see
You ever see your grandmother to dance and baby got back? I mean, come on.
jar.
That's one of the highlights.
And I put two and two together, and I take this jar out. And this jar, such one thing and one thing only. That's me. I get a big hunk of stick it in my hair. Oh man, I'm thinking, wow, this is amazing. This is better than real cream. This is the best. And I go to school, just slick back, looking like Michael Douglas, Gordon Gekko, and
What was the divorce?
coolest kid in the school. And I didn't recognize that if you do that, your hair does not dry.
I don't know why. I think it's probably because
your hair
when I was
is
growing up,
greasy for months.
stuck in the home
And let's just say I might have taken some shit for that. However, believe it or not, a few days later, this other kid comes into school looking exactly the same way. So I started to try to look and I say, here we go, girls.
Gladys Knight the picks. Neither one of us wants to be the first to say goodbye. It's sad to think we're not going to make it, is how the song begins.
Nice.
One of my friends, she had been married before, and she was choosing her first dance song, and she wanted it. This was a very long time ago.
So this is a second marriage?
This was her second marriage. And she wanted it to be In My Life, which is a great song. I love In My Life. Wonderful song. But it kind of lends itself to I've been with a lot of dudes, and you're my favorite. But there were some of them in there.
You're at the top of the pyramid, but it's a great pyramid.
Out of all the dudes, you're the one. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I love the song, but just maybe not for the wedding. I don't know. Maybe it's just a little conservative.
Well, tonight, the Dodgers are going to take on the Braves at 7 o'clock on World Champion Hoodie Giveaway Night. Stream the game in HD on the iHeartRadio. 570 LA Sports. Next day, Monday. We come
I don't know who this Rabbi Rothschild person is. Need to go. This was 24 minutes ago with 12 likes. It's from Lesbian Deathbed, the bed that eats pussy. I don't know who this Rabbi Rothschild person is.
Come on, guys. We flew back from Australia today for this. You guys excited to be here or what?
I love you, Lesbian Deathbed, the bed that eats pussy.
All right, not quite that Australian thunder that we're used to. Hey, it's Brian Redband. How exciting. We are back. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everyone. Look at that.
I don't know who
tonight's
this
episode.
Rothschild person is.
Of Kill Sony the book just came out, the newest version. Book number 2 and book number 3 just came out. The link is live on Amazon.
That is so fun.
As of right now, this features every single one of the episodes that he's ever drawn and all of the tour posters as well. So that's all at RyanJEbelt.com, or you can get it straight off Amazon. So how exciting is this? How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt? Jake's famous book is out now. We just got back from Australia today. We performed Sunday night in Sydney, Australia, a sold-out, crazy-ass show that featured our first time ever having a marriage proposal.
Yeah, wow.
She said yes, thank God.
I was going to play the Hulk theme if she did it.
There you go. And the fun just keeps moving along. I am going to New York on a secret mission this weekend, watching Nate Diaz fight and doing some other fun things. If you're around New York City this weekend, you might see me secretly pop in somewhere to do stand-up comedy. But then the fun continues the next week as we all go to
On the west side gangster throwing up the gang sign. Whoa, whoa.
It's a journey you shouldn't have to travel alone. So far, calls from different doctors, at different times. Here 7 days a week, and here's navigate the program. Appreciate the guidance. Stay relaxed.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Root Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new
Rabbi
episode of Kill
Rothschild
Tony. Turn up
person,
my Tony!
but they need to cool it.
Fuck yeah! Monday night, live from the Comedy Store. You guys ready to do this shit? Yowie wowie. The great Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Wowie!
Oh yeah, we're doing it again. Look at this. It's Ryan J. Ebelt over there with his prints. Ryan, throw me one of those
Hot
books.
shot,
Where'd the books
dick.
go? We're supposed to have a book up
Award
here.
winning
The
dick.
new book, Kill Tony,
Oh my
volumes
God,
1 and
Randy.
2, the second and third Kill Tony
I
books
fucked
that have
your
ever been made
mom.
are for sale now. You can get them on Amazon. Go to
I fucked your mom.
RyanJebelt.com. Every single episode he's drawn. Every single episode, every single tour poster, every single everything. If you're a real fan of Kill Tony, no better
Rabbi
Christmas
eats
gift
milk
or
fast.
Thanksgiving gift or birthday gift
Rabbi
than,
fucked so well.
than Kill Tony the book.
The biggest cock
Picture book
ever.
for those of a lot of our fan
Big
base
sexy
doesn't know how
dick.
to read, so
Large
we
cock
made
in
it
your
easy
bob.
for you. We're
Big
back on the
sexy
road
pet
again.
baby
This
dog.
week, it never ends. We're going to DC. 2 sold
Sexy
out
beast
Kill Tonys
baby.
and 4 stand-up
Sexy
comedy
as
shows. And I'll be
big.
headlining guest spots with all your favorite cast members of the show, and then we're straight into New York again.
Yeah,
I
Rabbi
was left
cock.
New York yesterday, and now I'm going back
The
there
dick
on
pimp.
Sunday because we are doing the
Yeah,
Gramercy Theater for the 3rd time this year.
I fucked your mom, bro.
That's a
I
big deal.
fucked your mom.
And then Columbus, Ohio, with the Newport Musical.
Hot
December
shot
12th.
dick.
Pittsburgh,
Award
at the Rex
winning dick.
Theater, December 14th.
Rabbi comments
Cleveland,
live.
15th of December at the House of Blues. Ryan J. Ebelt, the book, and Jeremiah's headlining too. The little
Dick
baby boy's
inside
all
of you.
grown up. He's going to Huntington
Shaving
Beach,
pussy.
St. Louis, Kansas City,
Finger
Chicago,
licking
and
pussy.
San Diego. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets.
Dark
He's
energy
in New
dick.
York
Suck
tonight.
this dick, baby.
So that's
Best
fun
pussy
stuff.
eater
He
ever.
will be missed deeply on this amazing episode of the show.
Bomb ass pussy.
However, let's
Fuck
go
me,
onward and
daddy,
upward.
now.
Shout out to our friends at
We're all
Nitro
hard liquor.
Cold Brew Coffee, Caveman Coffee.
Obsessed with
my
sex,
favorite
dog.
drink. I literally drink it. Watch.
Look at him drink.
Oh, I drink it all day.
Nuclear
every day.
dick,
My refrigerator is
atomic
stuffed full
cock,
with it. It saves me so much
hydrogen
money
bomb
buying
pussy.
LA coffees that I used to
Get
get
it
all the
delivered
time.
to your door.
This stuff actually works. This is not a paid advertisement. This is just honest from the heart. However, if you do go to Caveman Coffee Company and use the promo code Kill Tony, you do save money.
Then it becomes a paid advertisement.
Big
Just,
straight dick.
you know, I mean, it's like I would say
Big
it
sexy
anyway,
rabbi dick.
but gotta make that money. You know what I'm saying? Get that sweet, sweet.
Rabbi
Caveman
loves milk.
cash. Yeah, a
No
lot of fun
fist
stuff's
there.
happening. We have an amazing
Rabbi
team of
fist
people that we
milfs.
work with here. You know, the whole thing, it's all a big,
Pussy
it's all a
ranking.
big deal. We have an unbelievable team. 6.5
Free milf
years in the
ranking.
game. We are at over 400
Milf rating.
episodes of the show.
Milf
We are approaching
ratings.
episode 420 very
Mary
quickly.
Jane loves her
I'll
rabbi.
tell you right now, keep an eye
Big
on when
milf
episode
rater.
420
Muff
is
diver
being here
pimp.
because I might have
Kiss
a
me,
little something
Rabbi.
up my sleeve for that.
Big
It's-
pimp sexy one. Big sexy pimp six. Big
I don't know why
sexy
you
pimp
would say that,
five.
'cause now I just shot down Doug
Big
Benson.
sexy
Now it
pimp
looks like
dog.
I don't
Big
like
sexy
Doug Benson,
pimp
so
dog.
that's a weird thing. You know,
Biggest
picking
sexy
people to be
pimp.
guests on the show isn't easy. I do it myself. It's a tough job.
Big dick pimp.
Slow process.
Prego Rabbi
Cafe
69.
Altura COO Dylan
Sexy
Miskowitz
big pimp.
needed to hire a director of coffee
Please
for his
join
organic
Discord.
coffee
That
company,
was gonna.
but he was having trouble finding qualified
Big
applicants,
pimp sex
so he
bird.
switched to ZipRecruiter.
Sex prince.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on
Ashkenazi
candidates finding
pimp.
it finds them for you.
Baby
Its
keep
technology
cool.
identifies people with the right experience and
To
invites
fill a
them to
villain.
apply to your job. So you
Certified
get a quality
pimp.
candidate fast.
Pimp
Dan
into
posted his
fill-in.
job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he
Pimp
was so
into
impressed
fill-in.
by how quickly he got a great candidate.
First place
applied
rabbi.
that he told all his friends. He also used
F your
ZipRecruiter's
couch
candidate
rabbi.
rating feature to filter his application so he could focus on the most
Certified
relevant
dick
ones.
slag.
And that's how Dylan found his new director of
Water
marketing just a
sport
few
champion.
days.
Incredible. With results
Big sexy
like that, it's no
pimping.
wonder 4 out of 5
Biggest
employers
cock
who
rabbi.
post on ZipRecruiter get a
Scooby
quality
Doo this
candidate
dick.
within the first day. See why
Huge dick
ZipRecruiter
rabbi.
is effective for businesses of
Anal
all
sex
kinds. Try
champion.
ZipRecruiter for free at our web
Funk
address,
disco pimp.
ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Funk disco
That's
pimp.
ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.
Lily's
the smartest
baby
way
daddy.
to hire. Hey, look at that.
Mikey Vegas
A
pimp.
lot of stuff happening.
The
I was joking
facializer.
about the Thanksgiving
Dick
gift
slanger
for
pimp.
Tony the book. But this
Smoke
Black
this
Friday,
dick.
secure the best deal of
Joho
all.
is a
A
dick.
healthier, thicker hairline.
Joho
For
sucks.
Hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss,
Smoke
skincare,
this
sexual
dick.
wellness for men.
Beautiful
Thanks to
babies.
science, baldness can be optional.
Paratube Zach.
You know, I'm thick, and my dad.
Zoom Company 988.
He goes to a grocery store and buys like $60.
Nora
like,
Jones Rainy
bullshit.
Day.
I told him about him, and now he's a
Anime.
member of this. All you have to do is go online,
Da, da,
go
da.
to the doctor's office, you just answer a few questions, you can get prescribed real medicine that will actually help your hair loss. In just a couple of
Listen
weeks.
to
It's
me.
real easy to do.
The stuff
Beavis
works.
and
It's
Bumhead.
incredible. This Thanksgiving, when your relatives
Don
say
Herrera.
healthy and full, they'll finally be talking about your hair
Six
and
Black
not
Pimp.
the turkey.
Secret account 69999.
Order now. Our
Second
listeners
me
can
is
get started
great.
with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just
777
$5 today,
77.
right now, while supplies last, and subject
Big
to
pimp
doctor's
dog.
approval. See website for full details and safety
Who beating
information.
is gross.
This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor,
Lady B loves
pharmacy,
Rabbi.
somewhere else. Go to
Lady B loves Rabbi.
forhims.com/KillTony. That's
Lady B loves Rabbi. Lady B loves Rabbi.
SORHIMS.com/KillTony.
Lady B loves Rabbi.
forhims.com/KillTony.
That dude is a hoe.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what?
Asbestos huffer.
This is very
Banging your
exciting.
mom.
As always,
The sex
two of the
guru.
best comedians in the world
The
are going to sit up here all night
vanilla
with us and be
Glorilla.
amazing guests on this show. They always are. They've both been on before. I present you
Oh,
two
is
of my
that shit
favorite
funny?
comedians on the planet. The great
I
Moshe
don't
Escher
know
and Bonnie
who this
McFarlane.
Rabbi Rothschild person is, but they need to cool it. Love it. Love it. Love
Just
it.
the
Love
two
it.
of us. The two of us. Yeah. Welcome to the show.
That shit
The
is
Endless
so
Honeymoon
fucking
Podcast.
funny.
He's at Portland Helium the weekend before Christmas. It's Moshe Escher, everybody.
Hi.
Natasha Leggero is going to be with him because they are husband and wife.
That's true.
How's life going, Moshe?
It's good. Actually, speaking of husband and wife, when you posted this thing that I was going to do with Bonnie, one of the comments was like, is he wife swapping now? I'm like, what a troglodyte fucking idiot. Like, she's a wife? That's a wife. You must be fucking that. I think you must be tapping that.
I cannot picture Rich and Natasha together for 5 seconds.
I thought about it today because I thought, it would be a funny wife swap. But then you and Rich are both like sober Jews. It wouldn't be that different for us.
You don't think I'm very different than Rich Voss?
I knew you were going to be offended by that.
No, I'm not offended. I just vibe-wise,
You
I
have
feel like...
5 less rings than he does, but
Suck these nuts, milk.
The great Bonnie McFarlane is taping her new album, 3.5 Stars, November 9th at
Number
the Stand.
14 of counts
So if
today.
you're in New York, November 9th,
Suck
that's the night
these
before Work at the
nuts,
Gramercy Theater. Why not kill 2 birds with 1 stone that weekend? Have a fun comedy weekend. Check her out on November 9th at the Stand, and then we'll see you at the Gramercy the
I
next
love
night.
it.
My Wife Hates Me with Rich Voss is the podcast, and you killed it at the Boss Roast. I always say that's my favorite roast that I had nothing to do with that's ever happened. BossRoast.com to check that out. A bunch of the best New York comedians going at it, actually writing and preparing jokes, unlike a lot of these LA fucking dweebs, you know what I mean? Some real New Yorkers just busting each other's balls. I love it. So you guys are both here. We're going to have a lot of fun. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a band on this show. How many of you know about the band? Some of you know about the band. How about that guy in the back with the bright red hair? You know about the band, sir? You do, thank you. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They got ready tonight in a separate dressing room. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's all find out together what we're dealing with tonight. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jesky Johnson. Whoa! Look at this. They're blind. Oh my goodness. Wow. How exciting is this? All right. Hell yeah. All right. Let's direct these people to their seats, David. This is a debacle. The physical gag only lasts about 2 seconds with this one. There you go. We get it. They're blind.
Oh,
Hell
that
yeah.
is so fucking funny.
Absolutely. I love this. Heck yeah. This is very exciting. This is the first time I believe we've ever had blind people on the show. Clearly, the band leader tonight is blind, what appears to be Hillary Clinton.
Who said?
Hey.
I am Phyllis Watkins, Jeremiah's sister.
That's right. Phyllis Watkins is here. Jeremiah's out.
I went blind from masturbating too much.
I love it. And next to you, we have the great Chroma Chris, looking better than ever here tonight. Chroma, what's going on?
My name is John. John C. Nah.
Oh, John C. Nah. That's funny because you're blind. I got that one. And then, wow. All right. Clearly back here we have what appears to be a guy that will do anything to not get deported. I didn't realize I crossed the border, officer. How you doing, pal?
I'm doing well. Tony, the politically correct term is visually impaired.
I love it.
Is there anybody in this room right now? I can't.
Yeah, they're here. If you did a joke or something, you'd probably be able to hear them. This is very good. Did someone tell you guys that blind people all dress like they're from the 40s or something like that? Like,
honestly, I don't know what I'm wearing right now.
I just want to say, if you're listening to the podcast, so am I.
Hey, I love this. Phyllis Watkins crushing the game. So here we go. This is the first time we've had blind people as the band. Am I correct?
That would be correct.
Wow, that's very cool. I always love new characters. So we have the blind people. We have Moshe, Bonnie, Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. Look at this. It's the bucket of destiny. Yeah, we acknowledge this. A bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then get interviewed by me and this illustrious panel of amazing comics and blind band members. You know how it works. If you pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted, live on the Comedy Store main stage, streaming to thousands watching around the world. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the one and only Angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. Absolutely. Very good. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. Kill Tony live. The Comedy Store. The ads have been read. Now it's time for it to be said. And the first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds here tonight goes by the name of Ahmed Mamau. Here we go. Ahmed Mamau. Here he is. One more time for Ahmed, everybody.
Yeah, I'm here from Norway, everybody. Fun to be here in LA. It is true. When weird thing happened in Norway, I was invited to a friend of mine who's lesbian, not to drag. She likes vaginas. I do as well. So she invited me to a place where it was a gay club, and I'd never been to a gay club. So before I went in, the bouncer was really mean to me. I was going in. He was like, "No, you going in there?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "What kind of place is this?" And I was like, "I know what it is." He was like, what kind of place? And I freaked out, so I didn't know what to say. I don't want to say gay club, but it's like, that's completely incorrect, right? So he was like, what kind of place is this? I was like, yeah, I know. It's like, hey, it's what you call it, one of those homosexual houses, I don't know. And he was like, what are you going to do in there? And I wanted to be funny, so I said, I'm going to go in there and convert everybody to Islam. And he didn't like that. And so the last thing, so like, you know what goes on in there? And I was like, no, I don't. He was like, you should figure it out. And I don't have more time. I don't have more time. But it was fun being here.
Hell yeah, you're absolutely right. Ahmed Kamau. I don't think I've ever seen someone so eloquently cut off the West Hollywood Bear. You were literally milliseconds away. That was very smooth.
Thanks, bro.
Now I actually know you, correct? We met in London, England.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
When I was doing stand-up, or you were on Kiltony?
That was on Kiltony.
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Live from the Bloomsbury Theater.
Yeah.
Welcome to LA.
Wait, do you travel around the world trying to get on Kiltony?
Yeah, probably, yeah. So, no, I just accidentally walked in here and I was like, nah, I'm just kidding. I do that. Yeah, but,
You sound rich. You rich?
Yeah.
Right, yeah, we find
my guy knows. Yeah, he can smell the money from my pockets.
Tony, I don't know what happened, but this darkness came over the stage right now.
My goodness.
I'll tell you, when I heard the name Ahmed Mamau, I was like, he must be Norwegian. That's what I thought. Gotta be.
Yeah, you are not a typical Norwegian. Am I correct? It's not. What's the percentage of what would we call that? Are you considered? I guess you're not African American. You know what I mean? What do they call you? African Norwegian? They call you African Norwegian?
No, just call me. Hey, you guys, the black.
What is this? Is it Sloth from the Goonies? Hey, you guys.
Hey, but there's not enough people in Norway, so it's just, hey, you guys.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the joke, but yeah.
Oh, wow, geez, way to take shots at someone getting laughs on stage.
Maybe in Norway they don't get laughs at the end of the jokes. I don't know how it works.
They applaud, right? More applause there. I've performed in Sweden before, which is like Norway's gay cousin, right?
Something like that, yeah.
I performed in Norway once. I performed in Bergen.
Wow.
And when they found out I was Jewish, all the local comedians got super excited, and they were like, "Oh, awesome! You're a Jew. Come downstairs. Come downstairs." And downstairs in the basement of the venue, they were like, "This basement. They used to torture the Jews in here during the war." I was like, "Cool tourists." I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then they pointed across the street, and there were swastikas on the lattice work on there. Did you put those up, Uncle?
Sorry for that. I didn't know you were going to be there.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So you are rich. You're from Norway. How old are you? I can't tell. You seem like you could be
You're
21
the most confusing person I've ever seen. Nothing makes sense about it. The other thing that was confusing was that the guy at the gay bar was like, "This guy's too straight looking. I better make sure he knows."
He's in baby blue. He's got his pants all pegged. But maybe in Norway, this is the most masculine person there.
You never know. Yeah, I'm actually.
Now listen, lumberjack. You sure you know what you're getting into?
I also like the fact that the kitten meowed. And you're like, "Oh, just a little bit. I just have to finish this one off." And you kept going, and then we're like, "Actually, I'm out. I'm not gonna." I was like, "You should have just stopped it. You had a big pop. You had it."
Yeah, I had it, but now I lost it. So
now you'll have to go to another country and find Tony.
Yeah, that's right.
See if they'll fuck you in the green room.
New York, maybe. Who knows? I'm torn with you, Tony.
Are you going to be in New York?
Nah.
What are you doing in LA? Are you allowed in New York?
What I'm trying to do open mics and stuff, and trying to get that sweet fame stuff. So,
Fame. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, she gets it. She knows fame.
How long have you been in LA?
4 days.
4 days.
Yeah.
How long are you going to stay here?
Till Sunday.
Till Sunday. And then where do you go?
What?
And then where do you go?
Back to Africa. Back to Norway. Yeah.
What are they telling the comedians in Norway? Like, go to LA for a week, you will get famous. It'll happen.
Yeah, something like that.
Is stand-up comedy popular there? They have like Norway's Got Talent or something like that.
Yeah, they have Norway's Got Talent.
Have you ever been on it?
No, I don't.
No.
Has anyone ever tell you that there is no way you're gonna make it?
Oh. Wow. I can't believe that works every time this guy's on the show, Joel. So that's fun. How old are you again? I didn't get an answer. You look like you could be anywhere between 23 and Johnny Cochran.
I'm 28.
28 years old. Hell yeah. How about that girlfriend? Anything like that? What do you got? You got no, nothing. What? How about your last date? What was that like? How'd that go down? Were you on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
No, yeah, I know a chick slid into my DMs and I slid into her vagina.
Whoa, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! You made it sound like rape.
Yeah.
He went to grab the mic stand and missed. That was beautiful.
Who's blind?
So a chick slid into your DMs. You hook up with mostly white girls in Norway, or?
Yeah. But mostly there are more white girls.
Oh, we know there's more white girls in Norway. Yes, absolutely. Wow. You have a special kind of. Are they all blonde? They tend to be blonde there, right?
There's other colors.
There's other colors. I like that. What do you do for work?
I work with IT. Yeah.
What do you do for IT?
Support.
Ah.
But I speak Norwegian.
And your parents are rich.
No, I'm just rich. But it's like more because in society, it's more like everybody gets paid more. So.
Oh, he's like, I'm not rich, bitch. I'm Norwegian.
That's pretty normal there.
That's pretty normal.
You guys kind of are rich there, though, right? You have oil. Everybody there has a lot of money, and they're all happy, right?
Yeah, that's how it's work. You have more money, you have more like happier.
Well, don't condescend to me, motherfucker.
I don't
That's actually how life works. That's actually how life works. I'm a Jew. We invented that whole system.
Have you ever experienced any racism in Norway, being probably one of the only black guys there?
Good question.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what happened?
Last time was a car drove by and called me the N-word. So.
Norway!
Well, Ahmed, you did it, dude. You made it to the Mecca. This is it, the Comedy Store main room. Congratulations, Ahmed Mamau, everybody. He's on social media at Ahmed.MJAB. Ahmed.MJAU. What's that handle, Ahmed? Ahmed.MJAU. Okay, no, that's not what it says. That's not what you wrote.
Yeah, give it up. Just don't even bother doing this.
What is that in Braille?
Really good at promotions. Okay, pull another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? You get the show? You guys from Norway. Anything can happen. That's the whole point. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Robert Scott. Robert Scott. Do you see what I see? It's blind people music. We're having fun on a Monday. Here comes Robert Scott. So good. One more time for Robert Scott.
Hi, I'm the guy you smart lips on. Growing up in the Midwest, I feel like I've been country blind to the LA lifestyle. It's frustrating. It took me 2 years to find out Tahoes weren't sold at Mexican restaurants on Tuesdays. My hillbilly dyslexia is no bueno. But it's a good dum-dum, not a dum-dum. Those suckers are awful. It's the kind of dumb country blindness that dropped me into a situation where I found out tranny is not the name of a hot rod. Although some go by that name. She went by cocktail. The blindness got me again. I thought it was Pat's this. It's the kind of a dumb country blindness that. Damn it. Sorry. I did not. Thank you.
There you go. There's a minute. Robert Scott. Do you hear the laughter? Robert Scott, I loved it. You know why? Because I love shit that sells. I mean, I just embrace it on this show after a world traveler like Ahmed comes up here and works jokes out. You come up and you just took chances. You know what I mean? That's all you did. Living life on the edge.
Thank you. I think it's my best one.
I mean, that Tahoe joke, if we could make a compilation of some of the worst jokes ever told on this show, I guarantee you that would be all-time blooper reel.
I wrote it backwards. I should have done the first one first. But
you did it backwards. All right, do it again. How many of you want to hear it the right way, huh? Do you hear what? All right, Robert Scott.
I thought it was past this. My parents came to visit. I wanted to be a good son, take them to a show. We get there and I realize RuPaul's Drag Race is not a motorsport. I can't win. My parents have been avoiding me like the next election.
I'm not. Oh my goodness. I wish I was deaf instead.
I think you're right, though. I think joke order was the problem, but that's
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I did actually. There was one admirable thing about your set, which was, I mean, the whole thing was admirable. It takes courage to do stand-up comedy always, especially when you can't do it. And
absolutely.
But I was impressed that you went from such an innocent joke, it's like dumb, I hate those suckers, to just a hardcore transgender joke. I just thought, I didn't see that coming at all. I was like, this guy's doing lollipop humor. He's just like, who's this tranny? That was one thing I thought was cool.
Moshe, you didn't see that coming. How do you think I feel?
Thank you. Yeah, that's a funny one. This is like the kind of drag race I thought I was going to. I love it. What part of the Midwest are you from?
Indiana.
Indiana. All right, that explains a lot. One of the worst places
Not
ever.
like Fort Wayne. But I
Literally, it's funny you mention that. Literally told my manager today. I never have these douchey LA talks where I'm like, hey, I talked to my manager, but I literally told my manager today, put Fort Wayne on the list with Rochester and Albany. I'm never going there again. The third city has been added. Fort Wayne, you are permanently blacklisted from me ever performing there or kill Tony in any capacity, and it's because of people like you.
Thank you. There's a Rochester, Indiana, actually.
Huh?
There's a Rochester, Indiana.
Yeah, I'll never be there either. Upstate New York is hot death, but Buffalo is the absolute worst. They do have a helium there, and I love heliums. I love the owner of Helium. He books me at great heliums, like the Portland Helium, where Moshe Kasher is going to be the weekend before Christmas with me.
Welcome.
And if you like,
how are you? I really want to fucking talk to you anyway. Shit bag.
That weekend.
Where can I find one of those delicious Tahoes?
Did I miss it? Like, I don't get it.
Taco. It's taco.
I'm from the Midwest. I'm a big dummy. I didn't realize that Tahoe wasn't a tortilla-based food or whatever.
Ever been to Lake Taco?
It was so bad. It was so bad. My memory won't even let me remember the joke. Like I have it all out of order, which probably ruins everything. How did it go again? Tell us the Tahoe joke one more time. It's my absolute. How many of you want to hear the Tahoe joke one more time?
Oh my God!
How many of you out there love watching people bomb on this show?
This is like every comedian's maybe not you, every comedian's nightmare that to like get up and bomb hard and then have the host just go like repeat that one that failed before.
I thought we were going to get it the first time, and he switched directions, did that drag race joke, tried to save himself, but I want the Tahoe joke. Let's do it one more time.
Last Tuesday. Sorry.
I love you. You definitely don't need this part either. I love the header on it. Just like last Tuesday. That'll come back later.
Well, Tuesday's part of the joke.
Oh, it is Tahoe Tuesday.
Yeah. I still don't understand the Tahoe part.
It's even worse than I thought it was. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear it one more time. So last Tuesday,
What's Tuesday? Let's see here.
Come on, try to rewrite it, make it
I don't
better.
think you want to start with last Tuesday because you got to say taco. Yeah. At first, I thought you just fucked up the word taco,
No.
and I felt bad for you. But now that I know it was prepared, don't fuck yourself.
You gonna do it for us one more time?
Yeah, but I can't say Tuesday, right?
Yes, you can say Tuesday.
I was just writing the joke for you, even though I have no idea what the.
Do it your way. Do it the way you did it the first time. That's the version we want. We don't want a better version. These people are animals out here. Look at this. They want blood.
It took me 2 years.
You know what? At the end of it, when you do it this time, can you slit your throat with the sword afterwards? No, not your wrist. That'll take too long. We need a good beheading, and the sounds are better. The wrists, it's just like, fuck, I have minutes left to live. A good throat slicing. You ever hear someone after getting their throat slit? Yeah, this whole thing just opens
They say
up.
Tahoe instead of taco.
I was working with this Hispanic guy at a factory, and that's kind of how I got that job.
I thought you were doing the joke. You keep teasing me.
No, I love the backstory.
Oh, yeah, right. Inside the actor studio and for us, the Easter egg.
What a tease.
Last Tuesday.
Wait, so just because he was Hispanic, you thought he said taco?
Wait, hold on, let me do it.
Here we go. Here he is with everyone's favorite joke of the night, Robert Scott.
It took me 2 years to find out Tahoes weren't sold at. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Let's take it from the top again. And to you, and action.
It took me 2 years to find out Tahoes weren't sold at Mexican restaurants on Tuesdays.
The crowd goes wild, ladies and gentlemen.
Now I still don't get it.
Wow. So, Robert, you've been on the show before, right? What did we find out about you? Anything interesting during the interview part?
Not a lot of good.
Oh, hey, look who it is. You say Tahoe 3 times. Mexican Beetlejuice shows up here. How about a hand for Comedy Store legend El Tocho, ladies and gentlemen? Very rarely do you get to see him on the show. The Presidente de la Cocina. So, what did we find out about you in the interview part? Any highlights?
Didn't really have a good dating life, I guess.
Oh, yeah? What did we find out?
The last girlfriend I had walked into urgent care with a sore throat and came out with a miscarriage.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's right.
Now that's the kind of funny stuff you need to bring to the stage.
That's it. You got to write a joke about
I
that.
think such a joke in there somewhere, but I just haven't figured it out.
Yeah, I haven't found the right one to ruin it.
All right. Well, Robert, we had fun with you. You know, that's one of the fun things about the show. Guy like you comes on and, you struggle, but you come back next time and we're all going to laugh about how you had one of the worst jokes in the history of the show. And looking at now, you fixed it and it's all better now, but that'll be next time. Hopefully, if you come back, sign up and get pulled out of the bucket again. Robert Scott, everybody. He's on social media at White Space, all one word, WHITE space. How about a big hand for the band, sounding unbelievable tonight? Brian and I had a little giggle over here talking about how we need to teach Jeremiah how to play the trumpet.
Yeah,
it is such a superior sounding instrument.
So much nicer on the ears.
To the ragged saxophone that he plays. It's cut that out. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Let's do it. Let's keep it moving along. Nancy Raven, everybody. Nancy Raven.
Wow, that's a great name.
One more time for Nancy Raven.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, my name's Nancy. My dad was going to name me Natalie, but when it came out of the womb, he was like, God damn, that baby looks old. So called me Nancy instead. It was my dad's birthday the other day, and I took a selfie with him, and he wasn't smiling. And I was like, Dad, why aren't you smiling? And he goes, because I'm sick of the bullshit. He's just like, oh, happy birthday. Love you. He is getting old, though. He just had a heart transplant. He died it was really scary because I didn't know who was going to change the oil in my car. You know? So thank God he survived. He was kind to me and he was like, Nanny, it's really crazy to think that I have a stranger's body part inside of me. And I was just like, I know what that feels like. Who knew we had so much in common? I don't know why, but every guy I'm attracted to looks like he's about to ask me for $5. That's it, guys.
Hell yeah, Nancy Raven. Wrapped up like another runner in the night. Nancy Raven. Welcome to the show. Is your first
Thank
time
you.
on the show? Correct?
This is my first time. Yeah.
Heck yeah, awesome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half. All of it
Yeah.
here in Los Angeles?
LA, OC. I live in Long Beach, so.
Okay.
Long
Yeah.
Beach.
Okay, there you go. Represent.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, we know. We know.
Kanye West just performed at my high school.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
There you go.
Not a good claim to fame.
Good old Sunday services, right?
Yeah, literally.
Did you go to it?
No, I found out after the fact, but I still thought it was cool.
Heck yeah. And what do you do for work?
I do social media marketing, video editing. It's a small company, so there are a lot of hats.
Okay, very cool. And well, that's fun. Your dad had a heart transplant. When did that happen?
He did. Like 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still here. Still here. My car is still.
What do you think made his heart get better? A lot of disappointment from you?
Yes, definitely. Like
got a new heart and he still loves you.
Yeah, that's exactly what plummeted his heart into.
Yeah, mom's still around?
No, she's not. I have a short life ahead of me, is what we're saying.
What happened to your mom?
This is getting so depressing.
No, we're into this. Go ahead.
Yeah, we love it.
Oh God, she had a brain hemorrhage when I was 8. So yeah, there's a lot of. Oh God.
Wow, when you were 8.
Yeah, it's okay.
That
It's
must
all
have
good.
been hard.
It's fine. You've turned out terrific. I've turned out great, you guys.
You did it. You're doing it. Life's good.
Life's good.
Dad's
Life's
healthy.
good. Life's good. Yeah.
I love it.
Life
So,
is good.
like when you do stand-up comedy, do a lot of guys hit on you? It's a very incestual business.
I mean, sometimes, but I would say not an overwhelming amount.
Yeah. You single?
Yes. Yes.
Wow. You seem like the kind of lady that would hook up with Norwegian-looking guys.
Where is he?
Yeah, or a guy who would take you to
There
Lake
he is.
Taco.
There he is.
Like, yeah, he actually is about to ask you for $5. So,
How'd you see him in the I'll give you 10 if you take me out.
hell yeah. I like that. What type of guys are you into? You say that they look like they're about to ask you for $5.
I think just like grungy. I like grungy guys.
Oh, okay.
You know, not pretty boys.
Right.
Like, I don't like the chiseled.
I see what you're saying there. I see what you're getting. I see exactly what you're insinuating. Pretty boys, chiseled, wearing black hoodie, hosting the show. You know what I mean? I get it. I understand what you're saying.
You're not her type.
I
get
prefer
it.
the dad bod.
Wow. Uh-oh. Look at this. Uh-oh.
You ever been to the ice house before?
You ever...
I like a man that's working the controls, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're into that, huh? You like having sex with a hot dumpster fire?
Yes.
She's like, I guess if I were to say my perfect type, it's a guy who plays an air horn when I mention my deepest trauma.
I love it. Wow, Nancy. How often do you come up to Los Angeles to perform?
I've been in Kiltony like 4 or 5 times,
Cool.
but I come up to LA like semi-frequently. I'm more in Orange County, but I still come up here.
I love it. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? You seem like you have fun hobbies, axe throwing, anything like that?
Axe throwing? No, not axe throwing. But I don't know. I like to go to music festivals. I like to travel.
Oh, yeah,
I like to cook. I
okay.
ran
All
half
right.
marathons.
Slow it down. Slow it down here.
I have all
Where do you travel to?
I went to Europe last year.
Oh, so hashtag basic.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't see her. I don't know. Just from what I heard, you know.
I lived in Colombia for 6 months.
Oh, you and every white woman.
That's basic.
Hashtag woke. Awesome.
You like
Coke and basic.
You like cocaine?
No comment.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a cokehead. Oh, shit. Wait a minute.
No,
This interview just took a great turn.
No.
Yeah. Colombia. Wait, hold on. You lived in Colombia for 6
I
months.
taught English.
Hold on a second.
I taught English.
You lived in Colombia for 6 months. You like going to music festivals. Your mom's dead. You're addicted to cocaine. There's no question.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't hide.
But you taught a language you barely speak?
You taught
Michael,
English?
you don't know me.
That's what you did there?
Yes.
You taught English for cocaine?
Yeah. That's how they paid me. Yeah.
You ever almost overdosed or anything like that?
No. I haven't.
How about on
Jesus Christ. No, I've never overdosed or come close.
I think you look great for a girl who lives out of her car.
Thank you. Thanks.
Do you really think you have a short life expectancy?
I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Longer or shorter than you dress?
Hopefully, slightly longer.
That is a short dress. Well, Nancy.
No, you look like don't.
Wait, it's crazy that there's a cocaine addict named Nancy Raven.
First of all,
You should have just said no, Nancy. You should have said
I said
no.
no. I said no.
So you like avocados so much you got a tattoo on your arm, I noticed.
Yeah, I did.
You got a Latino guys, huh?
I do. I eat one every day.
Oh, a Latino guy?
Latino guy.
What kind of toast do you put it on?
Sourdough
There you go.
with like a
Basic.
soft-boiled egg. So good.
Okie dokie. How about one more time for Nancy Raven, everybody? She did it. Kill Tony. All right. She's on social media at Nancy_Raven.
I gotta know if that's her real last name, though. That seems like it's
Well, I'm sure you'll ask her after the show.
meet in the bathroom.
Hey, is that your real last name? Conversation stop. Hoppity, 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 hoppity. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Kenny Burnett. Kenny Burnett. One more time for Kenny Burnett.
Make some noise, make some noise, make some noise, Kill Tony. I went to McDonald's the other day. Seen this girl, hadn't seen her in a long time. She worked there. She all excited to see me. She like, hey, Kenny, how you doing? What you doing with your life these days? I'm like, just doing my little comedy thing. I'm a comedian. She like, you a comedian. I don't see you on TV. I'm like, bitch, I don't see you on no McDonald's commercials, but your ass still working here, don't you? Go get my damn fries. Stop playing with me. I'm in the back of McDonald's, petty as hell, coming up with new jingles like, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, bitch, go get my fries. Stop playing with me. And the bad thing about it, she worked at a McDonald's inside of a Walmart. Like, get your life together. Don't blame me. Play yourself, goddamn.
Heck yeah. Kenny Burnett. Am I saying that right?
What's going on, Tony? How you doing, man?
Good. How are you, pal?
I'm good, man. I'm so happy to be up here right now.
Yeah, we're happy to have you.
Thank you. Thank
He's
you.
like a fun, positive guy.
You see me on Thursdays.
Wow. What does that mean? What happens on Thursdays?
She just see me on Thursdays. So
Wow. Jesus. Can we do a Kill Tony on a Thursday this week? Let's do it. Oh, we're going to be in DC. 2 shows in DC this week. They're already sold out. Anyway. So I'm saying that right. Kenny.
Kenny. It's like Kenneth with the E.
Yep. Yep.
Another E.
Yeah, another E. Yeah, 2 E's. Well,
it's not a stage name. It's a real name, y'all. It's a real name.
Did you get that name at Walmart?
Oh, you just got motherfucking roasted.
And it's funny because my middle name is Cole, so it's like Kenny Cole. It's like knockoff brand.
Hell yeah, it is. Now, you did a joke. You went to a McDonald's inside of a Walmart.
Real shit.
And did you and the girl end up hanging out at all? Is that how?
No, like she works at McDonald's. Like I'm not. She's not my social.
You do know that you're dressed like you work at McDonald's.
That's all I can think
Yeah,
of.
Target.
It's incredible. You're like, this bitch
I got
Meanwhile,
that.
you look like you just clocked out.
That sounds so accurate.
I'm a shift supervisor.
You're a shit. Okay, what do you really do for work?
I am an event coordinator at the escape world.
Yeah, man, I saw your hat. You work at 60 Out?
Yeah, I do actually.
That's the best escape room company in Los Angeles.
Really? No, it is. Yeah.
Can I get a discount? Can you hook me up?
Friends and family.
Can you do me 2 favors? Hook me up with some discounts at 60 Out and also step back like 4 feet here.
I'd like to escape that.
Stand right in the
Well, I
street.
guess I can stand right now.
Right.
It doesn't really matter.
Just face the audience. That's okay. Stand next to
No, this is because I'm big and black.
No, we're literally swaying towards my face. You don't think I've had a big black man's crotch swaying towards my face at some point in my life?
Hey, you said it.
I love it. So, Katie, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A while, don't like it. So
I've been doing this shit for off and on like 9 years.
Wow, 9 years.
I can tell.
Off and on.
Why so off and on? What's going on in your life?
Well, shit, I just moved here from San Diego. I was living there for like 5 years, and I'm doing shit, just growing an afro, smoking weed, fucking bitches, like working minimum wage jobs.
You say fucking bitches or benches?
Both.
A little bit of both.
Whatever's available.
I remember when I first met you, you were like, where you from? Portland, Seattle, Portland. And just like, I've been giving off Portland vibes ever since then.
When I met you, I was guessing.
You probably don't remember me because I had a big ass afro.
Okay.
And I looked like I worked at Burger King at the time.
That's why.
Look, I was working at Wendy's when we first met, okay?
Oh. That's why I don't remember.
I stepped my shit up.
How long ago was this that we met? In San Diego.
No. I met you here. I met you here like 5 weeks ago. You were super nice to me. I was telling people, hey, Tony, talk to me. I was so happy.
Wow. Look at that.
Is it a Thursday?
It was a Monday. It's almost like a reverse Weinstein.
The white person. Anyway, all right. You gonna toss it back to me, or you just gonna pretend like nothing happened? Oh, there you go. All right. Very good. There you go. He's really struggling.
I didn't see that one.
I love it. So, can you tell us more about you? What do you do for fun? What are your habits and hobbies?
Well, you know, I just kind of just committed to doing stand-up full fucking time. Other than 6 months ago, I was rapping at San Diego.
Wait. What?
I was rapping. Top 10, that's my shit. Look me up on Instagram.
If Joel laid a little beat down, can you do a little rap for us right
Yo.
now? Coordinate with Joel.
Let's do it.
Coordinate with Joel. Denise.
What's up?
Denise, you want that beat faster or slower?
It don't even fucking matter.
All right. Denise Burnett, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm being statistical, yelling at you like mystical. I ain't playing no games, I ain't taking no physical. It's not saying shit. Hotter than your nose, it's like when you left that shit on and went on a road trip. Ooh, higher than that bill too. I be smoking that reefer, my nigga, that can heal you. My niggas, I ain't in the heat, so I send that syllable. But this is the gas company, I send the bill too. And I'm a focus for that handful of Ritalin. 1 pound, 450 come to the middleman. I'm paralyzed, you terror guys, I ain't feeling them. Your girlfriend and I, never mind, that she's feeling them.
Wow.
All right, do this.
All right. That was my rap. You go now. That's for the podcast listeners, not the viewers.
I'm on musical probation, so I can take comedy more serious right now.
Oh my God. I think everybody in this comedy room agrees that you should take music more seriously. And,
you don't like me. I was
you were great.
Nigga that work at McDonald's, I was all right.
Yeah, like every cool rapper, you go, I was all right. Yeah, that's so interesting to see someone go from doing an unbelievable freestyle rap to like, you guys like me, right?
You like me. That was good. That was good.
Okay, right.
I care about
When I
women
did
too
the
much.
jokes, that was acceptable in some form, correct?
I'm too respectful and I care about women too much, and that doesn't like.
You have any good raps about how much you respect women?
I do actually.
Really?
Will
you give us?
Never had a black white night before.
Let's do it with no beats or anything.
I said I don't rap about hitting women. My pimp hand ain't strong. Honestly, I care about these hoes that be like, text me when you get home. I get a text 20 minutes later, like, hey, I made it. I'm like, are you physically in the house? She's like, yes, I will, Daddy. I'm safe. Wow. You know what, dude? I'm not Captain Saber Ho to these ladies, but I'm not damn it, I'm not the greatest.
Wow. You just made all the McDonald's employees pussy so wet.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Started my period. She's like, it's the hoe he's talking about me. This man respects me.
Heck yeah.
I have to remember this face.
Phyllis watching, destroying.
That was beautiful. I feel like Lionel Richie.
Heck yeah. I think your rap name should be like MC Griddle or something like that.
MC Delight.
McGriddle. It's the McDonald's. It's the McDonald's callback. I love it.
Ryan Scott. That's how you do a pun-based joke with food in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Go eat your fucking Tahoes, bitch.
He's a nice guy.
Oh, you're such a nice guy, Kenny. It just keeps showing right through.
You know what? A lot of blessings in my life come from me just being kind.
Oh my goodness. This is incredible. You know, I have pretty good luck too. I'm a complete asshole. I mean, it's incredible.
One time I flipped off an old lady.
Wow, that is kind.
I felt so bad about it because she was just trying to be nice to me because I left my coffee on top of my car and I was like pulling out and she's like, and I thought she was like trying to be a bitch and I was like, fuck, bitch.
Whoa! And then all of a sudden you saw coffee fell off your car.
And I was doing a Postmates order, so I just said, fuck it, I'm horrible.
I'm not the greatest.
Wow. People saw me flick that old lady off.
My goodness. That's incredible. You're like Post Malone if you get Postmates.
Can I give you some real advice?
Thank you, sir.
I just think you're a really talented rapper. You were funny. You had a good set. Why don't you? There's so many people trying to do stand-up that are clogging up the works of these open mics. I would imagine. Why don't you write funny 30-second raps and do those on stage? I bet you get attention a lot quicker. You're talented. You're funny.
Yeah.
You can do that.
You can do it all. Combine your powers.
I would not do that. I would consider doing that. I'd write you some raps. You know what I'm saying? If you want me to rap with shows, you know what I'm saying? Like,
No. I'm not offering you employment. I'm offering you advice.
Oh, I thought you were using the app they were.
Hell yeah. No, I love it.
But no, yeah, I mean,
I like
rapping. Rapping is fun, but my true calling is stand-up comedy. Like, I was shying away from that for years.
Well, your passion is stand-up comedy. Your calling is rap music. There's a difference between the two. You want to do stand-up comedian. You're much clearly.
I did open up for Bone Thugs and Harmony.
You did? Oh my God!
But also, it's an illusion. And I see it at the crossroads. But it's an illusion that rap and stand-up comedy have to be two different things. Like, that's not true. They can be the same thing. Like, did you see My Name is Dolomite on Netflix?
I have not seen it.
It was a stand-up, and he basically invented rap, Rudy Ray Moore. So I don't see what the difference is.
I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. You think I should do it?
Yeah.
All right. 30-second rap.
How long ago did you work with Bone Thugs and Harmony?
Well, I opened up for them at the Bone Thugs house. At the House of Blues in San Diego.
Oh wow. Very cool.
That was cool. I performed for like 1,300 people. They didn't do me. They did do people before me.
Was Bone Thugs and Harmony nice to you?
I mean, I didn't need the purpose.
Oh wow.
It was like 2 bones missing. There was barely a skeleton in there.
Jesus.
Seems like your funny bone was missing.
It was a good time.
Okay. One more time for Kenny Burnett.
Thank y'all, man.
There he goes. He's on Instagram. at Top 10 Ken. All one word. Top 10 Ken. His first time on Kill Tony.
I like it. I hope he comes back with a rap. I hope that happens.
There you go. Comes back with a funny rap. There you go. Pull another name out. Make some noise for your next comedian, Devin Clark. Devin Clark. On Kill Tony.
Back.
Here we go. Where's Devin? Oh, there we go. Deep in the corner. 3, 9, so good. You would step back from that little ledge, my friend. Step back from. One more time for Devin Clark, everybody.
Woo! What's up, y'all? Let's see. When somebody told me that that Chick-fil-A was anti-gay, I was confused. I asked something that tastes so delicious, be filled with so much hate. But if somebody told me that Arby's was anti-gay, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds like Arby's. That sounds like the Arby's I know. Arby's is terrible. Arby's tastes like they're anti-food. And for some reason, I ride the bus a lot, and for some reason, I see the number one thing I see on the bus is Arby's. You can eat that shit on the bus like it's the official bus food, yo. And another thing I noticed that bus drivers are way too damn nice. They don't let anybody on that damn bus. I was on a bus one time, the driver actually stopped and picked up a clown, full suit and makeup at night. I'm like, driver, you picking up night clowns, man?
Wow. Holy shit. Unbelievable. 60 seconds from Devin Clark. First time on Kill Tony. Did it. That's what it looks like now. Heck yeah.
What's up?
I love it. Great performance. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years, absolutely. Where are you from?
Bay Area, Fairfield, California.
Oh, shit. Pepper Belly.
Pepper Belly.
Hell yeah. That's one of the only comedy clubs in America that got shut down because a murder happened in the club.
Oh, damn. I'm trying.
You're funny.
Yeah, you
I told myself if I got pulled up the bucket, I would do something special.
Oh, yeah?
I wanted to reveal the beat drug secret.
Yeah, let's do it
on this podcast.
Let's go. Hit
I never told anybody else. So when I was 21 years old, I lost my virginity to a red-headed prostitute in Carson City.
Yeah. Red-headed prostitute in Carson City.
What is this, a Johnny Cash song?
Wow. So how old were you when this happened? 21. My goodness, you were virgin for a while.
Yeah, I didn't have a lot of game with the ladies. I'm not sure though. So why is that? Why do you have game with the ladies? Sometimes just don't naturally have game. They have money sometimes.
How much did it cost? Do you remember how much it cost?
I think it was 300.
Wow, you got a good one. That's a lot for a redhead. Yeah. Have you ever? This brothel inside of a Walmart is incredible.
Have you ever thought of moving to Norway?
It was up there, the Mustang Ranch at the time. This is like 20 years ago. I'm 40. It was a while ago.
You're 40? Get the fuck out of here.
And I was living with my parents at the time, and I had to use before smartphone. I had to do research on where the brothel was, directions to it, and when I printed it out, I actually left it in the printer, and my mom found it.
You left your MapQuest directions in the printer to a brothel?
Yes.
Destination and all?
Yeah, it was all in there. Lefts, rights, all that shit.
Oh,
and,
my goodness.
And she asked me about it, of course, and I was in college, community college, and I said I was doing an essay on brothels. And
wait, it was MapQuest directions? And it was at the bottom. Did it say brothel? Like
it wasn't MapQuest. I think it was Google or maybe American Online Directions, something old. Anyway, it also had the profiles of brothels I was going to hit up. And she asked me about it, and I told her it was an essay, and she didn't respond. She just kind of looked at me and left. So I guess she bought it, but she didn't follow up question.
Wow.
Yeah, what's she going to ask you? Was that pussy good or like what?
Yeah, that is incredible. So, how's your love life now?
Single.
Single.
Yes.
But you're into chicks and everything, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You just choose to you go on dates and stuff. You on any of the apps? You still on MapQuest?
I have been on any dates in a while. Just kind of focused on career and whatnot.
I love it. How's that going? What you been working on?
I work in post production. I make digital cinema packages for mostly films and festivals and whatnot.
Cool.
And so that's fun. I watch a lot of movies and big movies and comedy.
I love that. I love that.
What was that? Some of the fucking dreams recommend a movie. I don't know. Raging Bull? Star Wars?
My goodness. So, I mean, I absolutely love your joke. Yeah, while audiences love jokes about Arby's, I take a little bit of offense. I am a diehard Arby's loyalist. I'm sorry, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I know a lot of people are against this, but, you know, if I'm going to eat fast food and I'm committed to feeling like shit for a few hours, I choose Arby's over almost all of them.
Arby's is
something
not bad.
about a delicious beef and cheddar with the onion bun.
Special sauce on there.
There you go. Of course, Brian is a fan of every fast food place, so
Except Burger King. Fuck Burger King.
And every special sauce as well, right?
absolutely. But the jokes were just incredible, man. I mean, mind-boggling. You live in LA now?
Yes.
How long have you been in LA?
I moved back here September 3rd from Texas. I was in Texas for a while.
Why'd you go to Texas?
My family is out there. I'm the only child, and they needed my health reasons, so I came out there to help.
You're like a good guy. You got your shit together, and you're funny. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Oh, he can't get laid. That's his issue.
Yeah.
I think don't work.
I liked your turns of phrase too. I like the official bus food and night clown. I thought those were really you're fun. It was really good stuff.
Thank you. Thank you.
I gotta remember this face.
Hell yeah! Yeah, that's the first time since he was 21 that a white girl's touched him.
I went pee during his set, but I've never heard a pop like that from the other room, so it must have been great.
Yeah, no, that's the type of stuff that happens when you leave the room, Joel. Exciting stuff. Devin, unbelievable performance.
Actually, Tony, you know, I'm not in town Friday, but I do have a show. I'd love to have you at the Ice House Friday.
Whoa! Wow! You are watching history. It's the first time in years that Brian has given a spot to someone he doesn't want to fuck. What are you talking about? I'm kidding.
He seems very clean.
He's on social media, all one word, Devin Clark Comedy. So you just found him here on Kill Tony.
Performing this Friday at the Ice House, Devin Clark and Dead Mom Girl.
That's how they'll be remembered.
Oh, I went too hard for Kill Tony. Huh?
Okay, I believe I know this young lady. She's been on the show a few times. It's been a long time. Put your hands together for Dicey. Is Dicey here? It's been a long time. Dicey. Hey. Dicey, everybody.
So, white people think racism in America is over because we had a black president and a black bachelorette, and little white kids be dabbing on Instagram and shit. White people, you want to prove you're not racist with this little game of Would You Rather?
Yeah.
White people, which would you rather? Would you rather have a gay son or a daughter that only sucks black dick? Which would you rather? It wasn't rhetorical, but I mean, if it helps out any, the gay son only sucks black dick too. That's it. That's it.
Oh yeah, 53 seconds. Dicey. We love you guys. You've been on the show a few times before, correct? It's been a long time though. It's great that comedy veterans like you still sign up and come back and keep us updated on everything. Everything's going good?
I mean, you know, it's okay.
Oh shit. What's going on? What happened? Tiffany Haddish took all your work? What's going on? What are we talking about?
No, I went to nail school recently. I do nails.
Oh shit.
The white bitches in Beverly Hills.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. How long you been doing that for?
A couple months.
Okay. What have you noticed hanging out with a bunch of rich white women?
They have really big rings. And they're rude. I try to scrub off their spray tan. When I give them pedicures. Okay, white girls.
Can I just say, as a white woman, I don't see color.
Phyllis Watkins here to take her brother's job away. My goodness. So Dicey, that's what you do for work. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years. I just had a special come out.
Oh yeah, you did? What did it come out on?
It's on Revolt TV.
It's on what?
Revolt. That's Cubby's channel.
Revolt?
If you can find it, watch it. It's hard to find his channel. Some nigga shit.
Love it. You're always...
Wait, do I type that into Google or?
Is there an audio version?
Right. It's on demand too. So.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
It's on demand. I don't know if it's in demand, but it's on demand. So Dicey, what you been doing for fun?
Well, for fun, let's see. I've been splitting up assets with my husband.
Oh, what happened?
It just didn't work out, you know. But
did he get the top half of the sweatshirt?
Yeah.
It's very funny, but it is a cool looking.
Oh, you're obviously awesome looking, but the joke was there and it had to be grabbed. I am attracted to you, and if I wasn't married, I'd be making a move right now.
Hey, look at that. I love that. Honesty from Moshe Kasher.
How long was the marriage? You guys have been married for a while, right?
Well, no, we've been married for 4 years, but we've been together 11 years.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nothing.
Can I ask what happened? I mean, I'm in a bad marriage, so I'm wondering.
He's got sticky ears.
I don't get when people say they're getting divorced. I'm like, how bad could it possibly get? You know what I mean?
We just didn't build anything together. You know, like the only thing
like an IKEA sort of thing.
Yeah, I know, right?
One of those benches that dude fucks all the time.
Was there like a moment? Was there a part where you realized that things aren't how they just slowly fade away, or was there something that he did that you got sick of, or anything
what was the
like
catalyst? Well, he kept a big secret.
Oh, yeah.
Don't tell us. It's all good. Thank you so much for coming out.
What? I wouldn't tell you.
Oh, come on. Come on. You gotta give us something here,
I
Dicey.
can't. He's not gay, and it wasn't a kid.
But he had something on the side. He had a
He
little
was
RV.
from Norway.
Was he working at a McDonald's?
No.
He had a little Herbie.
No. We could talk about something else.
Yeah, this conversation got a little dicey.
Yeah. That's my name. That's my name. Don't wear it down.
I love it.
I would like to, but I'm married.
Have you ever been with a white guy before?
Me, I have never been with a white man.
Wait a minute, you're the racist one.
No. I mean, I've been broke since I haven't been with a white man. So.
Would you like to do the Ice House Friday?
Jesus Christ.
It's only because you do nails and he knows you know a bunch of Asian women.
No, seriously, I'd like to have you on the Ice House Friday also. It's a really great time.
Heck yeah, this Friday. It's going to be like the movie Friday by how it's being booked so far. It's a black cast. The movie Friday. The black people laughed at that. The white people are staring at me. Well, Dicey, another very fun, amazing performance. I wish I knew more about the situation with the husband. I guarantee you that would have taken this whole interview to another level. But I'm going to ask you, I guess.
We'll talk later.
All right.
All right, I love you. Oh, sorry. Good job.
There you go, Dicey, everybody. From the Dice House to the Ice House. Dicey is on social media at Dicey Approved, all one word. All right, let's do it. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. This is the peak of our show's history for regulars. These people are absolute murders. It's really evolved from, sort of developing brand new comics to showcasing absolute monsters that write and perform a new minute every single week. This guy, very controversial character, guru improviser, has his own set style, very different than most comedians. Most of the fans of the show either absolutely love him or hate him. So let's see what happens here tonight. Make some noise for one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace coming to this stage. There he is. Come on, everybody. This is him live in the flesh. The big red machine, William Montgomery.
Rufio! Rufio! On the third one, you'll do it. Rufio! Rufio! I'm a big fan of both Yoshi. It's exciting to meet you right now. That messed up my set. Hold on. So I'm really excited to be here this evening. I tend to do well in front of Japanese people. A little bit about me. I had to Urban Dictionary TTYL last night. So I've recently joined a band. We're called Smog Test. We're a Limp Bizkit cover band. So I've been trying to sleep a bunch recently. I don't really talk to a bunch of girls when I'm awake, but when I'm asleep, I'm running game.
Oh, wow. William Montgomery.
Moshi, what a mess that was.
Wait, I don't know. I didn't get it. Am I Peter Pan? Is that the joke?
William, explain what you meant.
You think you disappeared? You look like the girl that guy lost his virginity to.
That's their son.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
William, what did you mean with the Moshe thing? What were you trying to say? What were you trying to get out? Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I really messed up tonight. I was smoking spice out back.
You were great. Wow. Why were you smoking
I don't know if y'all
spice?
smoke spice. I'm high on spice right now.
Oh my goodness.
K2 brand spice. I'm
Wow.
horribly on edge. I was vomiting. I tripped a couple times.
What you tripped like you fell over, or you were like tripping like
Fell down some stairs.
Oh wow, that's incredible.
Fell down a flight of stairs, like 5 steps, and kicked out of my apartment. I have to move tomorrow. If anybody wants to help me move,
wow, that's
come on to me after the show.
Wow. All right.
You did get a new place though, right? Like you have a new place.
I have a new spot.
What's the new spot?
It's called the Eagle's Nest. It's a.
I don't know if I believe this.
I just wanted to say Eagle's Nest. No, it seems like a nice place. It's in Echo Park. We'll see how it goes.
You have roommates?
I have 3 roommates.
Wow. Yeah. Have you met them before?
I know the one guy.
So tomorrow you're going to move into a place and 2 roommates that are living at a place, they're going to see you walking in and you're the new roommate.
And they're going to be like, what is this, the Eagle's Nest? Is that what you call this place? Hey, Red Band, do you mind not doing a fucking eco noise during that?
Why are you so offended by that? William, why does that bother you?
Because I'm on edge. I don't know how I'm going to move my clocks, my pictures.
You have multiple clocks?
I have 2 grandfather clocks. 6 feet tall a piece, probably 200 pounds.
How does one collect grandfather clocks?
What'd you just say? I have 2 fucking 600-pound grandfather clocks.
Why do you? That's more. You have more grandfather clocks than most people have living grandfathers.
Yeah,
it's incredible. How did you end up with 2 of them?
One of my grandfathers actually died 2 years ago in Gainesville, Florida. He had 2 grandfather clocks.
You got them both in the will?
Yeah, I got
He
them
gave them both to you?
Yeah, I got both of them.
Did he not like you?
Get my back on this one.
Oh yeah, back off, Bonnie.
I mean, what's going on, Bonnie?
Was I aggressively asking you about your grandfather clocks?
Definitely the aggressive energy is coming from you right now.
Yeah, what's going on?
I just don't understand why people would fucking have two grandfather clocks.
And not one shirt that fit.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I went on her side. I'm sorry.
I bought this from Lansing last week.
Wow. My goodness, William.
Yeah,
Wow.
what?
So how do you know the one guy that you're moving in with?
He helped me move right when I moved here from Denver, Colorado. I literally lived down in Compton for 5 days. It was scary. I drank with a man named Daniel in the garage. He seemed nice, but yeah, Jerry really helped me. I'm looking forward to getting some help him more. He does mushrooms a bunch, he smokes a bunch, he speaks in rhymes. But I think he's gonna be able to help me out more.
That Rufio thing you did at the top of your set, is that a soccer chant or something like that? I don't know what that was. I didn't
There's a
recognize that.
chant from Memphis University School, the high school I went to. Me and Alex Rayner would go along to all the lunchroom tables and be like, would you hear the noise? Make this noise. Everybody would do it. Even on the third week, everybody would yell out Rufio.
I feel like you just lied to me.
No.
Is this true? There's not the Limp Bizkit cover band Smodfest?
It is.
What instrument do you play?
I play bass guitar.
You do. Have you ever played bass guitar before joining this band? William?
Tony, I am so sorry. The spice is really hitting me right now.
Well, there you go.
Totally lying. I don't know how to play the bass guitar. I'm on edge right now, to say the least.
There you go. From the Spice House to the Ice House. There you go. The great William Montgomery, everybody. He did it again. We're flying through it. See the rain. Hey. All right. Well, we have one other regular on this show, known for his aggressive roasting style and incredible joke writing capabilities. Make some noise for him. It's another one of our favorite humans in the world, the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Here he is, David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I had to go to jail for a few days and shit. And I didn't know you're not supposed to eat the snacks that the inmates leave on your bed. Like a nigga left honey bun, chips, and noodles on my shit. I was like, damn, this is a nice ass welcome package. Then 2 hours later, my bunkie came in. He was like, oh, I see you ate the shit, huh? Now you gotta give me some of that man pussy. Man pussy? He was like, yeah, nigga, like booty. I was like, can we titty fuck? Whoever knew titty fucking could be so lucrative in jail, you know what I'm saying? And then I had niggas coming by my cell like, hey bro, show me the titty. I was like, nigga, slide the noodles under my cell. All right, man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
There you go. Wow. Boom. Another one.
No.
Exactly a minute. In and out like a goddamn professional.
Yeah. So yeah, Tony.
Welcome, welcome. Always a pleasure to see you, man.
Yeah. We some black people on this family. You don't know my childhood.
It's true.
Yeah, he had to drink soy milk instead of fucking almond milk.
No, that's what I look like now. When I was a young man, I too drank Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you ever shake your hands?
Keep going.
Moshe's actually from Oakland, right?
That's true.
Oh
That's true.
shit!
Yeah.
You got bullied.
I just look like this.
Yeah.
No, I did get bullied very much, yes. This is actually a very uncomfortable situation for me right now.
I know, bro. And I was a bully and shit. You know what I'm saying? I used to pick on niggas like you and Tony.
Is that true? Would you pick on white boy?
Yeah, why not? Easy kill.
That's funny because when I was a kid, I used to pick on fat kids like you.
until they sat on you.
Well, they tried, but I'm a wiggly one. You know, yeah. A squirmy little motherfucker.
I don't know if that's a good thing to say about yourself.
I'm a wiggly one.
Hey, lady.
More and more.
Squirmy.
Come on, man. Stop using all the West Hollywood words.
All right. You're the one that talked about getting kitty fucked by a dude, but I guess Did you really? Have you ever been to jail?
Do I gotta answer that, man? You gonna blow my cover?
I wanted to know. I actually was curious.
Yeah, I've been in jail for 6-7 hours and shit.
For what was the
public fighting?
Oh,
I sat on a white boy.
Can we see any of the footage on World Star or anything like that?
Nah, there ain't no shit happen like that.
What type of public fighting happens? Let's talk about that.
You know, I used to have a bad temper, so you know what I'm saying? Like, if anybody says something to me, I'm just ready to take flight.
Right, low blood sugar, that's called.
What'd you say?
Low blood sugar.
change your diet, change your life.
Here she go.
Oh, no, be careful. No, she didn't take a shot at you. You be nice, David. You be nice. She's making
She wrote Harry Potter.
No, you stop it, David. No, don't you start. Don't you start, David.
J.K. Rowling's looking at it.
It's
Thank you. Very wealthy woman.
Oh my God!
Tony's got a billionaire on the panel.
No, stop it. How do you know about books? You can't read.
I know.
What are you talking about, David?
This thing is, bro. I probably went to a better school than you.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
I mean, probably not, but probably. There's a good chance.
Shit.
So,
hey, Red Band know my math is better than anybody's up here.
Oh, yeah. You got good math?
Hell yeah.
Throw some numbers at him, he'll get it.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking weird. Times table.
Is that true?
Yeah, hit me with something. That's it.
Like what's 21 times 32?
Not that hard, nigga. Hit me with like 3 digits at the time.
3 digits
a little bit, man. Like
17 times 7.
That's 149.
Wow.
Sounds right.
Nobody knows the right answer.
Excuse me, it's not. It's not. Excuse me, that is 119. Sorry.
Wow. You are the largest calculator I've ever seen in my life.
TIE.
That's great, but can you rap?
Hell no, I can't rap. Can you call the police?
I just did.
We know 911 is in your favorites. 911 is in your favorites.
Yeah, no, I just called it.
You probably know the operator name. Hey, Stu. Hey.
It's my roommate.
We got a black man over here barbecuing this shit.
Oh my goodness.
You look like you called the cops when you asked for a manager or not.
Okay.
I think it's because I'm a white woman. I mean, maybe I have.
But I'm saying, you got like a soccer mom face.
I'm basically a soccer mom.
You got some stickers on your window?
No, I don't.
Precious cargo and bullshit like that?
No.
Okay. My child.
I drive a Kia though.
My child is an honor roll student and shit like that.
Oh shit.
Oh, you got one of them signs in your yard that say "Drive like your kids live here"?
No.
I'm sorry, y'all.
No, you're great, man. You're fucking killing it.
I gotta remember this face.
Uh-oh. Let her feel it. Let her feel it. Oh, shit.
Sit your ass down. She left her booty in her seat, nigga.
The way David turns on people in a fucking second is one of my favorite things. Unreal.
Oh, y'all niggas supposed to be blind. That's just nice. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, man. I thought Tony had gave y'all some bullshit ass costumes.
No, I don't ever tell them what to do. This is all them.
What's that white dude name?
Jeremiah Watkins.
No. The white blind pianist. He's like the white Ray Charles. So
Stevie
about
Wonder.
the way you look tonight.
The way you look tonight.
Yeah, nigga.
Stephen Wonder.
No, nigga, he ain't blind. You fucking.
He's gay.
Middle-aged black man.
That must be the first time the N-word has been thrown about in a conversation about Elton John. That feels like the first time.
That N-word ain't blind. Wow.
He can do whatever he want to do with all that kind of money.
That's true.
He could titty fuck you in prison.
That's true. And he'd probably really enjoy that.
Nah, probably not, man. I ain't with that shit.
No, of course. All right, relax, David. I'm not saying you are. I was about Elton John, not you. Elton John was
try
like
that shit, gonna
Elton,
lose their life.
Elton John's gay.
Oh, he is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do all gay people be successful?
It is an interesting
I
thing.
might be gay for like 6 months just to get right. You know what I mean?
Heck yeah, absolutely.
It ain't gonna give me a nice apartment. You know, get my credit fixed.
Yep. And who knows? You might like it.
Shit.
Yeah.
Might like that money. Shit.
That's right.
Fuck that. God damn, a nigga might need to try gay for 90 days.
Heck yeah, that might be the move.
That's
That
sitcom right there.
might also be.
Try gay for 90 days. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Treat that shit like a diet. You know?
Well, we know that you'll really struggle with it.
Tony mad because I took his idea.
What's that? What are you talking about?
Being gay for 90 days. Well, lifetime of gay experience.
I consider it more of a cover. I don't know if you took
I
it.
heard you got a job in West Hollywood making a noise for police cars.
That's true. That's what I do.
I heard you sit on top of on the roof and just be like, woo! Woo!
That's true. You're absolutely right. That is what I do for a living now.
Yeah, that's.
Can you have the sound any lower for the first time this show while something's happening? I love it. You're absolutely right. I do make the sounds, and you're the type of person that we pull over continuously in West Hollywood.
I feel like if you get pulled over in West Hollywood, they might make you take your pants down.
Well,
pull your pants down and bend over. Like, what is this?
It's true.
What is that?
A snake just fell out of my butt. When,
A snake in my butt.
there you go. All right. Well, another unbelievable performance. We absolutely love you. You're goddamn murder. The one and only David Lucas, everybody. Have you ever seen the rain?
David and William just started their new podcast together, Brothers in Cursive. You can get it right now.
Absolutely. It's a Death Squad production. Very exciting stuff. Recorded live out of Burbank. What do you guys think? Bucket one more time? I already pulled the name out. Let's see what happens here. Maybe we could fly through this. Maybe we could squeeze another one up here, depending on how interesting this next person is. Put your hands together for your next comedian, perhaps the final of the night. Kayla Esmond, everyone. Kayla Esmond. It's like a new name. Somebody's watching me. Yeah. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Hey. Come on, make some noise for her. It's Kayla Esmond.
Yeah, there are a lot of upsides to being fat that I feel like we need to talk about. For one, I would be very hard to root. That's right, I'm a fat alcoholic. You get 3 bull tranquilizers, take my ass down. But I'm also a fat feminist. So I pay for my own drinks on a date. What I'm saying is I'm a cheap date, but an expensive rape. And, that's a good life balance as far as I'm concerned. People like to come up to me after telling these jokes. They're like, "Oh no, Kayla, no, you're still pretty." My bitch, when I say it was ugly, what? I'm gorgeous, okay? I look like Liv Tyler ate John Goodman. I am rocking it up here.
Wow. Incredible. And sets tonight have either gone one way or the other. It's either been killers or just fucking people dying up here.
Oh God, which one am I?
Oh, come on. That's incredible. Can you go one more time for Kayla Esmond, everyone?
Thank you.
One more time for your shirt. That's an awesome
Oh my gosh, thank you. It's my fanciest cat shirt, so thank God I got up tonight.
There you go. Let's start with the cat shirt talks. That's always a great way to start it. Yeah, that's
It's so
great
fancy.
for those of you listening to the podcast. She's got fucking tiny cats on her shirt.
Yes, I see that. Oh,
There you
fancy
go.
cats.
Let's talk about it for as long as we fucking can.
There it is.
Anyway, Kayla, unbelievable performance.
Thank you.
I love how you came out guns a-blazing, making fun of yourself.
Thank you.
And how long you been doing stand-up?
I just passed 3 years.
3 years. Incredible. Wow. My goodness. And that's true? You drink a lot?
Say what?
You drink a lot?
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. That's why I didn't hear what you first asked. Yes.
Wow. When you drink, you go to regular bars or Roseanne bars?
Oh,
Ryan Scott. Ryan Scott, where you at? Ryan!
Oh.
That was brilliant.
Oh, thank you, Glenn Howerton with AIDS. I really
Oh my God!
appreciate
How are
it. Thank you.
How are you? Wow. That guy loved that.
Female David Lucas up here.
Heck
Just
yeah.
by size.
Heck yeah. They both feel the exact same, I bet. So welcome, Kayla. 3 years in the game. Incredible. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I moved here a year ago from Little Rock, Arkansas. Actually, a year ago yesterday. I live with the Fleich brothers. I live with the twins.
Oh, that's so cool. We have the Fleich brothers. That is so cool. You must be on the bottom bunk.
That's me, yeah.
That's so fun. So 1 year away from Little Rock, and that's where you were born and raised?
No, I grew up in Texas. I went to Arkansas.
You have like 9 different accents.
I
It's
do.
amazing.
I do. They come and go.
That's
It's
a new one
anarchy.
just now.
It's anarchy.
Wow.
I know. I just want to say I'm such a huge fan of your wife. Thank you.
I like it.
I felt him sink into it.
No, my ego's so big. I was like, well, thank you very much. Oh, fuck you. Why didn't I see this coming?
Kayla is a huge fan of everything she's a fan of. So Little Rock, Arkansas. Is that where your family is now?
No, my mother lives in Burleson, Arkansas, or Burleson, Texas. Jesus Christ. All right, Burleson, Texas, and my father lives in Minnesota somewhere.
Both of them, different trailers, different cities.
Different trailers, yes.
My goodness.
No, my mother made good decisions. She was an ex-Army captain, a nurse. My father made bad decisions. He made meth. So
whoa,
here we are doing comedy.
Heck yeah. Is he still in the game? Is he up in Minnesota?
No, he gave it up. He's just a boring alcoholic now.
Oh, shit. That's no good. Wow. What do you do for money? How do you make a living?
I do audiobooks.
I can do any accent. Literally any white trash accent. Any white person that makes less than $19,000 a year can do.
It's my demographic, thank you.
Is that what you do for audiobooks? You read?
I read audiobooks mostly under a pseudonym. I do a lot of erotic audiobooks.
Get the fuck out of here. Can you give us a little example of like something that you have memorized from your past?
Not memorized, but I'll give you a little paraphrase, and I don't want to put, you know.
Oh yeah, exactly. Sure.
So a lot of what I do is anthropomorphic bullshit.
Wait. You have to.
9 people know what that means.
Yeah, you have to explain that.
You just gotta go on and fill this big old sloppy pussy with some wet sloppy Joe and shaped turkey. Bring back that Arby's, boy. Oh, you come on over here. Oh, some folks call it a sling blade. I call it these nuts.
No, I did one time that was squirrel people. I guess it was for furries.
Oh boy.
It was like squirrel people, and one of the lines that really stayed with me was this very long paragraph about how hairy the squirrel dude's dick was, and that's just right here forever. And
So we're not going to use
All right,
an example of what like a reading would sound like.
All right, let me try to give this to you.
All right, here we go.
And as he came at me with the hairy nuts he'd saved from the summer and his big, hairy squirrel cock, I knew this was the squirrel man I was meant to spend my life with, if not at least the night.
Chip and Dales. Wow. That was incredible.
Thank you so much.
There was a significant change there between your normal voice and your sexy voice.
Thank you.
When you want a squirrel dick, it's different.
It's a whole different world when you're trying to get that squirrel. I'll tell you what.
I'm curious what kind. You don't have to be specific, but like what kind of money can you make doing erotica for furries?
Not a whole lot. Enough. I fuck a lawyer if that makes any more sense.
Whoa!
Damn, girl.
Look at that. How long you been fucking a lawyer for?
2.5 years.
Wow,
Ooh,
2.5 years.
He was actually on your Dallas show at Hyenas back in the day. I was part of the little Arkansas crew that came down to Texas.
Oh, I remember that. There was a big 6 or 7 people,
Yep.
right? Oh,
Yep.
my goodness. Wow, that's so cool. Heck yeah, this is.
I thought that was the Love That Chicken from Popeyes theme for a second.
That you would. Wow. So, where'd you meet the lawyer at?
I met him doing comedy in Little Rock, actually.
Oh, okay.
I boarded his baby on stage. It was a good time.
What do you mean by that?
Fell out your pant leg?
Say what?
Nothing. He said fucking nothing. What did you say?
I accidentally aborted his baby on stage during a comedy show.
Wait, so what you're saying is true?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Alright.
How do you know that it happened during your set?
Because she didn't even know she was pregnant.
Yeah, it was a real surprise. It started heckling me from the stage. So when you have an abortion, you take a pill and it stops the pregnancy. And then 24 to 48 hours later, you take another set of pills that starts the slip inside portion. And
Is that what they call it medically? The
yes,
slip inside part? Okay.
that's the medical term. I asked my mom; she told me.
It's a wonderful head talk.
Thank you so much. But I hadn't taken the second set of pills yet, and I was 3 minutes into a set, and I just started bleeding, and
fell out your pant leg.
Fell out my pant leg. No, I'm classy. I got creative with some paper towels. I finished it at home in the bathtub like a classy bitch.
Wait. You didn't bail on your set, did you?
No, God, no. I came back.
Yeah.
I went and got some paper towels, got creative, came back, finished the rest of that set. I'm a fucking professional, you guys.
Wow, that is incredible. You are a real professional.
Thank you, Comedian Corner.
That is mind-boggling.
Brought that set to term.
My goodness gracious. Any other fun facts about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Or,
Oh, I have 4 cats by 3 different dads.
Oh,
They're awesome. I spend a lot of time hanging out with my 4 cats. There's 5 comics total living in my house, so we have a great time. Just hanging out, playing lots of video games, play a lot of Overcooked too.
wow. Is that a video? That's a video game about cooking?
Yes.
Yeah. Wow.
Yes, you've got fancy little characters and you pretend to cook and it's just a great time.
So even in your fantasy life, you can't stop.
Yes, that's my highest aspiration, to be a unicorn cooking burgers.
All right. I mean, unbelievable performance. Very fun interview. Kayla Esmond,
Thank
everybody. You guys want to do one more quick one? Are you sure we can end it right now? Oh, there goes. There they go. All right, there they go. All this talk about meth, they have to go do some over here. Look at that. There they go. Jesus Christ. Can't believe that the chef from the kitchen snuck his way to the front row for that whole part of the show. All right, whatever. You sure about this? One last one? We could end it with Kayla, but... All right, here we go. We're going to get through this fast. Make some noise for Andre Mulligan. Andre Mulligan. Do you hear what I hear? This is it. Your final comedian of the night, Andre Mulligan. Make some noise for Andre, everybody.
I took my belly ring out last year. I did, man. I used to be a male stripper. Yeah, I did, man. A lot of people always get mad about this, but did y'all know people don't like playing basketball with guys with belly rings? Guys get real mad. Like, hey, oh man. I hate that, man. Yeah, I used to be a male stripper, man. One of the things about being a male stripper, women think I can fight because I got muscles. Like, these are sexy muscles. These are for the women. First thing they do, they be like, hey, I want you to fight him. No, if I fight you, dog, I'm a dancer. Be like, what? Come on, you want to do this? Come on, come and get it. Come on, come and get it. Come on, you ain't going to do that, man. Plus, I wear a sexy thong. You ain't going to touch that. You can't do nothing with glitter on your chest. You can't go home to your girl and be like, oh, I was just dancing. No, you was at the strip club again. No, I try to swing on me. You just sexy, though, with baby on. Thank you, man. I'm Andre.
Oh, yeah, Andre Mulligan. Absolutely. There you go. Do you see what I see? Andre, welcome to the show. Heck yeah.
Thank you.
Look at you. Look at that jacket. My goodness, that is incredible.
Clean drug dealer jacket.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not a drug dealer, but I know they wear this shit. So.
Oh, okay. How do you know that?
I see a lot of niggas get shot in this kind of jacket. So,
really?
Yeah.
Where do you see them get shot at?
All the time, man. Like
Elton John concerts, stuff like that.
I'm the one who called the cops.
Oh, man. LA Fitness, man. A lot of niggas get shot in LA Fitness.
LA Fitness.
Yeah, man.
Wow, that's incredible. So is this true that you were a male stripper?
I was a male stripper, man. I was.
How long did you do that for?
I did a short time, about 13 years. That's about it.
Wow, 13 years.
I peed on a few girls, but not like.
Why? Because that's an R. Kelly song. And you just like.
You know the rapper, we made him rap, and the girl did the.
Bonnie, yeah.
I'm just saying we should be fair and let him dance a little.
I'm not dancing, no, man.
Not at all.
I want to see those muscles. Those
I want
sexy
to see
muscles.
the
I will say this, is that very rarely do we go to that bucket one last time like this. And I mean, you know, it's a very tough episode to close because it's all improvised. We never know who's going to come out of the bucket or this and that. But I will say this, is that Andre, this is our first time meeting each other. Let me tell you something. Our relationship from this point, let me tell you, the performance was, you know, it was good. It's good, right? But don't take off your jacket yet. Don't take off your jacket. Let me just say this: is that if you were able to give my friend there, the great, you're right, the great Phyllis Watkins is blind. She doesn't get a lot of action. If you were to say give her a lap dance on this show, I think that there could be no better way to end the episode. You'd be a legend in my mind.
Okay. And then I get to go up again next week. It sounds like
The audience might even throw some ones up here, right?
Yeah, I'll bet you they do. We have a very loyal, hardworking fan base. These are all people. You know, we give away the
A Norwegian coin comes flying out.
Absolutely. We give away the podcast for free. I'm sure some of these people will come up and tip you. So,
Okay, hit it, Red
then I
Man.
get to
Hit
go for
it.
another time, right?
we got.
Let me girl chair. Give me a chair. Give me a chair.
Oh shit!
Jesus Christ. So, Phyllis Watkins is going to the chair. This is incredible. We got Dignity Lucas up there on lights. Phyllis, you're almost there. You got it.
Uh-oh. Don't put no dick out. No,
Because they need to cool.
Yeah, where you can. Oh, man.
All right. So this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. Andre Mulligan is a former male stripper. He said he would never get back in the game, and now here we are to close this episode of Kill Tony, where literally anything can happen. We're gonna do the R. Kelly one, the Bump and Grind.
Give me some good music.
What's a song you good? That's you. What do you want? You tell us. Bump and Grind? What do you like? What's your specialty? You have
do the original Bump and Grind.
The original
Do the original Bump and Grind.
Bump and Grind, R. Kelly. Let's do the radio edit.
Look at Aphrodite. She's fingering herself already.
Yeah. Oh shit! Aphrodite's got a bus ticket she's about to throw up here. Oh shit!
Take the jacket off. Take the jacket off.
Is this good? All right, ladies and gentlemen, Andre Mulligan bringing the show to a close.
Give him the light. There we go. slow down.
Slow it
Slow
down.
down. The original.
No, we don't want to get thrown off YouTube. That's we sped up.
Okay.
Oh, let's slow it down. Do the slower version. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Oh, shit.
She's touching his face.
It's giving her a back rub. Oh, shit. Whoa! This is incredible. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow. Wait, she can see. She can see everybody. Wow. She once was blind, but now she can see. My goodness, that is incredible. How about one more time? His first ever appearance on Kill Tony for Andre Mulligan. Heck yeah, this guy's got a walking stick in his pants. Phyllis Watkins, can you see again? Andre, any, how can we find you? What's your social media? All one word, Andre Mulligan, is that right?
Yeah, Andre Mulligan.
Well, welcome to the show, man. And
Great.
yeah, we'll definitely figure out a way to get you back up here and in here again.
I have to really go. I was a little nervous, but I'm ready.
It's all good. We'll get you back. It's just your first time. Andre Mulligan, everybody. Aphrodite wants to put this in your pants. We let her do what she wants. She's 72 years old. Heck yeah, absolutely. There you go. All right, Afro, don't. All right, Afro, get out of there. How about one more time for our guest tonight? How loud can this place get for the great Bonnie McFarlane, huh? November 9th at the Stand. She's taping her new album. Listen to My Wife Hates Me with Rich Voss and her. Check out bossroast.com where she gives an unbelievable performance. How about one more time for the great Moshe Kesher, everyone? He's got the Endless Honeymoon podcast, and he's doing Portland and Helium the weekend before Christmas. Hey, look at this drawing for Brian J. Ebelt, everyone. It's another one. That goes with the collection. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that entire thing. That's available at RyanJebelt.com along with every other episode ever, including the new Kill Tony, the book, Part 2 and Part 3. Part 3 includes both 1 and 2 all together, for those of you that bought 1 when it first came out. Come on, people. The one and the only, the best sister in the world, the great Phyllis Watkins, everybody. Unbelievable performance tonight, all the way through. She once was blind, but now
What
she
is
can
it? Athleticism. This is unprecedented.
Say
Athleticism.
my brother's podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, actually stands for Jeremiah Wonders what penises taste like.
Oh! Shots fired. The Watkins family is at war, it appears. Unbelievable performance. She is Jet Ski Johnson on social media. All one word, Jet Ski Johnson.
It's great having you.
Yeah, unbelievable. The trumpet is just so great. There he is, the great Chroma Chris, everybody, over there on guitar. Facing the wrong way. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? What do you think about it, Chroma?
It's out of sight, Tony.
Whoa. And how about one more time for the one, the only Joel Jimenez, huh? Heck yeah. He's mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joe?
Shout out to Caveman Coffee, Speedweed. Watch Women Aren't Funny. Watch the Honeymoon Special. Support these guys. They're great.
Absolutely. Heck yeah. They carried all your weight tonight, that's for sure. Yeah, baby. Storecade's coming. We're doing a pro wrestling event here November 23rd. That's my wrestling podcast, The Store Horseman. But Kill Tony's back out on the road. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Still some tickets left for this weekend's 4 stand-up shows in Washington, D.C., where some of my new friends, the Trumps, could possibly be in attendance.
Yeah.
So who knows what can happen there. Also, shout out to the Secret Service, who I found out the other night that the Secret Service, this is true, what I'm about to tell you, the Secret Service of the United States of America are huge Kill Tony fans. So, that's true. I thought they were fucking with me, but they simply weren't. It turns out that we are the #1 live podcast in the world to the Secret Service. So, you know, I don't know who the fuck's listening to your podcast, but...
Hey, you know what? The Mossad of the Israeli intelligence services love my podcast.
Hey, we have a new Kill Tony shirt, new Death Squad shirt. We also have the Death Squad Chronicles coming. The new episode just came out. Williams and David Lucas's new podcast is out, and new Holtzman podcast is coming tomorrow. Go to deathsquad.tv.
We also have a major announcement coming in next week, where our guests will be from New York City. Mike Feeney and one of our new favorite humans on the planet, Tim Dillon, will be here. Locked it in. A lot of fun things coming up. A lot of fun guests coming up. And don't forget, if you live in Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, or San Diego, Jeremiah is going to be headlining your town. So go check out Jeremiah, support the band and everything there. The Big Gay calendar is still for sale. A lot of people have been buying it. And to the live audience that comes here on Mondays, we love you so much. You make it all possible. Thank you. Good night. Thanks, guys.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular by getting your stream on. Starting us off this week is Daredevil Born Again on Disney+. That's followed by Yellow Jackets on Paramount Plus with Showtime. In at 8 is the medical drama The Pit on Max. The latest season of Reacher on Amazon Prime Video is in at 7, with the mystery drama Paradise on Hulu falling out of the top 3 to 6 this week. In at 5 is Severance on Apple TV+, with the debut of the new comedy The Studio starring Seth Rogen on Apple TV+. In at 4. The White Lotus on Max kicks off the top 3 for the second straight week. Debuting at the 2 spot is the new mystery comedy The Residence on Netflix. And for the second straight week, the new British drama Adolescence on Netflix is your #1 streamed show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
What in the fuck? Stupid ass fucking punk. Stupid ass fucking punk.
She uncovers the disappearances and deaths that have befallen Westerners who have taken a spiritual pilgrimage to India.
Don't go to India because this is a fly.
No.
Stray, wherever you get your podcast.
Hey, this is Rick. I come to live from the Real Famous Comedy Store Mini Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up by Tony! That's
Fuck yeah! Monday night, live from the Comedy Store. You guys ready to do this shit? Yowie, wowie. The great Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Wowie!
Hell yeah, we're doing it again. Look at this. It's Ryan J. Ebelt over there with his prints. Ryan, throw me one of those books. Where'd the books go? We're supposed to have a book up here. The new book, Kill Tony, volumes 1 and 2, the second and third Kill Tony books that have ever been made, are for sale now. You can get them on Amazon. Go to RyanJEbelt.com.
Athleticism.
Every single episode.
Look at this smoke.
Isn't that
Every single
Look at
episode,
this
every
move.
single tour poster, every single everything. If you're a real fan of Kiltony, no better Christmas gift or Thanksgiving gift or birthday gift than Kiltony the book. It's a picture book for those. A lot of our fan base doesn't know how to read, so we made it easy for you. We're back on the road again this week. It never ends. We're going to DC. 2 sold-out Kiltonys and 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'll be headlining with guest spots with all your favorite cast members of the show, and then we're straight into New York again. I just left New York yesterday, and now I'm going back there on Sunday because we are doing the Gramercy Theater for the 3rd time this year. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. And then Columbus, Ohio at the Newport Music Hall, December 12th. Pittsburgh at the Rex Theater, December 14th. And Cleveland, the 15th of December at the House of Blues. Ryan J. Ebelt is the book. And Jeremiah's headlining too. The little baby boy's all grown up. He's going to Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets. He's in New York tonight, so that's fun stuff. He will be missed deeply on this amazing episode of this show. However, let's go onward and upward. Shout out to our friends at Nitro Cold Brew Coffee, Caveman Coffee. My favorite drink. I literally drink it. Watch.
Look at him drink.
Oh, I drink it all day, every day. My refrigerator is stock filled with it. It saves me so much money from buying dumb LA coffees that I used to get all
delivered to your door.
The stuff actually works. This is not a paid advertisement. This is just honest from the heart. However, if you do go to Caveman Coffee Company and use the promo code Kiltony, you do save money.
Then it becomes a paid advertisement.
It's like I would say it anyway, but got to make that money. You know what I'm saying? That sweet, sweet caveman cash. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff's happening. We have an amazing team of people that we work with here. You know, the whole thing, it's all a big deal. We have an unbelievable team, 6.5 years in the game. We are at over 400 episodes of the show. We are approaching episode 420 very quickly. Which I'll tell you right now, keep an eye on when episode 420 is and being here, because I might have a little something up my sleeve for Doug
Benson.
No, not Doug Benson. I don't know why you would say that, because now I just shot down Doug Benson. Now it looks like I don't like Doug Benson, so that's a weird thing. You know, picking people to be guests on this show isn't easy. I do it myself. It's a tough job. Hiring can be a slow process. Cafe Altura's COO Dylan Miskowitz needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants. So he switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you.
Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job, so you get a quality candidate fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was so impressed by how quickly he got a great candidate apply that he told all his friends. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his application so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few days.
Incredible. With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all kinds. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony, KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, look at that. A lot of stuff happening. I was joking about the Thanksgiving gift, the Kiltony, the book. But this Black Friday, secure the best deal of all, a healthier, thicker hairline. For Hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. Thanks to science, baldness can be optional.
You know, I'm sick, and my dad, so he goes to a grocery store and buys like $60 like bullshit. I told him about Hims, and now he's a member of this. All you have to do is go online, not to go to a doctor's office. You just answer a few questions. You can get prescribed real medicine that will actually help your hair loss in just a couple questions. It's real easy to do.
The stuff works. It's incredible. This Thanksgiving, when your relatives say healthy and full, they'll finally be talking about your hair and not the turkey. Order now. Our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last, and subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. Forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is very exciting. As always, two of the best comedians in the world are going to sit up here all night with us and be amazing guests on this show. They always are. They've both been on before. I present to you two of my favorite comedians on the planet, the great Moshe Kasher and Bonnie McFarlane. Just the two of us. The two of us. Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
The Endless Honeymoon Podcast. He's the Portland Helium, the weekend before Christmas. It's Moshe Kasher, everybody. Hi. Natasha Leggero is going to be with him because they are husband and wife.
That's true.
How's life going, Moshe?
It's good. Actually, speaking of husband and wife.
Bullshit. Some of the most bullshit shit I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. It's just the worst. Look at this athleticism, though. It's just really unprecedented. I will be so pissed if that thing doesn't start. Look at this move. I love the few undercovers.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Washington, D.C. for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Washington, D.C. Here we go. The first ever fucking Kill Tony. Oh, yeah, baby. Hey, it's Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey,
Welcome
everybody.
on. We're here. We're live. What an energetic, fun crowd. We're live from a fucking ghetto-ass basement in Washington, D.C. We're on like the second floor, but somehow it's a basement. I don't know. I don't have it figured out yet, but we're here. It's Washington, D.C., the nation's capital. How you guys doing tonight? You excited about this? Very fun. It's our first time ever doing one of these in our nation's great capital, the home of our greatest president that we've ever had of all time. It's very exciting to be here. We have two shows that are sold out here tonight. We're doing stand-up comedy 4 times here this weekend. So if you guys get excited, still some tickets available for stand-up shows where I headline, Red Band, Jeremiah, and Joel all do guest spots, and we're going to have a lot of fun. It's exciting stuff. And then the road continues. Columbus, Ohio, December 12th. Pittsburgh, December 14th. Cleveland, December 15th. Brian J. Ebelt made some really cool Washington, D.C. special, very special Kill Tony posters. Those are available after the show. We'll sign them. We'll take pictures with you. You can touch our hands if you'd like. Oh. Exciting stuff. Jeremiah is a headliner now. He's all over the road. November 16th, Huntington Beach, St. Louis, the end of November, Kansas City, the end of December, and Chicago Zanies Rosemont, the beginning of January. Also San Diego, December 6th. Little baby boy's all grown up, doing his own headlining gigs out there. It's exciting stuff. And yeah, let's just jump right into it, shall we? Right? I'm excited too. It's fun to be here. I like this room. It's very tight, split down the middle, sort of like a V shape. There's nothing 15 feet in front of me. There's just a wall.
Yeah. The cameras are bounced on napkins, so anyone sneezes, the cameras might fall down. So
there you go. No sneezing during the show, everybody. So yeah, let's just jump right into it. But before we do, you know what? I'm going to tell you something. Traveling's been crazy lately, and one of the things that I think we have bad habits from Ohio. We walk around all the time with these clunky wallets. We used to always you'd have it in your back pocket. It's not good for your back. And that's why we just both fell in love with Ridge Wallet. It is just unbelievable. You could talk about, you know what I mean, that old grandpa wallet that we used to have. It was thick. It was bad for us for traveling. But now, Ridge Wallet.
Yeah, I don't know if you're like me. I usually hey, I'll just buy a new wallet at Target, and I'll stuff everything in it. My wallet was like the size of a cheeseburger, and I would just be sitting on it all the time.
He likes thick cheeseburgers.
Thick
cheeseburger. He says cheeseburger. We're talking about a double patty.
Yeah. And how many times have you been just driving and just noticing oh shit, I've been sitting on this like a rock for the last 3 hours. It's been killing my back ever since I got this Ridge wallet. It's amazing, man. It's so small, and it makes you not put all the junk that you normally put in your wallet, and it just slides in your front pocket.
It is sleek. It's held together by a durable elastic band. It's titanium, carbon fiber, and aluminum options ensure that there's an option for everybody. It has 30,000 5-star reviews. It's a better way to carry your cash and cards and streamline what you carry around every day. There's a lifetime warranty if you love it, and free returns if you don't. Again, titanium, carbon fiber, aluminum, and a dozen different styles. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use code KillTony, all one word, link in the description, and you save 10%. There you go, Ridge Wallet. How many of you like wallets, huh?
New sponsor. Come on. Give it up for Ridge Wallet. Come on. They help us.
Yeah, they help us, and we absolutely love their product. We're very excited to have another sponsor that we always wanted come on board. That was the first ever Ridge Wallet ad read here in Washington, D.C. So now you feel special. Oh, now it's about us. So let's get this fun train rolling along. As with all of our road episodes, no guests tonight, no one to clutter this shit up or give away the ending of the new Joker movie. You know what I mean? Let's just have a smooth, fun episode. But there is a band, ladies and gentlemen. They made it all the way here. Yeah. This is their first time ever in Washington, D.C. I told them there's great comedy crowds in D.C. So let's see how you guys treat them. Every single episode, they commit to doing different characters. We never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. This is a very small green room that we have tonight. So I actually, for the first time ever, had to face a different direction. I had to face the stage. I was on the other side of that wall facing this way while they got ready behind me because there's no second green room. There's no offices here. This is literally the basement scene from Inglourious Bastards here in Washington, D.C. Like, if anybody fired a gun, 6 people would die from one bullet. So let's see what they are tonight. I get the feeling this might be special because this is the nation's capital. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Wow! Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump. Number 42? Number 43?
Number 45, number 46, number 47.
Hey! Donald motherfucking Trump. You've been on this show a few times. You're one of the greatest characters, one of the greatest people that we ever have joining us. How's it going? We're in your one of your homes.
It's good to be here, Tony. Can I just say it's tremendous to be here? And also, Tony, you said my name earlier. You summoned me. I'm like Beetlejuice.
I love it. Wow. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be
let's see how learned this man is.
What appears to be transgender Danny Trejo.
Tony, my name's Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. That's right.
Oh my goodness. I'm
And I'm appalled to be up here on stage with this racist.
Oh, wow. I can't believe you two are together. This is Alexandra's, definitely. I would remember this. This is your first time on the show, correct?
I've been fighting climate change. We only have 2 years left, Tony.
Oh, I am excited about this. What an incredible dynamic. Two different sides of the spectrum. Donald Trump, how does it feel being this close to Alexandra?
I don't know. She's got 2 strikes against her already. One, woman, gross. 2, Mexican. We all know it.
Wow. Well, I am excited about this. 2 amazing political figures. One of them a president. One of them certainly will never get farther than Congress her entire life. So this is exciting. It's probably the biggest deal you're ever going to be part of because you're just a liberal hype train. It really accomplishes nothing, has no experience, and no real talents whatsoever.
Can I just show off the shoes I bought because nobody can see them from behind the
Oh my God!
Wow. You know how hard it is to find a size 11 at a Goodwill?
A lot of rumors amongst diehard fans of the show that Joel will find any excuse to dress like a woman when he's picking characters. And I will say, Joel, that wearing women's shoes when you are behind drums the entire show is a little bit shady. It doesn't really help your case as to being a manly man that just gets into character.
They're flat. They feel good on the drum pedals.
I had a Russian hooker for some earlier, so I'm ready to go.
Which brings me to this, the dirty DC fucking Thomas Jefferson bucket of destiny. This is it. A lot of signups tonight. I'm very impressed. I'm very proud of you, Washington. A lot of people with balls out here. Maybe it's a local killer comedian. Maybe it's someone trying it out for the first time. You guys know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry DuPont Circle Bear. Is that right? That's the right reference? I think so. Bill,
Welcome.
fun fact for you, since the entire front.
How are you? Hello. How did you find out about me? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. That's correct. Yeah, I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels simultaneously. Excellent. Yeah. Well, welcome. I've been live streaming on live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace for more than 3 years. My stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Go ahead. Yep. Going back to the pandemic, it's more data than any person has uploaded to the internet in global history. And data is Earth's #1 resource, according to The Economist magazine. We will be able to study the human body from a biological standpoint, the circadian rhythms of a human, sleeping habits, eating habits, behavioral patterns, everything about a single human individual. We've never had this much data on one person. Additionally, it's like a time capsule for society. Literally every moment of every day, essentially, I have been live streaming not just my life, but the news of the world. And so you can go back to any moment of the last 3.5 years and know exactly what was going on. Oh, yeah, it's stressful, but I just persevere. But yeah, it gets stressful. I get, I mean, the thing that stresses me out the most is probably just the technological aspect of it, just ensuring that the streams continue to go. Every 12 hours, I restart them so that they're archived on YouTube. So you can like literally go back in like 12-hour chunks. It's really exciting though. I get to meet new people like you. I get to have really great conversations, really exciting opportunities to socialize with people I might not have ever been able to meet previously. I get a chance to meet some really great influencers and some really great entrepreneurs, some really talented individuals. So the benefits, I would say, highly outweigh any kind of difficulties or challenges that I must undergo. Do you have any? Who's funding me? I'm self-funded. So I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and I've had contracts with Fortune 100 companies that have allowed me to be able to self-fund this project. I'm also sponsored by cryptocurrencies as well. One is known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It is worth tens of millions of dollars, and they've been really great partners. And I've completed some other projects for some other social media, some other cryptocurrencies, including just management of their social media and such. So that's allowed me to be able to live stream my life for the last 3.5 years without a job. Do you have any other? Oh yeah, I mean, I go to the bank on camera. I go to the bathroom on camera. I've showered on camera, bathed on camera. Oh, I show everything, dude. So generally, like, you can't show nudity on YouTube, but you can on Twitter. So, I go to the bathroom sometimes on Twitter, or just depending on what I want to show. But I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert cities and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills and Disneyland and everywhere in between, basically every major spot in Southern California. 3.5 years. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, but I mean, if you really know what your devices are doing, they're already recording you. Edward Snowden revealed this in the early 2010s, so you really don't have privacy anyway. Yeah, I mean, I fortunately don't have any children at this time, so I haven't had this. Like, I don't think I would do this if I had children. It would have too much of an effect on them. Their friends would see what I do and be able to bully them, perhaps, or whatever the reasons are. But I mean, I'm a cool person, so I don't know what they would bully out of my children. But I would just want to protect my children, protect their privacy, perhaps. But since I'm a single adult, I can do what I want. And a lot of the things that I like to do are of interest to other people as well, like stand-up comedy and sports and games and athletics, exercise. Those kinds of things are really cool to me. And they're, AI and technology and futurology. Those are all things that fascinate me. And so I've done my best to document the conversations and the activities that I have had with people over the course of the last 3.5 years. Can you repeat that, please? What are the what? The thoughts. They think it's fascinating. Um, I've got a lot of people in here. I mean, I started this Discord server less than a year ago. I have more than 1,600 people who really think what I do is cool. Additionally, I have people who are in here every night. We play games together. I have people who I've met through other influencers. I had an influencer in here this morning at like 3 in the morning. He's a big influencer. He's one of the top 25 kick influencers. His name's X Straight Savage. He came in. We talked about gaming and cannabis and kick. He's a kick partner, if you know what that is. And yeah, exactly. So they think what I do is really cool, and they think that it's going to help the world. And it's like, okay, well, how are you going to help the world individually? It gives me a huge platform. I mean, I'm live streaming on like 33 different platforms right now. So I'm basically uncanceled. That's Yeah, I mean, that's one of the benefits of it. I basically become uncancelable. So if YouTube doesn't like what I say, well, that's fine. I'm archived on Rumble. If Kick doesn't like what I say, that's fine. I'm archived on Twitch. If Twitter doesn't like what I say, that's okay. I'm archived on Instagram. I mean, I do my best to multi-stream. I'm not even on platforms that people don't even know really exist, like Nemo TV. Things like D Live and Trovo. There are a lot of different streaming platforms out there, especially in Asia. And I've done my best to connect my accounts with all of those so that I have data archived in the very far corners of every major internet website that will allow it. I mean, I'm the number one streamer in Aiden Ross's Discord all time. I'm the number one streamer in I Show Speed's Discord all time. Number one streamer all time in Amaranth's Discord. Number one streamer all time in Kai Cenat's Discord. I've been able to connect with some really big influencers. I've had Aiden Ross in my stream, and I've had Sam. I've done interviews with Sam Bond, so I've been really able to network pretty well and connect with individuals. And a lot of people think what I do is just really fascinating. And overall, people are really interested in what I do. Absolutely. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Absolutely. So it's somewhat similar in that, every moment of Jim Carrey's character, Truman Burbank, is recorded in that movie. The only difference is, one of the major differences is, we have my consent to do this. I can stop the streams at any time if I want, but I don't. I want them to continue through the rest of my life. I think it'll be very beneficial for society to essentially have the majority of someone's life on camera, and then perhaps even someday we might just have someone's complete life on camera. But if anything, I'd be the first major influencer to have done it. And I do it differently than most any other person who live streams. I archive it every 12 hours, and I'm live on 33 different devices. So you can watch my life in 360 degrees. Absolutely. And the thing is, I talk about things that are really unique to society and aren't being discussed. Things like ending world hunger, the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I mentioned earlier that I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. We have built wells in Nigeria. I'm going to help with those types of projects in the developing world. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestraw program, But most importantly, to end world thirst, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I also talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure. I talk about faster than light travel, faster than light communication, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years or by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I think this is just a mind-blowing project, mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth in the Arctic Circle, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I mean, the dodo bird's been extinct for 400 years. It'd just be fascinating to bring back some of these once extinct animals. And these types of technologies aren't really being discussed in the mainstream, but within the next 3 years, they're going to become a reality. I also talk about things that affect you and affect your friends and family. I have more data online than any person ever. And as I said previously, the Economist magazine stated that in 2018, data overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource. That means I'm essentially sitting on a gold mine that will be utilized by AI, perhaps, and large language models just to get a complete record of someone's life. And I am going to perhaps be an influential person. And if that's true, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help everyone who's helped me on this stream. I want you to help your friends and your family. I want you to start charities and philanthropic organizations that you feel will be beneficial to the world. I talk about things that affect you that you may not be able to afford right now, but once I go viral and I'm able to help you, you'll be able to afford life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80. I'm going to increase that to age 100, 120 through use of technology like oxygen therapy, stem cells, cold shock therapies, things like human growth hormones, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, things like ambrosia therapy. But you may get to be 120 and you may say, all right, Rabbi, well, your plan came to fruition. I'm rich and I've got a great life, but my body's starting to break down. Now what? Well, this is with your consent. If you want, there may be another type of technology that you may be able to utilize. It's known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI, again, with your consent, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm telling you, game, is that, or apologies, General Biggie, is that you may be able to experience digital immortality, which is a really exciting future. What are your thoughts on that? Exactly. It's really a philosophical question. It's a paradox. It goes to the ship of Theseus, essentially the idea if you have a boat and you dock it and then you take that boat apart piece by piece and rebuild it right next to the original boat, is it the original or is it a different boat? It's a paradoxical idea. Some people consider it the same, some people consider it different. Nevertheless, you may be able to take the memories that you have, everything that makes your personality, and put it in another being. And generally, people, it's a philosophical. It's. I'm not here to debate whether it's you or not. That's a philosophical argument that there isn't an to which there isn't an answer. It's paradoxical. What I'm here to tell you is that that is going to be a reality in the future. And so whether you consider it yourself or not, that doesn't matter. That's paradoxical, that's philosophical, and that can be debated until the cows come home. What I can tell you is that there will be people who will be able to remove their consciousness from their current bodies and transition that into a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone, an android, an avatar, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they want to be. And whether you consider that them or something different, that's fine. But they're going to be able to take basically everything that they learned in this current iteration of their life and move it forward in the future. And if you want to experience that, you may be able to as well. Um, Yeah, but I mean, a generation ago, we didn't know when people were dreaming. Now we can attach certain sensors to them to know the different states when they're in REM sleep, when they're, rapid eye movement sleep. We can know what their brain is processing when their brain is high functioning while they're asleep, low functioning, and it's just a matter of time until we have technology that will be able to image what they're dreaming in real time. And especially with AI and the move towards artificial general intelligence, and then what's really going to be amazing is artificial super intelligence. All of the things that I discuss are going to happen at a much faster rate than they would have in the past. Well, that's a fine opinion, but there are people who say that it already exists. Uh, Sam Friedman of OpenAI has said that they would that right, and I don't like how they judge what they consider to be artificial general intelligence. They say when they have a market cap of $100 billion, they'll consider themselves to have artificial general intelligence. I don't think that's a good way to judge it. It's really about passing the Turing test, and can you replicate a? Can you have your device be able to replicate human tests at about the knowledge of a 7-year old? And they're already able to do that. And many people might say that, especially with where they currently are in this iteration, we're already at artificial general intelligence, and we're very quickly moving to artificial super intelligence. So I understand that you don't, General Biggie, you don't want to move towards that world. Unfortunately, we're already moving there, and if not, we're already past that. I know just recently, within the last few days, ChatGPT had an update, and now it can create real-time video, essentially, or I should say artificial intelligence video, and it can create movie scenes that are essentially indiscernible from what is made in Hollywood. And I mean, just an example, I saw uh, a clip of a video that they made of a zombie movie that you couldn't tell if it were created with computer CGI or with um, with extremely good um, makeup, because it was all AI. It wasn't even CGI. It was all done in AI, and it was done in moments. I mean, within seconds, it was done. And we're just going to see that probably in the next year or two expand to being able to put together an entire movie within a few moments. And then from there, the sky's the limit when it comes to the kind of art that we may be able to see, the amount of data that it will be able to process. And then it's going to be able to really, help us. So getting back to the idea of being able to transfer the human brain, there are arguments to be made that this has already been accomplished in China, and they just haven't publicized it yet. The first successful brain transplant. They're already doing face transplants. I've already seen face transplants from China. They basically, old people take the faces of younger people, and they're pretty kind of uncanny that you have like a 75-year-old woman who has the face of a 25-year-old woman. But this is already being done, and the argument's made that it's been done with the human brain as well, and just hasn't been declassified as of yet. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure, but it's just a matter of time, even moving away from just the brain transplant to just a machine like a CAT scan or an MRI that scans the human brain, knows where every atom is in the central nervous system, peripheral nervous system, and is able to replicate that just like a file on your computer. When you click copy and paste on your computer with a file, you'll essentially be able to do a similar or an exact thing with someone's brain. Absolutely. Great question. A lot of them have died at like a younger age. So, like, let's say somebody was in a car accident, but their head was preserved. They will essentially donate that head to science, and then there are people who will buy that face, very wealthy individuals, so that they can have a wrinkle-free face at an older age. In fact, I think if I go to just I saw it on Twitter. I saw it on Twitter like a year ago. But if I just go and I type in face transplant China, the people, they look kind of scary. I mean, it's not perfect yet, but I've heard that it's very, yeah, okay, so they already have, I mean, even NBC News is reporting this, that they've done this in the United States from someone who was shot in the face. This was done 5 years ago. Yeah, here it is. The ones in China. They're they're okay. I found it. Yeah. Now they say some of these people were like trafficked and had their faces replaced. I don't know. I don't endorse that type of behavior. But yeah, I don't know if you can see my camera or my phone, but
these faces
okay, here you go.
going on right now in China of older women getting face transplants. Now, I'm sure this is not technology, and we've had the ability to probably do this for several years, and it's now just going mainstream. But my only question is where are they getting these faces from? Because if you ask me, this looks like a child's face, and we know how big the human trafficking problem is, not just in our country, but internationally. So I dare to ask the question, where are they getting children's faces from? It's crazy.
It's wild. I mean, they're already doing that. That's essentially the organ harvesting, the international organ trade. I don't endorse it. I just talk about it. And many of the topics that I discuss are fascinating to people. And you know, that's a publicly available video of a face transplant. And I mean, we just saw that it happens in China, but I also saw it at least part of a face. It was done in 2017 to a gunshot victim in the United States. The brain is not far away from being. I actually think it's already been done in China. I've heard about it being done. I just don't have any proof of it. Like it's easy for. Yes, great question. So as I understand, you basically have someone decapitated, like their head in a clean cut from their torso, and you preserve that. You and transition it. And so long as it's preserved and the host body doesn't reject it, you essentially will have the ability to have someone, if they want, to be living their life in someone else's body. Now, I don't endorse that type of behavior. I think it's much better to scan someone's brain and then be able to replicate that. I feel that's a much more humane and likely future. But it all needs to start somewhere, and the brain is the last organ known to man that has not been able to be transferred. We can do heart transplants. We can even do organ transplants from animals. We can do blood transplants from animals. But the brain is one that, because it is so delicate, that we've never been able to do. But arguably, that has already taken place. I know that China has experimented with it on animals, and they're already doing face transplants and making those, declassifying those. And I've heard that they have done the same with the human brain. And that one's harder to prove because, like, a face transplant, you can just be like, look at the person's face. They have a different face than they had previously. But a brain transplant is different, meaning it's covered up and it's difficult to prove that somebody was once someone else. So yeah, General Biggie, those are some of the things we talk about. Do you have any other questions? People have felt that for 250 years. There were people known as the Luddites who, when the Industrial Revolution was starting, they would actively take apart the machinery because they had the foresight to know that these types of machines would eventually cause their unemployment, but also might eventually overtake humanity. They've had these types of ideas for between 250 and 300 years. It's inevitable. Well, I shouldn't say taking over humanity because there will be probably a ruling class that controls it, but the majority of humanity being controlled by robots in the future is a very high likelihood, if not inevitable. Precisely. Now, don't think that you may not be in the high class. I can just tell you that you probably are much more well off than you think. In the United, in the, oh, perfect. Well, then you're good to go. And you've been very fortunate to be so. So, yeah, you may be in the ruling class in the future, and if that comes to fruition, then you may have some control over the technology that may govern the majority of the populace. So those are some of the things that I talk about on this stream. Additionally, I'm very much into stand-up comedy if you're a fan of stand-up comedy, I'm right now in the middle of a marathon. I like podcasts a lot, so I've watched just about every Joe Rogan on the stream and Lex Friedman and just major interviews with influential people. Currently, I'm in a marathon of Kill Tony, which is the largest live podcast in the world, and it airs every Monday from the Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas. And it's pretty lighthearted, just joking with people. Basically, amateur comedians have 60 seconds to give their spiel, their stand-up routine, and then their critique. Go ahead, you were about to say something. Okay. Absolutely. General Biggie, you're always welcome. And if anything, I hope that this was an interesting conversation to you. It sounds like it was. And I'm always here if you ever need anything. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be and have an optimistic view on the future. And I'm just here to give you hope. So feel free to come back whenever you'd like, okay? Thank you. I appreciate it. You take care.
Front is completely blocked. There's only one way to get on this stage, and I'm sure one of the great employees here, there's many of them here. How about a hand for the staff here at the Comedy Lock? Very welcoming, very nice people. There's a doorway there. Someone's going to crack that for you in just a second so that you can see where it is. But there's clearly a doorway right over there. It's a red door. It's closed right now. It probably should be open if any staff member of any capacity, perhaps a former staff member, maybe someone that got fired a few months ago. If someone could just crack that door open so that everybody could sort of see where they're going, that'd be great. There you go. You got it. Hell yeah. Lady that just a complete audience member took care of it. So you guys are going to walk through there. You're going to make an immediate right. You're going to take your time. Don't step on the pizza boxes or any other contraptions that are back there. Walk a straight line. Take your time. Do not hurt yourself. And then come up on this stage and get behind the microphone. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted and we talk with you about your life. Maybe find out more interesting stuff about you. You guys ready to start this motherfucking show? Live from Washington, D.C. It's the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Marshall Lee. Here we go. So clean. It's Marshall Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
What's up, DC? Nationals won. We're world champs. We're world champs. I like eating pussy from the back because I can smell what she ate. I got her diet. Oh, is that keto? That's good for you. I see you. Oh, is that McDonald's breakfast all day? I know they serve breakfast all day, but doesn't mean you have to eat it. It's terrible, man. Eat all that shit. I like hooking up with these chicks. For my first time, this girl had longer legs than me. I was on my toes for the first time, like ballerina feet. It was terrible. Oh my goodness, got fired from a non-profit. I was trying to make some profit. They're like, they don't want it. After who are you marrying? You man, fuck them. Fuck y'all, I don't need it. We're moving on. It's moving up. They like driving the work truck, cutting people off. This guy flicked me off one time. I was like, hey man, this guy had that on the side. I just went to my hat. He was recording it. I was like, hey, I was with this chick. She's 5'2". I'm 6'8". We couldn't 69. I was up there spitting on the pussy. And she was down there turning butter. That's my time. Thank y'all.
Marshall Lee. I feel so fresh and so clean. Marshall, welcome to the show. This is clearly your first time on.
Been doing it a year this year.
You've been doing it a year, but it's your first time on Kill Tony. Of course it is. You haven't been to Los Angeles before.
No.
Nah, hell no. I like your style. You came out guns a-blazing, talking about Washington Nationals winning the World Series. A very William Montgomery-like maneuver to come out guns a-blazing, pandering, getting them on your side. Is that true that you like eating pussy from the backside?
That is.
Really? You really do that? Yeah. Do you have a steady girlfriend that you do that with, or do you just do that on first dates? What are we talking about here?
I've been on Hinge, but I've been seeing someone.
You've been unhinged. What does that mean to you?
Swiping right.
Swiping right. You've been going crazy, getting all the pussy that you possibly can, looking like a Timothy McVeigh, Oklahoma City bomber from the mid-'90s. It's a reference I've never used before in over 400 episodes of this show, but you brought it out at me. I love it. Anyway, so when you meet these girls and you go on a date with them, that's what you'll do? You'll say, hey, get on all fours, I'm going to eat your pussy from the back.
That's not right.
You don't say it? What do you say?
I'll buy these first. First round.
Wow, first round.
Wow, that takes one drink. What else are you adding to that drink?
Yeah. Exactly. Raising the roofie over here. Tall guy like you. You're the first comedian in the history of the show that's almost hit his head on the ceiling while performing.
6'8" door frames, man. I know you're a tall build yourself.
6'8"? Yeah. You're 6'8"? Really?
I'm 7'9". I'm the tallest man in the world. Guinness raised me.
Can you even fly? Like, what happens when you try to fly?
I have wings, actually. I'm very strong, very fast.
You mentioned that you like eating pussy from the back. At one point, a few seconds later, you said out of nowhere, you reset and you said, I like hooking up with chicks. Now, that when in the history of the show, and it even just happened a couple weeks ago, one thing that we've noticed is when people say things that bluntly, right, that often they've had a very gay experience in their life.
There's been a lot.
I like hooking up with chicks. Really? There's been a lot of gay experiences?
On the show.
On the show? What show?
On this show, he's saying, yeah, because he's gotten really gay lately.
Yes. How about with you? Any gay experiences in your life?
Change that.
My brother's homosexual.
Your brother's a homosexual. You love him? Did you ever thought about killing him? Yeah. You've never had any homosexual experiences yourself?
No.
No. Are you sure? You positive? Trump, does he seem like he's lying to you?
This guy's a fag.
I had a feeling.
I call it like I see it.
You said that you work for a non-profit. Is that true, Marshall? What was the non-profit?
Habitat for Humanity of Northern Virginia.
Oh, I owe you a $2 million to get said it.
What do you do for work now?
Green roofing, landscape on their roofs.
Wait, you do landscaping on people's roofs?
Commercial buildings.
Commercial buildings.
Where they put grass and trees on the roofs.
Right. Do you even have to get on top of the roof, or do you just look up at the side and just do it from, you're so tall, 6'8"? Yeah. How long you been doing that for?
Too fucking long.
You ever think about jumping off the roof that you're working on?
Looks better every goddamn day.
Yeah, absolutely. How about for fun? Any hobbies, guy like you?
Playing basketball, love working with bamboo.
Wait, what do you? Hold on a second. Wait a second. What do you love doing with bamboo?
Trying to make shelves and cup holders and ashtrays.
Wow, this is interesting. How long does it take for you to make like a bamboo ashtray? How long does it take for you to answer a question about a bamboo ashtray?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. To make a bamboo ashtray? Wow. My goodness. Well, you had some real bams during your set, and I also heard a few boos, so that makes sense.
That's actually what I call Vietnamese women is bamboo ashtrays.
Donald J. Trump. Wow. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Marshall? It seems like you probably have. You passed out on a roof. Weed pen. How did you just smoke so much that you fell asleep? Is that what you
Early in the morning, it was my buddy's pen, and I ripped it, and I was holding it a long time. I saw purple, saw black, I was out.
You literally passed out. Were you standing up when you passed out?
And then I found the wall.
You sort of did the old slouch. How long were you out for? What did your friends say?
Just a couple minutes.
Just a couple minutes. Oh, that sounds like a near-death experience. I don't know if that's really a pass out.
Trump just came when he said you found a wall.
Hey.
You're a tall man. You're back. Like,
Hey, Alexandra wants to know. She might want to fucking.
the guy wearing heels wants to know. You ever eat the representative of New York 14th congressional district's pussy from the back?
Whoa. Looks like she wants you to find her new brown deal. New brown deal? It sort of works. All right, Marshall. Well, you got the show started today, and what can I say? You came out guns a-blazing. You've been doing it a year. You eat the pussy from the back. You can smell the things. I'll tell you this: Red Band loves it. That is his.
I love eating it from the back.
Wheelhouse. Of course, Red Band loves eating everything from the front and the back. Pussy, butt, burgers, fries, buttermilk biscuits.
He calls it the drive-thru.
But at one point, Brian was the only person clapping out of the entire showroom. Brian loves your part where you can smell what they ate.
Yeah, I like it when the buttholes will stand around.
Okie dokie. Wow, this is just absolutely disgusting right from the get. There he goes.
So I'd really like you to ask me if my favorite sex position or if I have any tricks.
Okay, sure. I love that. If anyone ever has a good answer, set me up, and I will fall right into that trap. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom or sexual positions that you like to do? Yeah, what is it?
I like to start hit it from the back, and then she strains her one leg, and then you roll over, and then she gets her legs higher up, and then you're on the bottom. And you're fucking up.
You mean you like switching from doggy style to being on bottom without removing your penis?
But
I think that's a pretty common maneuver. I mean, I don't know.
She's facing up.
My goodness, she's facing up. Like she's facing you. She's on top of you, facing you. After that,
I'm facing up. She's facing up.
Will you please show the room with Alexandra?
Yeah, let's say, whoa. For those of you listening to the show, Alexandra just shot the fuck up out of her chair as fast as I can. This show is getting started with a fucking bang. Oh, he's spitting on his hand. He wipes his dick. Wow, he's got her hips. Whoa, wow, that's sweet. This is what you're talking about? Oh my God, Alexandra. Wow.
Come everywhere.
So that's the movie we're talking about, Doggy Style into Reverse Cowgirl? My God, you make it seem like it was something entirely. I mean, I just think that's easy, transitioning from one thing into the other without taking your dick out. Do you have like a small penis or something like that? Smaller than normal to where that's like a hard move to pull off. 7 1/4 centimeters. How exciting, everybody! Wow, that's pretty good.
Has an elbow.
Wow, yes.
Felt bigger to me.
Wow, look at that. Well, I mean, what can I say? We all learned some 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu here tonight, thanks to you and your sex advice. Marshall Lee, everybody, getting the show started live from DC. That's a way to get the show started. Joel shot up off that drum stool faster than I've ever seen him stand up
Who
before.
is this Joel that you keep bringing up?
Oh.
Let's get the blown out of the ass.
Okie dokie. Here we go. I pulled another name out. Let's see what happens. Looks like a fun name. How about Dariel Alvarado? Dariel Alvarado. Hey! Yeah. Also hard. Yeah. Here we go. Dariel. All right.
Hello, how's it going, everybody? Woo! My name's Dariel Alvarado. I got a kind of a tough name. I'm doing this whole racially ambiguous middle schooler thing. I don't know if anybody's pulling it off well. I've been doing this thing, jerking off. You guys ever? It's kind of backfired for me. I've watched so much HD porn that I can't have sex without my glasses on. I've watched so much HD porn that having sex without my glasses on is like watching a YouTube video in 2008. There's a lot of buffering. You're like, should I just load up all the way first? Or I think porn is bad. I think porn sets unrealistic expectations. Like now, I can't come if I don't have headphones on. I'm gonna have to buy AirPods or something. I don't know. And I know it's bad because the last girl I had sex with, I had to have her put her finger in my ear. Yeah, like I had. Thank you, guys. All right, well, I guess that's it.
Darielle. Hell yeah. All so hard. Wow. Darielle, this is very exciting. We've never had Will Smith's daughter on the show before. Welcome. The Fresh Princess of Bel-Air is here, everybody. Now, Darielle, welcome. How old are you?
22 on Monday.
22 on Monday. You doing anything fun for your birthday?
I'm seeing you tomorrow.
Oh, okay. All right. That is the greatest birthday gift one can get themselves. Is a ticket to see Tony Hinchcliffe live doing stand-up comedy here all weekend. 4 shows here at the Comedy Loft. Anyway, that's fun, Darielle. So you're 21 as of now.
Yes,
how's 21 been going for you?
Not bad, you know. I've been, touching people. You know, that's my favorite thing.
Okie dokie. Wow.
His name is Darielle.
Yes, sir.
You sound like the new female Black Little Mermaid that's coming out. Darielle.
It's true.
I love your set. I thought you really took us into the Spider-Verse. It was
So you've been 21 this past year. What do you mean by touching people?
You know, like emotionally, physically, inside.
Can you be more specific? Like you've been in relationships, or what do you mean?
You know, it's like what I like to do is if I'm passing somebody on the street, I'll just touch their.
Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about?
You know, hey, good job, and then just send them on the way.
You're just being creepy?
No, I'm trying to give them a good feeling through the day, you know.
But what about people that are? What about the many people that you walk by that are probably already doing better than you? They're like, why the fuck did that little peasant just touch me on my way to my fucking, 7-figure-a-year job? I got this fucking little.
Yep.
Okay.
I thought about that.
Oh yeah, I love you on Mixed Fish, by the way. It's one of my new favorite shows on CBS prime time on after Blackish. I have an audition for Whitish next week. I'm excited about it.
What is that on your shirt?
It's a cat with a headdress on.
So it's a racist cat?
It's a racist cat.
Wow, look at that. Very exciting.
I can't even see it. I love it.
I thought Trump was the only racist pussy on this stage.
Oh! Whoa! Wow! Oh my God! Alexandra, my goodness. Donald Trump, would you like to respond to this young lady?
No, I'll save for later.
Wow! Look at that. He's got something up his sleeve.
I've turned a new leaf. I'm biting my tongue for once.
So Darielle, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Started in March, so like 7-8 months now. 7 or 8
months now. Heck yeah, very cool. And these relationships that you've had recently, you had a girlfriend?
I have a girlfriend now, yeah.
Where'd you meet her?
On Tinder.
How long have you guys been together?
Almost a month. Our first date, we got in a car accident. It was.
Did she die? Yeah, she died on their first date. And it's still been together a month. He just drags the corpse around. They go find Pokemon and shit like that. It's like Weekend at Bernie's, but a fucking very youthful Disney edition of it. So who was driving?
I was driving.
What happened?
So there was an accident in front of me, so then we got rear-ended, and then that was the whole accident. That's how cars work. And,
Asian girl?
Huh?
Asian girl?
No, actually, half Spanish, half German.
Oh, very good.
Sperman.
How do you feel about that?
I like one of the halves.
How about you? You have any special sexual maneuvers that you do to her? We found one earlier that was just incredible. This one guy can switch from doggy style to another position without taking his dick.
Yes, would you mind displaying it on the floor back here one more time?
Alexandra, come on out. He gave you a signal. Let's fucking do this. We'll do it all night long. By the end of the night, someone's going to penetrate you.
All right, so all right, let me...
Oh, are you going to explain it at all? Or, yeah, okay.
I'm kind of a skinny guy, so what I do is when she's like in front of me, right? Like we're like laying down on her. No, you have to be in front of me. Do you not know how directions work?
Get in front, Alexandra.
So you get in front of me, right? And then we're fucking from like here, like kind of like
You fucking the regular standing position?
You think the pussy's where the belly button is?
So we're like making out here, and then we just kind of like, then I just kind of like slide down.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Wow. I guess the big move here in DC is to just go from one position to another without taking your dick out. We're learning a lot here. Because, you know, in DC...
No, you put your dick in at the bottom.
Put your dick in at the bottom of what?
Your dick's not up at the top.
Wait, what? You're not right about this. I am.
At the bottom.
You have so much confidence, whatever you're trying to say right now. So you're standing there fucking? How tall is this building?
No, you put your dick in at the bottom. Ouch.
Oh, so you're like making out, she's in front of you standing up, and then you fall backwards like you just hit your friend's vape pen first thing in the morning. Then she crawls on top and starts fucking you.
Yes!
What do you fall back on? Is it a bed?
It can be if there's one.
Stop fucking talking to me like that. That's got way too much swagger for a 21-year-old punk. Keep this up. I'm going to ruin your birthday tomorrow night at the stand-up comedy show. All right. Darielle, anything else you think we need to know about you? Any fun facts about you?
I try to be a nice guy, so whenever I walk the streets of DC and I notice somebody got a ticket, I just take it off for them.
All right.
That makes it worse for them.
Yeah, Darielle. You play any sports or anything like that? You do any physical activities?
I have asthma. I have a pet turtle.
Wow.
You look like a pet turtle.
Well, Darielle, you had you were fun up here. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. This was your first time ever on Kill Tony, and we'll see you tomorrow during a stand-up comedy show. Darielle Alvarado. He's on social media at alvarado.jpg. All so hard. How about a hand for the band? Selling it already tonight. Always new songs.
Tony, I've already been fucked twice and the show's not even over yet. It's been a good night.
And you're about to be fucked a third time this upcoming election.
Hey! Hold another name. I'll make some noise for your next comedian, Rye Mather. Rye Mather. Here we go. Oh, here comes Rye. He was ready, right by the door. There we go. Here he is, Rye Mather, everybody.
Hey, everybody. So I moved over here from England, and when I was moving over, I had to get all my vaccinations done again because I lost all the records from when I was a kid. And I was really nervous because of all this talk about like anti-vaxxers saying it causes autism. So I spoke to my doctor, and he was like, look, don't worry about it. You can't get it twice. Living over here has been pretty difficult as well, so I've got a big family back in England that I miss. And my oldest brother, he's actually 20 years older than me. And my dad had him when he was 20, and me when he was 40. And we have no idea who's the mistake. And everyone's always called me an old soul, and I didn't really know what that means until recently I learned that that means you're a miserable bastard. But then I did some more digging, and it made sense. I was like, of course I'm an old soul. I'm some 40-year-old jizz. I'm old from day one.
Yeah, Rye Mather. We're in Washington, D.C., so it's kind of music. Rye Mather, congratulations. Fun set.
Thank you.
Got good laughs. Steady throughout. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in January.
Started in January. Wow. And how long have you been in America?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. What's it like to be in the country that your people once owned, and then we had to beat your ass in the Revolutionary War right here in the capital, fucking America, the strong military.
I get reminded of it every day.
Hell yeah, that's goddamn right.
I didn't really learn much about it living in England. They didn't talk about it.
Right. Yeah, I bet they don't talk about it much over there. Like, oh, we used to have all this promising shit, and then we lost it like a bunch of fucking tea-drinking pussies. So you were the first one to Brexit 2.5 years ago.
Yeah, pretty much.
What made you come here?
My wife is American.
Whoa, you found yourself a fucking winner wife, huh? Not one of those Not one of those crooked teeth, fucking no ass having London girls.
Yeah, pretty much.
They have no asses over there. You guys know that? You go to London, there's no butts. You black guys here would have no idea what the fuck to do there. Oh hell no!
Spinning in circles.
I'm going to Ireland. Fuck this shit. Trump, what do you think about this guy?
I think he looks like Sesame Street Jason Statham.
That is true. What do you think you look like?
Standard.
Just a standard guy.
Standard bloke. Default player.
The old bloke.
He looks like a hipster Charlie Brown.
I agree with that. I agree 100%. So what do you do for work here?
I work as a recruiter.
A recruiter. What are you recruiting for?
Technology.
Okay. How about your wife? What does she do?
She works in project management.
What kind of project? It seems like there's a lot of projects here around Washington, D.C., so that didn't get a laugh. That hit close to home, huh? Wow, you guys didn't like that one at all. All right. It's fun. What do you like to do for fun? Any new American hobbies? You've been fucking doing anything cool, like, fucking real sports or anything like that, where you use your hands or something?
Not really. I don't really understand race sports over here, so I don't really get it.
What do you have, asthma and a pet turtle? Jesus Christ. God, incredible. What do you do for fun? When you're not doing stand-up?
Play video games, watch a lot of TV. I'm pretty boring.
Watch a lot of TV. Downton Abbey and shit like that?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Good old Downton Abbey.
My goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. So where'd you meet your wife at?
In England. She was traveling and then we met.
Yeah, how'd you meet her?
Instagram. They're both places.
Wow. So what happened? She slid into your DMs?
It was back in the days before DMs, I think.
Jesus Christ. How long ago was this? Back when Instagram was just a scroll that you would show to one another. There was no direct messages back then. You had to physically paint a picture and show it to the guy.
You Polaroid.
You know, when Twitter was bird messengers, they used to send.
What kind of Instagram didn't have DMs?
Like back in the day, you could DM and it was just comments.
Oh my God.
I remember that.
Can you remember this?
I don't remember.
I don't remember that at all.
7 and a half.
British Instagram?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, maybe we had to get it version British.
Oh my goodness.
We didn't get DMs till later.
Wow. What such losers over there. And so what happened? She posted a picture and you commented?
I just thought she was traveling and I was like, hey, if you want to hang
But how did you see her? Well, how did you follow her? How did you see it in the first place?
I've got friends over here from when I used to play in a band. And I think
Oh, what band were you playing? What was the name of the band?
We were called Almost Home.
Almost what?
Almost Home. The
Almost.
last band I was in was called Burnt Earth, but they're not on Spotify.
What did you do in the band?
On Bandcamp at the end of the day.
What did you do in the band?
Guitar, played bass, and then one of the last bands did vocals.
Oh yeah? Can you give us a little example of some of your vocal skills?
No,
How many of you would like to hear Ryan Mather sing us a little something here? He wasn't expecting it. He hasn't had, I'm sure it takes 6 cups of hot tea for him to tune up.
It was like punk music, it was just shouting.
Well, fucking dude, you don't need to give excuses. Just jump right into it. You just gave away the whole fucking element of surprise right there, Ryan. Come on, just give us a little fucking example. Stop making goddamn little English excuses. All right.
It's been like 10 years.
Let's just wait it out here. Right, just go for it, buddy. Don't think about it. Don't think about it anymore. Pretend like you're an American and have some fucking balls right now. Just go right into the. Let's go right into the song.
It's been like 10 years. I can't even remember any words.
It can literally do anything.
Yeah, you can really just make any noise whatsoever. Just jump right into it. Lose yourself in the moment. You want to. Wow, all right. That is just as British as it gets right there. That's why you guys are in complete chaos over there, and our economy's booming here in America right now.
It's pretty much the same as this.
No, it's not.
It feels that.
We were just there. Last time we went to England, Brody Stevens hung himself, so we're never going back there again. I'm saying it right now. That's what happens. Going to England makes bad things happen.
I was in the England.
Well, Rye, you got up good stand-up comedy. You got good beats, good delivery, good timing. You fucking did it. You did that part. Next time when someone asks you to sing, just fucking go crazy.
I will.
All right, there you go. Poor thing. Rye Mather, everybody. Hurrah, hurrah. There goes the fucking British guy. Hurrah, hurrah. On with the show. On to the next one. On to the next part. Go Tony Black from Washington, D.C. Pull another name out. Make some noise for Adam Cooner. Okay, all right, Adam Cooner.
That's a real last name.
Here he comes. Through the darkness, I see a silhouette. It's very exciting. I'm having a lot of trouble getting to this stage. Here he comes. What song is this? Hey! Here he is, Adam Cooner, everybody.
How's it going, Kill Tony? Yeah, we having a good night tonight. Yeah. Who bribed the fire marshal to let this happen? We're all gonna die in a fire. Yeah, Mary Poppins is a real bitch. You know what I mean? Think about it. Apparently, she's a flying magical wizard lady whose sole purpose is to help children. And where does she go? Upper class London. Yeah, great. Yeah, because there's no Siberian orphans that could use a spoonful of sugar. You know what I mean? Maybe just the medicine. I don't know. Anybody got depression out there? Anybody? I always get a cheer, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I don't know. Yeah, I got depression. I'm trying to figure out if it's the kind of depression where you have like a chemical imbalance in your brain. You know what I mean? Or I'm just kind of fat and bad at everything, and that makes me sad. You know? Yeah. My doctor asked me, he's like, have you ever had any suicidal ideation? I was like, I don't know, maybe. But I also have a crippling fear of failure, so it kind of works itself out. Thank you.
There you go, Adam Cooner.
How's it going?
How are you, Adam? How's it going?
Fucking awesome, man. Huge fan. I'm so glad to be up here.
I bet you are. What the fuck happened to your arm? Your arm is, for those of you listening, he's got one of these casts that's like extended from his hip and all this, but for some reason during your comedy set, I noticed you're like, what is the deal with this? Like you're like using that left hand a lot.
I usually talk with my hands, so it's real awkward.
Is your arm broken at all? Is there anything wrong with it? What the fuck is happening? What are you showing me there? What is that? That's a shoulder injury?
Yeah, I had a surgery like a couple of weeks ago or whatever.
What was the surgery?
It's a long story, but I basically, a drunk guy hit me with his motorcycle crossing the street in 2015.
Wow.
And I've had a bunch of surgeries to fix it.
He was drunk?
I'm pretty sure because his like eyes were all droopy.
Is that the guy that you just said hi to? What the fuck was that?
Guys, right here. That's
this Michael Che looking character right here?
That's Leroy Fury. He's funny as fuck.
Oh, okay. There you go. There's a shot. There's all the plugs you could ever ask for. Now I hope you get hit by another drunk motorcycle. So, what was the long story short part? I don't get it. What else is there to the story?
It's just like it was a big pain in the ass because I was a Peace Corps volunteer at the time, so I had to ask like Department of Labor for money to like actually get the surgery, and it took fucking forever.
You didn't pay for it?
No.
The Peace Corps exactly. Remind us all what exactly that is.
You go to another country, you spend about 27 months there, you go to a community and try to help.
Right. It's just basically like it's not like military. It's more just like helping.
No.
It's just to post black and white photos on Instagram.
So many.
Look at us. We're in a village. Security.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Oh yeah. So there you are. A little white knight action, huh? What do you do for work now, Adam?
I'm a database analyst.
Oh, okay.
It's real boring.
Yeah, sounds like a good job for a guy that's had a bunch of shoulder surgery and shit. My goodness, what do you do for fun? Jerk off with your right hand, I'm guessing. You play guitar?
Just recently started, yeah. Not right now, but yeah, I play guitar, play video games, you know.
Security, we have an unarmed man on stage right now.
It's an army of one. That's exciting. So what's changed in your life now that you have that cast on?
Mostly the masturbation thing, I think, is really.
Are you left-handed?
Yeah.
Really?
You're your right hand's the mouse hand. You know what I mean? Like that's just.
Oh, your right hand's the mouse. What the fuck are you jerking off on Adele? What are you talking about here? Who has an actual mouse?
Yeah, what are you using the mouse for while you're watching the video? There?
Yeah. What do
You get the big screen.
You just have to click it once. That's all you do. What the fuck is
Yeah, but then you get lotion all over your mouse.
lotion?
Yeah.
Wait, what? I don't understand.
You're a one jerk, one video guy. I wouldn't have thought. You know what I mean? Like you
No,
just
you
switch
use
around
your
a little
left
bit.
hand to switch videos or
Yeah.
to rewind or things like that. You get good at it. It's very easy. Oh, this guy uses his phone. My goodness. Wow. What are other things we should know about you, Adam? You come from a weird family or anything like that?
Pretty normal family, I suppose. Nothing too crazy. Married 7 years.
Wow. What does your wife do?
She's a special education teacher.
Oh, hell yeah.
How is Wilma doing? He looks like Fred Flintstone. Fuck.
Oh, yeah. It seems like that would have been a special education reference since that happened.
You know, I think it's beautiful that your wife works with the dogs. And can I just say, you know, it's a thankless job, but the dogs need love and attention just like me and you know what I mean?
That's absolutely true, 100%. Does she ever bring any of her work home with her? Any bad colorings or anything like that? Or just outside of the line, just fucking...
Honestly, she works super fucking hard. She works like 10, 11-hour days and then does another 2 hours at home, like doing IEPs and stuff. She works really hard.
Taking care of your retarded ass.
I'm starting to like this Alexandra character.
Hey.
Her policy's way different from what I thought from the top of the show. Just changing my mind.
Wow. Adam, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I think this is probably my 21st set.
Oh, you count by the sets.
About a month.
About a month.
Yeah,
That's good for a month. Yeah, that's really good. It's very fun.
Yeah.
That makes you feel good when we say that, huh?
Yeah, well, you know, I've been a fan for a long time.
Yeah.
Like, you guys are my favorite.
Right. Well, I wish we could say the same about you. But hey, that's how you get it started, dude. For a month, you're spot on. You came out. You didn't let the cast hold you back. You, literally, in any way, you kept using your hand. It seems like there's no real injury there at all. I almost feel like it's fake. It's like when William Montgomery comes out with the neck brace on sometimes. But it worked here tonight, and you got through it. There he goes, Adam Kieran, everybody. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Well, then you guys must be having a great time tonight. Pulled another one out. Here we go. Dennis Gilmore is your next comedian. Live at DC. Bill Tony. Like with a right of every man, I am a real man.
Can we see movement?
Dennis Gilmore.
Going.
Dennis Gilmore, what happened?
Gone. Blacklisted.
In the bathroom or something. Dennis Gilmore taking a hot shit. Picture just squeezing it off right now. Just shit still on his butthole. Didn't get as many wipes as it needed. Probably cleaning up all that fucking Ben's chili bowl off his asshole right now. Okay, pull another name out. Make some noise for Matt Graham, everyone. Matt Graham. Good last name. Matt Graham. I am a real American. Wow. It's a special Washington, D.C. music playlist for the band tonight. This Matt Graham making his way, slowly but surely.
Nope.
Oh,
wow. Matt Graham must be sitting on that other dude's lap.
Yeah, they're sitting on each other's lap.
Doing one of those moves where he doesn't take his dick out.
Okie dokie. Red Band is just full-blown trash can here tonight. Okay, how about Angel Johnson? Angel Johnson. Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
Here we go. Angel Johnson. be Angel Johnson, I'm sure of it. She's got a purse. Doesn't seem like it could be a staff member. Here we go. This is very exciting. Angel. We've been touched by Angel, ladies and gentlemen. Washington, D.C.'s very own Angel Johnson, everybody.
Dear Baron, DC, white chocolate, DC. It's not Chocolate City anymore. How's it going, y'all? I'm on Kill Tony. Looks like I'm the only black girl here that is not working here. Or, oh, yeah, it's some sisters in here. We ain't all serving in here. What's up, Trump? How you doing? You'll have some chocolate? No. Anyway, y'all, oh my God, I only got probably 30 seconds left. Super tight in here, like my vagina. Anyway, I'm 34. I'm married. I don't know much about dick. 12 years married, y'all. Don't clap for that. 12 years a slave.
There you go. Angel Johnson getting it going. Grab that microphone there. I have a lot of questions for you. First of all, without a doubt, my favorite set of the night so far. You came out guns a-blazing, riffing. When you finally got to your jokes, it actually went really well. It took you 56 seconds to get there, but when you got there, it was a work of art. You tried some crowd work on Trump. You did notice that most of the waitresses are African-American descent. And when you mentioned that you're the only black woman here, the other black woman in the audience surely let you know that she was here. I never would have guessed that she would have spoken up, but there you go. Did it. It's so great that you made it all the way from Anacostia here tonight to be here. Few people like that reference. I guess I thought it was going to get a lot more. So you took the night off at Camelot to be here tonight? Is that another good one? Is that a good one? I do research for you people. This is how you repay me? All right, no, just kidding. Angel Johnson. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 32 months.
32 months. Wow, that's an interesting way to count it out. I like that. Is this a custody battle or something? Let's check in with Donald J. Trump.
Yes, very curious. How long has your vagina been tight?
Good question. Since birth. The black guy's laughing at that. Don't know why the white people aren't going along with it. Leon Fury's laughing. Israel Adesanya here is laughing. That style bender right here in the front row. You got a lot of fucking diehard fans here, all the way from New Zealand. Is it really, you think your vagina is extra tight or average tight? Everybody always talks about tight.
I do a lot of kegels, so.
Kegels?
Yeah, kegels.
It's when you do a beer bong with your pussy.
I love that. So you use your vaginal muscles. You flex.
Yeah, I tighten them. Yeah.
Can you show us? No.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
I actually did it 4 times while I was already up here.
I thought I smelled something. Hey.
Bitches would say that.
Oh. About to have a cat fight up here.
Yeah. Grab his face. Do it.
All right. So, my goodness. Angel, what do you do for work?
I'm my own boss. I'm a secretary.
Wow. Okay. Well,
okay. I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but those two contradict each other.
Yeah. Are you a secretary for yourself? You're also the CEO?
No. I'm a secretary for a white man that wears a suit every day.
Oh my goodness. What does he do for work?
Nothing. I do everything for him.
Whoa. Wow.
I like this guy. I like this guy a lot.
I'm a secretary, but I don't know how to make coffee, so.
Oh my goodness.
Has he ever tried anything on you?
Has he ever been a little flirtatious? Like, hey, Angel.
I know his wife actually works there as well, so.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been a secretary for?
Probably for about 7 years.
Oh my goodness, that's a long time. Very incredible stuff. What do you do for fun?
Come to bars, meet white guys with blue eyes.
Whoa, you making a little move on me, Angel? I don't know if we.
No, I see your wife. She looks like she could fuck me up.
Yeah, that's probably true. Probably a good move. You're absolutely right. I've been with black women before. Let me tell you something. They are a goddamn riot.
Nice.
LA riots.
Have you been with a white guy before?
Yes. He actually took my virginity. Yeah.
Whoa, look at that.
That's why you're still tight.
Yeah.
There it is. There he is. Because once you go brown, that elasticity goes down.
Wow. That's an absolute fact right
This
there.
bitch is on fire, y'all.
Wow. So a white guy took your virginity. How long ago was that? How old were you when that happened?
I believe I was 21, believe it or not.
Damn. No, I don't believe that. I would have guessed much younger than that. 21 years old and a white guy took it. And then what happened? You've been with black guys since.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
once you
white guys just
once you go white, not so bright.
No.
It wasn't that funny, Angel. But it's been black guys ever since. You never went back to the white guys.
No, I mean, they're just probably scared, intimidating.
Are you?
Yes. I am. I'm a little rough.
Really? What's one of the rough maneuvers that you go to when being sexual with someone?
I use my teeth.
I was just gonna say, you seem like someone that would be a biter.
Yeah, I am a biter.
Like you like leaving marks.
Yes, I do.
Especially
I
white
do.
guys. It's easier to leave marks on white.
Yes, you guys turn purple and blue. It's fun.
That's right. So now you just start with guys with a purple and blue tinge to them, and you don't have to worry about that.
This woman's name is Angel, but we're sure she's clever. I don't know.
Wow, that's fun. Anything else we should know about you, Angel? Any fun facts about you? Your history of your life or anything like that?
I was a daddy's girl until I was 2, and then they left.
Wow.
You mean you had a dad?
See, I knew who he was. He was there. I have proof. I have pictures with him. I was 2.
You know where he is now? Do you ever try to find him? Or?
I actually worked at the cemetery he was buried in. I mean, he still is buried there. Sorry, I didn't.
Oh my goodness. What happened?
He died. No, he died of diabetes.
Oh, wow.
It's pronounced diabetes.
The Caucasian way to say it.
I got a question. Is it hard growing up being a black girl with no ass?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
yes.
shit.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Answer the question, bitch.
Yes. Yes. Hold on. Let me answer that. Yes, it is. My black card been revoked. Why you think I'm the only black bitch up in here to kill Tony fucking show?
You keep ignoring this. You keep ignoring this. One other lovely black woman.
I'm sorry.
Girl, you look good once you back that back up. Trump thought it was his wall.
My goodness. Well, luckily your jokes didn't fall as flat as your ass tonight. I like your style, Angel. And you do that. You mentioned that thing about your dad, the daddy's little girl until he left. That's a joke of yours, obviously, right? That you do on stage. That's great. All of that, and then some. Always talk about that real stuff. You got a special energy about you, Angel. I hope that you continue to do stand-up and find great joy in it. Angel Johnson, everybody. She's on social media and apologize for what? There's no A in that what, all one word. Apologize, number 4, WHC. Yeah. Sweet, sweet smell of cocoa butter dissipates throughout the room.
I just realized she was wearing leggings the whole time. I thought she.
Oh my god.
I couldn't see.
Red Band's all hopped up on espresso right now. That's just pure fucking coffee, believe it or not. Pull a name out of the bucket. This looks like a fun name. Let's see what happens here. Teddy Bisrat. Teddy Bisrat. America, God is. Yeah, yeah. Here he comes. Small venue, but it takes a long time to get here. This is indeed a firehouse live from Washington, D.C. Here he is, Teddy Bisrat.
Hey everybody, my name's Teddy. Small fact, my family's from Ethiopia. So if you guys ever seen that commercial with feeding a child 99 cents a day, you know, just want to say thank you. That was me. All that donation went to food, so I appreciate it. You know, another fun fact about Ethiopians is that typically they're homophobic. I do jiu-jitsu, so my parents, when they found out I do jiu-jitsu, they're just like, "Are you gay?" I'm like, no, but there's a lot of, you know, contact in that, and you guys introduced me to martial arts early on. So when I told my family as well, the rest of my family, they're just like whispering, they're like, "Oh my God, I think he's gay." I don't know. I came to this country and you waste my money now. This is bullshit. I'm like, yes. But another small thing about me is that I like spicy food. And I'm married, so I like to cut a lot of jalapenos and having sex with my wife. It gets in your fingers, so when you're doing stuff, it burns. Just FYI for you guys that are going to have sex and you like spicy food.
Wow, there you go. Teddy Bisrat. Giving us a little lesson there. You seem very Americanized, but you still don't wash your hands after eating jalapenos. Sticking with your Ethiopian roots of not washing your hands after doing this.
I wash my hands, but it's still in the skin.
Hell yeah. Welcome, Teddy. You are indeed Ethiopian. Were you born in America?
Yeah, I'm Ethiopian American.
Ethiopian American. Hell yeah. Are you just saying that because you're afraid your president's going to deport you? He's right behind you there. But your parents born in Ethiopia.
Yes.
And what did they take? A pirate ship here?
Close to it.
Yeah.
My dad was a refugee. He came here with no money, so.
Wow.
How did he make money? Did he sell all the flies that were all over his body?
Wow. The king of low-hanging fruit, Brian Redband.
Something like that.
Did he sell the flies?
He did whatever he could do.
My goodness. So what did he do? How did he make a living?
Just a lot of jobs and taxi driving.
Taxi driving is the correct answer. That's the one. We just had to make sure that it was a stereotypical Ethiopian taxi driver. How about you? What do you do for work?
I'm an IT.
IT. Oh, absolutely. And what do you do for fun?
Other than martial arts, I'm a comic book nerd.
I could see that.
Watch a lot of movies.
You ever used your jiu-jitsu in an actual fight?
Gladly not.
No one ever messes with you?
I'm good at de-escalating.
Yeah. When does that happen? Has that ever happened?
Many times, yes.
Yeah, like what's the most recent one that happened?
Usually don't like people drinking.
Yeah, what do they say to you? What type of things do they say to you?
Well, more it's like if they find out I do jiu-jitsu, they want to test things. And, I can show you something, but I'm not going to stuff you.
Right, exactly. You have a girlfriend?
I have a wife.
Oh yeah? How long have you been married for?
Like 5 years.
What does she do?
She's in HR.
HR? That's it.
Is that true about the pepper sauce? Like, did you really do that to her? Yeah, that's plenty of times actually. But after I wash my hands.
Is she Ethiopian? Is she Ethiopian as well?
No, she's American.
She's a white girl?
New Hampshire.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Got yourself a fucking New Hampshire white girl with a double. Somewhere out there, there's a double disappointed father. This fucking. God damn it, my daughter's out. Jalapeno pussy. Goddamn Ethiopian American.
So I was lucky her dad passed away before I met her.
Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Burns. Burns. Wow. What did he die from? You murdered him.
No heart attack.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Sure you didn't know? Yeah, you found out.
He had a dream about it.
Yeah. He went through her phone when she was sleeping one night. It's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Wow. So that's cool. You close with her mom?
Yeah.
Close, yeah. Good. She's cool. Cool. Right. She's looking for a male figure to fill in where the... Anyway, your wife's cool. What does she do for fun? Is she an extra white girl, or is she sort of worldly herself?
She's very, I would say she likes a lot of stuff. I mean, she's a good gardener, and yeah, she likes comic book stuff too.
Sounds
she's like a nerd. Does she grow the jalapenos that you shove into her pussy?
What's something extra Ethiopian about your parents? Like, you ever see them doing things that just would normally not fly in a typical...
You said her family?
Like, I mean, is there just any weird traditions, or like, you know what I mean? Do they fucking eat food with their feet or anything weird? You know what I mean? Like anything completely different than normal American culture?
Yeah, eat with their hands.
Right, right. I actually live right by Little Ethiopia in Los Angeles. I normally don't give away many geographical fun facts about myself, but Little Ethiopia in Los Angeles is baller as fuck. And yeah, they give you a big, basically the size of this table, a plate of fucking food that has the bread, naan, right? Oh, injera, that's it, right? And you break it up and you eat it, and it's fucking great. Ethiopians have surprisingly good food for being a country that's famous for not having any food.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. So that's cool. You go over there, you eat with them a lot?
Yeah, I try to.
And your white wife enjoys the food as well?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a problem if you don't like the food. Yeah.
You seem like, I'm going to tell you something. You seem very, I'll put it this way, Americanized, right? You seem like you have your shit together, you're in IT, you're obsessed with comic books, right? What do you think is the blackest thing about you, or perhaps the most Ethiopian, or most, you know what I mean?
I mean, I like to watch a lot of roast me. I grew up watching a lot of black comedy.
Yeah.
Martin, Wayne Brothers.
Wow, there you go. I guess we all are as black as you are.
I once watched an episode of Family Matters, so I'm pretty blind.
And how long have you been doing stand-up, Teddy?
First time.
First time. Look at that. We popped a cherry here tonight. There you go. That's how it's done. Congratulations, man. You know, you sort of fizzled out there at the end with the jalapeno thing. I think we were all waiting for a punchline. You gave us a true story. You got to put a little zip on the end of these things. But other than that, I wouldn't even guess first time. It seemed pretty comfortable and cool to me. Congratulations, Teddy Bistrat, everybody. Let's keep moving along. Let's keep flying through this bucket. Let's see what happens next. Anything can happen. How about Dan Meter? Is Dan Meter here? Medder? There he comes. Dan Meter. He's ready to go. Come on, Dan. Start walking. The bopper. Took the Chevy to the levee. Let the levee. Let's go. One more time for Dan Meter, everyone.
So I know I have a big head, like big forehead mainly, but I know this for a fact because I measured it, and my face is exactly the same size as my forehead, so I could put a second face up there if you don't have muscles to develop that. Yeah, so I walked out of the bathroom holding a ruler, and my mom saw me when I was measuring back in high school, and had some explaining to do. Said, no, Mom, it was just, but it wasn't the first time that happened either, because I was, measuring my hat size for a fitted hat, and I walked out with some measuring tape before that, and said, no, Mom, I was just measuring the girth of my head. No, I was just measuring my size. I'm a 7.5. So, I got kicked out of the Air and Space Museum because I was telling people the moon landing was fake.
There you go, Dan Miller. So Dan, let's talk about it. All we know about you is that you think you have a big head.
I've been told that plenty of times.
People tell you that you have a big head?
Ever since 7th grade, yeah. This kid, football team and PE, just referred to me as Big Head Boy.
Well, that's so interesting. I don't know if I've ever mentioned this on the show. I feel like
you didn't ask me what my name was.
On the road chat.
I did. I mentioned the big head thing.
On the road chat.
No,
Do it again, though.
well, yeah, no, I will. So in kindergarten, I was known as Big Head. That was what everybody called me. That was my thing and it's true. I had the same size head. Everyone knows this that knew me as a very young child. I had the same size head then that I have now. Like I literally came out. I was, you know what I mean. Like as a little kid, I was basically 3.5 feet tall, and with this head, so the same exact head. So if you picture it, like that's my legs, that's my body, and that's the top of my head. So it's the same size head, and I was big head, and it affected me deeply being called big head at such a young age. The entire school, because kindergarten was part of 1st through 8th grade, so I was big head to everybody. Like even the older kids would go, "Ha ha, look, it's fucking big head." Needless to say, in combination with the rest of my insane upbringing, it created a monster deep inside my spinal cord. And from then on, starting in 1st grade, people were then afraid to make fun of me for some reason because I was vicious. Because of my big head, I turned it into a positive.
Do you remember some of the things you used to roast, like the one?
I was just making fun of everybody viciously. Way before they could make fun of me, they'd be like, "Hey, what's up, big head?" And I'd be like, "You fucking faggot, why don't you fuck your mother, you piece of shit? Fucking loser-ass bitch." Like, I had nothing. I had no real writing skills, but I would just say keywords and attack aggressively like a fucking black bear. You ever think about just wearing a hat, maybe? If you're, I don't think this is as big of an issue as you're making. We know a lot of people with much bigger heads and weirder heads. I mean, we're friends with people that look like cavemen and gorillas and things like this. By gorillas, I don't mean black guys. I can feel this room. This room can't wait for this place to get racist. It's not happening here. All right, I got Leon Fury and Stylebender right here. It's not happening.
You look a lot like Duncan Trussell. I don't know if anyone's ever told you that.
Yeah,
I'm not still conscious.
No, it seems like you are. It's all that we know about you. The minute that you chose to talk about, you talked about your completely abnormal head and everything about it, measuring it, everything. It's funny. Let's check in with Donald J. Trump. He's a head of my favorite.
Yeah, I have a very similar story to you as a kid. Cock as a kid. I used to go to the urinal because they're like the biggest cock I've ever seen. I have the same size cock I do now as when I had when I was a little kid. I don't know what it was. Cock, big cock. I went home crying every day. I said, "Mama, why do I have such a big cock?" And she said, "You're a Trump."
Wow, look at that. So Dan, tell us more about your actual life. You have a very normal head, by the way.
Thank you.
You do have sort of tiny eyes for your head.
Yeah, very small eyes.
Small, like little beady, untrustworthy eyes. I wouldn't trust you. I would trust you with literally nothing in my life. I wouldn't let you.
You trust me more than William Montgomery?
No, I don't. Actually, no, not at all. You're asking me if I trust you more than a guy whose career I've helped exponentially.
What I like what we're doing right now is now we're giving him new complexes.
Yeah.
That he's going to take on.
So Dan, tell us more about your actual life. Tell us actual things about it.
Okay, I've lived here for about a year, moving from Tampa, Florida, home of Hulk Hogan.
Oh, I know what Tampa is.
Yeah.
All right. I was singing his theme song earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
My dad grew up, and he got his ass kicked by him.
Your dad got his ass kicked by Hulk Hogan.
Terry Bowler.
Wow, very good. So what made you move to DC from Tampa?
Work.
What do you do for work?
I'm a GIS analyst.
What's a GIS analyst?
Geospatial information systems. Well, I look at maps and satellite imagery.
Oh my goodness, what do you find out? Anything cool? Can you teach us something cool that only someone in your industry would know?
Nothing really cool unless you are in the industry. It's pretty boring.
Is it true that you have a black secretary that works for you?
Is it really tight?
Okay. Shoehorn it all in there. So tell me more stuff about you. Go ahead. Keep rambling on.
I go to a lot of concerts.
Yeah.
I dabble in archery a little bit.
Whoa.
Wow, dabble.
Uh-huh. You have a girlfriend?
No,
No.
I was in a porno.
Were you in a
What?
porno? My goodness. What did you do in the porno?
I was in the background.
Yeah? How can we find it? What's the porn called? Where can we find this?
It was at my job. Her name was Roxy Ray with an E at the end.
Roxy Ray. ROXYRAYE.
Yeah, just type in Roxy Ray.
I've never seen Red Band's fingers type as fast in my
You
life.
can't hear what he's saying, so you'll see him move faster if we can hear. Type Roxy Ray and then what?
Theme park.
Theme park. Very good.
I worked at Busch Gardens in college.
Heck yeah. That you were
She came by on the.
Looks more like shaved gardens to me. Maybe Happy
She
Trail.
came by on the ride I was on, and I was right there in the background of the video.
You're just on the ride?
Yeah, I worked.
Public theme park lesbians, it says. This is very exciting. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is super poor.
Yeah, that's the ride I worked on.
Oh wow. Look at that. There's they're on a Ferris wheel. This chick has a little tiny patch of pubic hair. She has 2 lollipops. Is that Roxy herself right there?
I don't think that's her. I think.
Oh no, there's Roxy. Roxy's the one eating her. Oh shit, look at that. Nothing better than some Ferris wheel pussy eating. Tony, round and round we go. Where she stops, nobody knows. Donald J. Trump.
Yeah, can I just say it's only...
Oh wait, there goes the lollipop.
She's putting the lollipop in her pussy.
Oh wow, yeah. Come on, show this audience some of that. Wow. So wait a second. Where are you during all of this?
I think they're on their way. They're on their way to my station.
On the way.
So it's gonna be you jerking off in a second.
She's gonna get a yeast infection.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's the grossest.
How is this the gayest thing we've ever done?
Yeah, all right, watch. I'm coming up.
I love that you think 2 lesbians eating each other out is gay, Joel.
But 5 guys on stage with boners together is.
That's me.
You guys try almost 2 guys.
No, I can get mine. I'm a woman.
Oh my god, so they just slide back to their seats and eat normal suckers like they're doing nothing, like they're just 2 sluts in bikinis.
I didn't even fucking notice. So, like, I didn't find out till years later. A friend of mine was like, hey.
How did he find it? I don't even know who this Roxy Ray is.
I don't know.
Have they showed you yet? Have they already gone past your part?
Yeah.
This is like for guys that are into like super amateurs. Like they need to know that it's like a real dirt ball out there.
Too far.
Yeah, you know the exact spot, don't you?
Well, I just saw it.
Whoa. That is a fucking big pussy right there. That porn game, you cannot tell a lie. It's like George Washington, you know what I mean? It's just, once that pussy gets blown out, it's just a real fucking disaster, huh? All the kegels in the world can't save you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go. I love that. Very rarely do I ask about someone's love life, and they mention, well, 2 girls that ate pussy while going by me in a Ferris wheel once.
Can I just say, it's really only okay to be gay if you're a hot lesbian. Can I just say that? Is that okay?
Oh,
Is that too much for me to say?
No, I don't think you can say.
Can I just say that? I think I just did. Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness.
All right, it's okay.
Wow. So that's fun. And now you live in what? Arlington? Alexandria. What's Alexandria known for?
I don't know. I've only been here for a year. I mean, Old Town Alexandria, I guess, is like historic area. Yeah, a lot of bars there.
My goodness. Yeah. What do you think is the most interesting thing about you?
I would be talk.
No, we already got your. You're the president of the United States. That should be number 1.
Oh, that is
most interesting thing.
Yeah, anything you've ever accomplished, like any missions?
Last year, I gave myself a bowl cut.
You gave yourself a bowl cut? Why'd you do that?
So you can have bangs to cover that forehead out, right?
Ah, you son of a bitch. Is that why you did it?
People just dared me to, and if I say I'm going to do something, I do it.
Really? So if we dare you to do something, will you do it?
No, if I say I do something, I'll do it.
So if you what?
I say I'll do something.
So why don't you say you'll do something to entertain this audience? There's a mustard container right there. Will you do something with mustard?
Okay, eat mustard?
Yeah. How many of you guys want to see this guy eat mustard right now, huh? It's never happened before in the history of Kill Tony. He's got mustard. Wow! You fucking did it, Dan. That's what it's all about. Doing what it takes to entertain the people. And you did it here, Dan Meter. Fun times. How long have you been on stand-up?
First time.
First time ever he ate the mustard. Dan Meter, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. One more time for Dan, everyone. Wow. My goodness. But have you ever eaten mustard on a Ferris wheel? This is very exciting. What a wild episode. When you find out someone's not that interesting, just make them eat the first thing that you see. You know what I mean? It was fucking mustard. Let's do it. We did it. One more time for Dan, everyone. And that giant, keep it going. Your next comedian goes by the name of Alex Heller. Alex Heller. Hey. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They're killing it tonight. Here's Alex Heller.
So I didn't want to get called up first because I was really fucking baked. I hadn't smoked in probably 2 months. And yeah, I took a few totes outside. Saw you guys walk in, and I was like, ooh, I hope I don't get called up first. But anyway, I had some white powder on my shirt, and a girl walked up to me and said, "Oh, you have cocaine?" I said, "No, it's just dandruff. Chill out." Sorry. I've been told by some people that also watch this show I look like a William Montgomery lookalike. Slightly, sort of. I also have a thing for Zantac 75. Not because it helps anything, it just helps the pain kill itself faster because I'm probably going to get cancer from it. I don't know. That's it.
Are you sure that's it?
Yeah.
Okay. First, yes, Donald Trump.
Can I just say not a good look for the white people?
First time doing stand-up, Alex?
Yes.
Very good. There you go. There's the go to the first time. It's your first time. Congratulations. You spent the first 20 seconds talking about how you were hoping you didn't get called first. I don't know how high you got before this show, but you know that you're not the first comedian pulled out of the bucket.
Oh, I 100% know that, but like, dude, it was like a rookie high. You know what I'm talking about? Where you're like, no.
Yeah, I get that high every time I smoke pot.
Yeah, when I did smoke, it was just, I was fine. You know what I mean? But when I took a few hits outside, it wasn't happening.
Right. Well, let me promise you, you hit a very low here on stage tonight. So you're back down.
You can't get lower than I ever know, man.
I guess not, but we'll try our best to figure out how to do it with you here, Alex. So, congratulations, your first time on stage, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever been on stage doing anything before?
Yeah, I actually spoke at my 8th grade graduation.
Yeah. What you say at your 8th grade?
It was the most come up or whatever award because I was a little asshole. Yeah.
And then you
did really well. Yeah.
Wow. How'd you do that?
English teacher that was pretty damn good. She would roast me.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd walk in.
Like, what would she say about you?
Oh, I have no idea. I had a big old head. I had a big old fucking head.
Yeah.
I had a big old head.
Again, I think all these people have normal size heads.
By the time I was like 12.
Right.
And I was like skinny, but skinny fat. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those weird looks.
I gotcha. How old are you now, Alex?
24.
24. What do you do for work?
Not a damn thing.
Wow. Why not? What happened?
Yeah. A lot of depression, man.
Depression?
My dad died.
Oh, no. When did your dad die?
September in 2018.
How did he die?
Cancer.
Cancer. My goodness.
And one of the things about that cancer is that I heard about this anti-75 thing about the first.
Oh, that's a real cancer.
Well, I heard about it, but it was just funny because he died of it. It was one of his medications that he was supposed to be taking for his acid reflux. It was just awkward.
Yeah, it's like that's the kind of cancer like when you say when you go into like a McDonald's and it says there's shit in here that will cause cancer. You know, that kind of cancer.
Yeah, it's cancer, Brian. The kind that you're most likely on this stage to get in the next 3 years. It's definite cancer. I don't know if you think like, oh, I got the chill cancer.
What kind of cancer did he have?
It was chondrosarcoma, so it was like a bone.
Sounds epic.
Pretty rare. I don't know too much.
Yeah, it's a deep cancer.
Yeah, it's not what you know.
What did he found out less than a year before he died that he had it?
No, it was actually right before I graduated high school. So it was like a month of.
Right.
And
It's been about 5 years.
Yep.
Did the work, but he went through treatment for it to hold it off for a little bit.
All this cyberknife, you know.
So the last 5 years have all been hard, and then it slowly fizzled out. Wow. How's your mom handling it all?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
She's actually probably better than me.
Wow, really? Think she's getting fucked yet?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I won't. I'm sure of that, man.
She introduced you to your new stepdad?
No, not yet, man. No.
Yeah.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm thinking.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, like that happened, man. Big bear, way to go.
I love it. I love it. Wow. Did you get to say goodbye to your dad? Was it like did you know what was happening? Or?
He actually had a Caesar-induced coma right after he was told that he was terminal at the last half, and it just happened like that.
Right.
And I held his hand and shit like that. But then the next morning, couldn't get there in time.
Right. Well,
in the press.
Yeah, that's part of it. You know, that's just life. Sometimes, you know, when it actually happens and this and that, you know, actual death started, you know, long before that. You guys got to have some time together. It's better than him getting hit by a truck or something.
Yeah, that's a tragedy. I was
right. You'd be super depressed if that happened. You'd be
fucked.
sad little mountain boy that you
get in the car, it's like,
that's
a little freak out.
So what have you been doing to treat your new levels of depression? I know you're not jogging.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, not at all. No. Lots of alcohol and good frozen pizza, man.
Oh, wow, there you go. This is the chairman of the board of that, Mr. That's not real cancer over here.
Yeah, that's frozen pizza. What's your favorite frozen pizza?
Fucking Red Baron, bro.
Oh, wow.
Red Baron, it's cheap, it's easy, but it's got a good little sauce to it.
A lot of people don't know this. Red Baron is actually what Red Band named himself after. He wanted to shorten it a little bit. He's a big Red Baron fan. Wow. How many Red Barons do you go through regularly?
Lately it has been many.
Okay.
But in a night, after I get done drinking, I'll have like a half pizza. Yeah. And then probably have another drink and then have the rest of the half pizza.
Goodness, so you're just drinking, you're eating shit. What do you do for fun? Is there any escapes for you right now?
Video games, I lift a little bit.
You lift? What the fuck do you lift? You lift weights?
Yeah. I used to
slices of Red Baron.
I actually worked out for the first time yesterday, and I'm sore as piss.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. We know how sore piss can be when you just drink alcohol and eat frozen pizza. So I can't imagine how sore.
It goes to the gut, legs. You know what I mean?
I love it. Any dates lately? Anything like that?
Yeah, it's always one and go. You know what I mean? Like
one and go.
One and go.
You go on a date, it just goes okay or whatever.
No, I don't go for dates or anything like that. It's always like, I know I'll hit it. That's it. Let's go.
Jesus,
I'm not in that moment right now.
Straight from the home run. I like this guy.
You know what I mean? Like,
no singles, no doubles. Get out of here.
I'm not one of those moments where I want to get in a relationship or something like that.
So
I meet a nice girl and it's like, why are you so nice? Like, I just want to know this piece of shit.
Why do I get the vibes from you that you're emo left
Does seem like that.
Yeah, I'm like half ginger hybrid.
Why are you scared to be in a relationship? That might help you out the most.
Yeah, you could put all your depression on someone else.
No.
Drag them into your sad existence.
That'd be great.
It'd honestly be good. I think I should do
You're
that.
scared getting close to someone because they might go die. I think you should talk to the Ethiopian guy.
Yeah, it's one of those like, oh my god, stay
It's like how often do you just ghost these chicks? Ghosting them is one way to follow in your father's footsteps, by the way. No, I'm kidding. What did you say? What was the answer there?
I always like short text and then act like I fell off the face of the earth when I mean,
It's incredible. How recent was your last one and done?
Last one.
You find these girls on apps and things like that?
Yeah, lots of
Postmates or something like
old
that?
high school friends that always had a thing for me or something like that. I was like, fuck it.
Oh, you're a funny guy, dude. I don't know what high school of idiots people you went to. All these chicks that always had a thing for me, you know what I mean?
He went to Notre Dame University like the clock tower.
Well, Alex, I hope you come back again. Sign up for the show some other time when we're around.
Also,
This is your first time ever. You gotta look at this as a new opportunity. A lot of comedians, their depression and anxiety go way down. All right, there he goes. I was about to give him life-changing advice, and then he walked away on me. He's just like his father. He just disappeared.
Tony,
I never got to say goodbye.
in his defense, he wanted not to.
Pulled another name out. Here we go. Make some noise for Caitlin Johnson. Here we go. Feel so fresh and clean. Caitlin Johnson. Here comes someone. I see movement. I can feel it. This is going to be good. Caitlin Johnson.
Sax really travels in the first.
Come on, one more time for Caitlin Johnson.
Hi. I'm so nervous. Okay. So, a lot of gender talk lately, right? It's got me a little confused. So, I like to identify as a gay man now because I like to take it up the butt so much. So, me and my boyfriend work together. My parents don't think it's a good idea. They think that we aren't going to get anything done. But there is somebody who had us go working for him, who is Osama bin Laden, and they got 2 things done. So I'm a waitress, and the most asked question I get is, "What are you?" or like, "Where are you from?" Something like that. So I like to fuck with them, and I say that I'm a Syrian refugee, and then after that, they don't ask me any more questions. So my family. That's all.
There you go. Oh yeah, Caitlin Johnson. So fresh and so clean. So welcome to the show, Caitlin. That was fun. You identify as a gay man because you love taking it in the butthole.
That's a lie. I really don't. It hurts. So
Red man.
So I don't want to.
You said it hurts, but you didn't say it hurts. Like you said you don't, but it hurts. Like it's in the present.
No.
My penis is so big, it's inside of it.
Wow. My goodness, Mr. President.
How many times have you tried it? Have you tried going really slow and all that?
Yeah, I've tried it. Tried it in the shower. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. It just hurt every time. Apparently, some girls have loose buttholes and some girls don't. I don't. So
You do butt kegels?
I do not. I do not. I don't know if they make that.
Kegels. Yeah, they have those little sizing things. You can like start off with a small size and get bigger.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll look into it.
Yeah, they sell them at Hot Topic, just like the ear gauges.
Sure. Absolutely. So, your boyfriend and you work together at a restaurant?
No, that's just one of my jobs. He had a painting business, and then I am his assistant.
Wow, what do you guys paint?
Interior.
You paint things brown when he tries to fuck you in the ass?
Unfortunately.
Brown and red. Wow. And you're also a waitress?
I am a waitress, yes.
You a waitress somewhere popular, or it's like a local place? Or?
No, I'm not. I'm from North Carolina.
Oh, you live in North Carolina now?
I'm sorry?
You live there now?
Yes.
And you're visiting?
Yes, we came to see you guys.
Wow, that is so cool. How far of a trip was that?
Just 5.5 hours.
Oh my goodness, that is fucking awesome.
Not that bad.
Where is that? There you go.
We're close to it, yeah.
Yeah, that's also in North Carolina. It's just saying, Brian's just saying things that he knows about North Carolina out loud.
Actually,
I love Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle Beach is in South Carolina.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Again, near North Carolina.
Sorry.
These are all fun facts about or near North Carolina. What do you say about Osama bin Laden?
The Windy City.
I said that my parents don't think that it's a good idea we're working together, but Osama bin Laden had this girl working with him, and they got 2 things done.
Oh, yes. 9/11.
Oh, I get it now.
Absolutely. Wow. How long have you been with this boyfriend of yours?
2 to 3 years, I think.
Very good. Very good. What do you like about him?
His name's Blaze, so it's pretty cool.
Wow.
Just like his name.
That's it.
His name is Clutch.
What's his name? Blade?
Blaze.
Blaze. How does he spell it?
BLAISE.
Whoa. That's sort of a letdown, though, right?
Yeah.
That's not as cool as a Z.
I mean, I thought his name was Blase when I first met him. So, but it's okay.
Hell
We're
yeah.
cool now.
Funny, North Carolina is the home of Ludwig drums.
Oh, wow. That's
Monroe, do you live near Monroe?
very cool. We love Ludwig. Joel's an official artist of Ludwig, and that's fun. What are your political leanings and thoughts? We don't ever ask anyone this, but I'm interested because you're a girl from North Carolina. North Carolina things are a little bit different there.
It is way different than here.
Just tell the truth. Don't be afraid of what all these poor Washington, D.C. people think about your political leanings. Just tell the truth right down the barrel.
I like Trump.
Hey, look at that. I just love watching the non-movement of audience members staring.
Yeah.
Hashtag I don't know.
Wow. My goodness gracious. Your boyfriend also leans to the right?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness.
He's very big. He has American.
Wow, that's cool. What's the most racist thing you've heard him say?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure.
If you were to guess.
I don't know. He says the N-word a lot.
I didn't think it would get that good. I hope it would get that good, but I didn't think it actually would.
To be fair, it is very common.
Right, exactly.
Very common.
Is he black?
No.
No, it's just in Carolina that they're used to that. In Carolina.
I mean, to be honest, well, I'm Asian, so like I get the. I'm
Asian.
I'm from Thailand, so people always like say call me the S or chink and stuff like that. I mean,
Right.
I don't really care. I'm not really offended by it.
Right, that is so cool. I love that we had this conversation. I love that this came out here. Very rarely do we get to talk about white people saying the N-word. It is something that
It's true. It's something that should be addressed more often. It's very common. We say it in the rap music.
It's true.
How long are you guys in town for, you and the boyfriend?
This until Saturday.
Ah, very cool. That's fun. What are you guys doing tomorrow? Any fun plans around the city?
The history museum.
Oh my goodness. No. Wow, very good, sir. Wow. A black man just asked which history museum. An audience member getting the rare killer line in here. That should not encourage other people to do that. That is a 1 in a million event that very rarely happens on the show. In which an audience member says something funny enough that it should have been said. Congratulations. That's like winning the lottery, sir. We never see that happen.
Is that the black guy from Green Mile back there?
My goodness. Wow. That is so cool. Wow. Well, very fun stuff. And if you guys want, if you're bored tomorrow night, I'll throw you on the guest list for one of the stand-up shows. I love having racist audience members at my shows. It's one of the things that I'm into. I like people of all different shapes and sizes. I like having black people at my shows and white guys that use the N-word. You know what I mean? It's a real melting pot. I like being able to see if I can make all different types of people laugh. So if you guys want, you can drop my name and you can come on to one of the stand-up shows tomorrow night.
He's an asshole. Ryan, what is going on? I was thinking, just like, all right, I guess you're thinking about it.
How is that more offensive than the N-word?
It is. Somehow it's just like the most simple just thoughts of buttholes and all right, well, there you go. Caitlin, very fun stuff. You even though a lot of the things that you said were not necessarily true, I still find you very interesting, and you gave us a lot of interesting, honest information during your interview. So great job up here. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
It is.
There you go. First time for Caitlin Johnson. There she goes. Caitlin Johnson, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? Just one more time. Let's see what happens here. More deep in the bucket.
Little known fact about this saxophone, it's normal size. I'm such a huge man that it looks very tiny in my hands.
Okay. How about Marin Phillips or Marvin? Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit.
The place goes crazy. This guy is dancing his way to the stage. Wow. Wow. Shit's about to go down. I can feel it. Come on, make some fucking noise.
I'll tell you what, I'm a substitute teacher. So one day I'm at elementary school, next day I'm middle school, the next day I kill myself. I've been street dating recently, and that's why I do I'm going to date and take a bunch of methamphetamine, and they're pretty out of their mind, but you leave a depression, so she's thinking about me. Anyway, I suffer from 2 types of MD, muscular dystrophy, and massive dick. Hey, it's not funny. I'm gonna have lower back issues.
Wow. Standing ovation. Live in Washington, D.C. Unbelievable. Half the audience just stood straight up, which is more than we can say for you during your entire performance. Incredible. Wow. That is, and it's Marvin? Is that
no, it's Martin.
Martin, very good. I now understand why your handwriting isn't so good.
I expected that. When I had to write that down, I was like, fuck. I was like, shit.
I love it, man. Let's check in with the President of the United States of America.
Can I just tell you, you were my favorite comic tonight.
Wow.
We killed it. You killed it. You killed it. Killed it.
Absolute murderous performance, Martin. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 7, 8 years.
7 or 8 years. All of it here in D.C.?
Mostly
in Washington, D.C. You must get a lot of work, huh?
I try to.
Yeah, that's very fun. You do anything else other than stand-up?
I do substitute teach.
You really do?
Yeah, it's a part of my life.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I know most classrooms really don't think they're going to do much when a normal substitute teacher comes in. I can't fucking imagine how excited these kids must be when you come stumbling your ass in there just fucking. We are doing less than nothing today, motherfuckers. We are watching a video for sure.
It's even better than they realize.
That is so fucking cool, dude.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow. And you from DC originally?
No, South Virginia Beach.
And it's, yeah, that sounds about right, Virginia. So what two relatives had to fuck for this to happen?
We're still looking through the family tree cloud.
Right. Exactly. You look like you fell. You look like you fell out of the family tree. Wow. Mark, you are.
My dicks were so massive.
Yeah, no, I know. Absolutely. Absolutely. I completely agree with that. I can't even imagine the type of cock that you're dealing with. I bet you're fucking hung like Jeff Epstein down there. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking.
He's in a kill himself.
Right. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's what I meant when I said that. You're hung like Epstein very suspiciously, you know what I mean? Incredible stuff. Wow. So, my goodness. And how about for fun? You have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
This might sound weird, but
yeah.
I just released my Ariana Grande parody song album.
Wow, really?
It's on SoundCloud.
Oh yeah? How can people find that?
It's got a SoundCloud. It's Rothschild. There's a picture of me, like her album. The thinking action when she plays hoppers like this, upside down.
So let's get
that. Feet.
Oh my goodness.
Not where it's here.
So what? How do the people find it? Martin Phillips?
Yes. And that's the picture. Yes.
Has anyone ever told you it sounded like you talk underwater?
It sounds like he's talking through a fan, you know?
It's very positive.
I like it.
I talk like I'm on one of those beds you get towards it.
I bet.
Wow.
I bet sex with you is great, dude. Big cock, shaky like a vibrator.
Heck yeah. This guy only has special moves in the bedroom.
When they auto-tune your voice, it just sounds normal.
What's it called? It's Martin Phillips, Ariana Grande.
Thank you, text.
Thank you, text.
Yeah, thank you, text. It's on SoundCloud.
Yeah, we're finding. It turns out a lot of Ariana Grande SoundCloud things pop up when you type that into Google. So it's a little bit hard to find. It's like.
What's your SoundCloud handle?
Yeah. Martin, I'm going to tell you the same thing the doctor told your parents a long time ago. I got bad news for you. You're not the only Martin Phillips on SoundCloud.
Well, thank you, like the letter you.
Oh, that's good to know. Thank you.
Makes any difference?
It probably will.
I think I see it.
You see it?
Oh, all right. It's got the floor.
Oh, well, yeah, you know.
But hey,
oh no, he caught it.
When's the When's the last time you ever been with a woman sexually?
Not too many times.
Not many times.
But it's happened. So
how much did it cost? I like that.
Well, your mom is pretty cheap, so.
Holy shit. When's the last time you kissed a girl, Martin?
Last year.
Last year? Oh my goodness. Wow. I don't know. Maybe there's a girl here that might want to. Is there a fan of the show? What do you say we end this episode with a fucking bang, huh? Is there a Kill Tony fangirl here that'd be willing to? Wow, look at this right here! Oh my goodness, straight over the top! Whoa! Wow. Making dreams come true. What's your name, sweetheart?
My name's Jamie.
How about a big hand for Jamie, everybody? One of these comedy heroes here on Kill Tony. And you know what? Before we do that, let me just say one more thing. We have one more Kill Tony after this. How many of you are coming to the second Kill Tony? Some diehard fans here. Martin, before you go, I want to let you know, are you sticking around for the second show? Yeah, let's do it. Why don't we give you I want to see another new minute from you on this second show. We're going to go back to back here. Thank you very much, Martin. Very, very fun performance. How about one more time for Martin Phillips, everybody? So, 8 years in the game. That's a real fucking comedian right there. Shout out to the Karma of the Bucket of Destiny for giving us that to end the episode. Very exciting stuff. Thank you all for coming out. We have another show after this. We got to turn it and burn it for 10 p.m. And we have 4 stand-up shows this weekend. You can join the many great DC people and some good old North Carolina racists and see some stand-up comedy shows this weekend. See the judges become the old defendants here as we work out our own material here in DC before heading to another show on Sunday in New York City. If anybody gets excited, Nancy, why not make the short train trip with us to New York City on Sunday for the Gramercy Theater? Don't forget Columbus, Ohio, Pittsburgh, PA, and Cleveland, Ohio, right around the corner here in December. And right after this show, as fast as we can, we're going to be signing posters and shaking hands, taking very, very, very quick pictures. If you're coming to both shows, do not come to this meet and greet. Come to the one after the second show because we have to get through it really fast and then reload the room again. So, and we'll have more time to say hi to you if you do it after the second show anyway. You can tell us how big of fans you are and how I'm your favorite top young rising comedian in the world. You can say anything you want to me, really. You can get it all out there. How about one more time for the one and only President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Like I said earlier, Jeremiah is headlining all over. Tickets at JeremiahWatkins.com, Huntington Beach, San Diego, St. Louis, Kansas City, and Chicago and Rosemont. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Hi, Jeremiah. Stand up on social media. And hey, there's a new Jeremiah Wonders Roadcast with the entire Kill Tony cast. David Lucas, William Montgomery, the entire Kill Tony, Dennis, Tony, Red Band. Thank you guys. Love it.
Jeremiah Watkins. Alexandra Ocasio Cortez was here. How about it for Joel Jimenez, everyone? Mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
It's my first time in DC. Thanks for coming out. I love you guys.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Caveman Coffee for this delicious coffee that we've been drinking up here all night. And shout out to Rich Wallet, our newest sponsor here at Kill Tony. And we mean it. If you want to do something cool, make your life a little bit sleeker. I think we all agree that being organized and simple is a better way to live your life. Go to ridgewallet.com/Kill Tony. Save 10% off your order. Show your support for this show and for the great products they make over at ridge.com/Kill Tony. Live audience, it's our first show in DC. Did you guys have fun tonight? There you go. We have to do another show. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Sheriff's Office on Facebook, March 26th. The young woman found Villalobos after one of the children in her care complained of fallen monsters. She attempted to show the child there was nothing under the bed.
How about that for eye contact? When you look into the bed, there's somebody staring at you.
The young woman stood corrected. The Facebook statement explains she came face to face with a male suspect who was hiding there. Altercation ensued with the babysitter as one child was knocked over in the struggle. The suspect then fled the scene before deputies arrived. The sheriff's office says the babysitter was able to identify the perpetrator as Villalobos. For the Martin County Sheriff's statement, he had once lived in the residence before a protection order from abuse required he stay away from the property. Authorities arrived at the home around 10:30 p.m. local time. While they looked for Villalobos in the area, they did not initially find him. He was seen by law enforcement the following morning and attempted to flee on foot for the police. He was captured after a short foot pursuit.
There you go. Look why this guy's restraining order.
Villalobos was arrested and booked at Martin County Jail, where he was charged with aggravated kidnapping, aggravated burglary, aggravated battery, child endangerment, felony obstruction of a law enforcement officer, and violation of a protection from abuse order, per the sheriff's statement.
Now they're going to throw the book at you. It's not LA. You do this in other communities, they throw a lot of charges on you.
He's being held on a $500,000 bond. According to a warrant from the Martin County District Court, Villalobos was arrested earlier this month on March 14th for, quote, violation of protection order. His bond was set at $2,500. Phoenix has reached out to the Martin County Sheriff's Office for comment and attempted to locate legal representation for Villalobos.
All right, well, I don't know what we're doing as a society here. We're breaking in and taking the kids' stuff and then hiding under the kids' beds. There's a lot of nuts out there, a lot of weirdos, and they're everywhere. They're in small communities in the Midwest, and they're in Santa Clarita, Woodland Hills, they're all over the place. Hollywood, West Hollywood, they're everywhere. You just gotta be careful. And the only saving grace is there's too many of us. There's too many people out there. You can't all get worked by this guy. There's not enough there. So the chance of you getting robbed are pretty slim. But everybody that got robbed thought that exact same thing. They got robbed. Or altercation. So, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. But it's got to change. You can't live like this. You can't do it. We can't raise kids like this, where you have to check under their bed and see if there's a guy, there's a suspect under the bed. And now I guarantee you, parents tonight will be checking under their kids' beds all over America when they hear this story. You might do it tonight if you have young kids. Look under the bed. Why wouldn't you? Nowadays you have to. It's nutty. It's crazy out there. We bring it every day. Right here on Tampa. Celebrate no more now with Chris.
Top of the hour on Wildlife Crossing of the Freeway is here. In cloudy and cool tonight, here to warm them up. It will rain again on Thursday. This will warm much by local.com. Southern California Toyota Dealer Traffic Center say more than up Toyota's full lineup of new emission vehicles as they progression on Tampa.
It's on the westbound side of the freeway before Archibald involved two vehicles. I got the left lane over to the right shoulder. The traffic still jammed up. In Corona, on the 71 southbound of 191, a car crashed into one of those water barriers on the it is over to the right shoulder, but traffic is starting to go from Butterfield Ranch. And it's like on the 2 southbound in Mountain. Had a disabled vehicle that was blocking the left lane. This Southern California's most accurate traffic reports at Trail of Tampa.
It all started with a bracket full of dreams. One team will cut down the nets. College hoops are in the spotlight and have everyone talking. You know what's going to happen? And it never goes this way. Pocket Fox Sports Radio is your #1 preset on the iHeartRadio app for the hottest takes, biggest interviews, and complete coverage. Plus, it's on-demand podcast for more coverage like Good Game with Sarah Smith.
Basketball, and more basketball.
Search college basketball on the iHeartRadio app and listen now. Live concerts. Getting back to the Martinez starts with the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at GetVaccineAnswers.org. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
It's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams. Here's what you made popular back in your stream on. Starting us off this week is Daredevil Born Again on Disney Plus. That's followed by Yellow Jackets on Paramount Plus with Showtime. In at 8 is the medical drama The Kids on Max. The latest season of Reacher on Amazon Prime Video is in at 7, with the mystery drama Paradise on Hulu falling out of the top 3 to 6 this week. In at 5 is Severance on Apple TV Plus. The debut of the new comedy The Studio is starring Seth Rogen on Apple TV Plus. In at 4, White Lotus on Max kicks off the top 3 for the second straight week. Debuting at the 2 spot is the new mystery comedy The Residence on Netflix. And for the second straight week, the new British drama Adolescence on Netflix is your #1 streamed show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
The free iHeartRadio app is the #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
In the New York Times headline caught my eye, it read as follows: "The psychedelic revolution is coming. Psychiatry may never be the same. Psychedelics are everywhere. Psychedelics soon be the new Prozac. Investors want it. Most important, people fear. People believe in psychedelics. Depression, anxiety, depression, trust me, as a medicine, it's all but there's a dark side. So, what is this?
Great. I just want people to see what I see. I see cover-ups, and I see the possibility that a lot of people get hurt and get really deeply hurt.
I am delivering this cover story from New York. Season 1 is power.
Power is seductive. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Wake up next twice. Wake up call with Amy King. Live 5 to 6 a.m. on KMRK and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Coming up tomorrow after 1 o'clock at the John Coco Show, in LA County, everything is going to cost more tomorrow. The sales tax is going up. We'll tell you why and how much after 1 o'clock on the John Coco Show.
see if Paul Rodriguez got arrested in Burbank. What's going on? What happened in Burbank? Let's find out. Paul Rodriguez, very funny man. Find out what happened.
The lawyer representing actor and comedian Paul Rodriguez after his arrest in Burbank last night. Police say they were conducting a traffic stop around 7:30 when they found drugs during their investigation. Rodriguez was a passenger in the car. His lawyer, Bobby Sabini, says Rodriguez fully cooperated at all times. His lawyer, Bobby Sabini, says
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bobby Sabini.
Bobby Sabini says Rodriguez fully cooperated at all times, did not have any controlled substances in his possession, and was not under the influence. This says the arrest and the treatment by officers violated Rodriguez's civil rights, and that he looks forward to proving his innocence.
Sounds like a important story. I mean, why would they search him for evidence? Passenger, was on the driver.
I heard that Paul Rodriguez was sleeping in the car, and I don't know. There's got to be more to that story. But I was driving over the weekend, and I saw it. I was about to drive through one of those sobriety checkpoints, and I noticed it. It was like a block and a half ahead of me. That was a great reason. I just wanted to deal with it, and so I made a turn into it. No, I went into a parking lot, and then went out the back of the parking lot. Buzz right in. No, but I saw it pouring up ahead where I could slide in. There was McDonald's and a sports store there. I just slid in there. I wasn't drinking more, I wasn't doing anything wrong. I just didn't want to, have to put on the, nasty face.
I don't want to be social. Yes,
I still get nervous walking going through this. I told a friend of mine who lives in Encino, and he never, ever drinks and drives. He's a dad, he's a terrific dad, he's got a couple of kids. And I said to him, this is like 10 years before our program director told me to stop doing that. I used to give away the location of the sobriety check, because they used to have to make them public. They'd have to make them public before they did them, talking about the locations on the air. And the cops didn't mind. They said, that's fine. Let people know that we're out there doing this. And I think it's a public service.
And he goes, why are you telling people where they're at?
But the cops never caught it. They got never complained.
People on behalf of the cops trying to complain. What are you doing? Tell them where they're at.
Yeah, but the cops' theory was, good, let them know we're out there doing this. And maybe they'll drive sober.
What's the point of it? It's to catch them or to prevent them.
Right. So I called, I didn't text or email, I called my buddy. And I said, hey, they were doing a sobriety checkpoint at the corner of your street on Saturday night. Just to let you know. And he goes, yeah, I find that very insulting. They just called me to tell me, don't drink and drive near my house on Saturday night. And I said, I'm just telling you, there's a checkpoint there. If anybody in your neighborhood gets a little squirrely on weekends, just to let them know that's not the way to go home. Stay home. Yeah, stay home. Yeah, don't go out. That's another thing the cops do. The cops, if they did a bunch of sobriety checkpoints in the valley, maybe people say, oh, yeah,
there's one. She's trying to there's more than one out there.
Exactly right. So I told him that. I called him and I texted him on Saturday morning. And I said, hey, buddy, I know you're going to need to put that checkpoint on your corner. And he wrote back, F you. And he called me at 7:30 that night. Buddy, you're not going to believe it. I had a glass of wine at my dad's, and now I'm stuck in the jail. They pulled up the checkpoint, and they said, yeah, you look pretty nice. No. They said, oh, no, wait, I guess, yes, I did have a glass of wine. I said, I looked at my dad's house. Pull it over. And they get the whole test. I said, buddy, I told you I'm money. They're going to do it. I told you that Saturday morning, they're going to do it. Because, yeah, I just want to ignore you. Yeah, he got caught up in it. And he wasn't arrested. He didn't have a number for it, but he got lucky. But a lot of times they won't get arrested. No, if you had a glass of wine, somebody plowed into you, you get arrested for having alcohol in your system, being involved in
Yeah, regardless of the level of alcohol use.
And regardless of just long run.
Yeah.
So it's not a good idea. I'm not preaching. I'm just saying,
Right. For your own
right. That's right. Yeah, look, the laws in California are made for your protection. So,
well done, sir.
thank you. I appreciate that. But I was through, it was one, the laziest guys in the world were out there on Gwinnett, Minnesota. And I was driving home one night after looking at going CarMax looking for a car, and I drove through the Sobriety checkpoint. And it was literally right outside the highway patrol office. These guys were so lazy, they didn't drive in front of their office. No, they didn't drive down the street or anything. It's literally, they walked out of their station and blocked the street.
All right, guys, we'll meet you over at the place.
And I guess they have to stop every third. You can't racially profile or you can't profile anybody. You have to stop them. And that Jesus every third car. And I was the third car. And so he stopped me with license. I showed my license. And he says, have you been to drink? And I said, no, sir, I have not. And he looked at me, looked at my eyes, and looked at me again, and then gave me my license back and said, ding dong. And he said, go ahead. And I split, but I did see a guy arguing with the cop. I'm not giving you the ID, I'm giving you my license. I'm like, oh, why do you think you like this is going to be a whole night for you.
It's a whole other
I don't know why people put it's so much easier to show license and move on. Your whole life gets defined up with that. I get it, but it's a job.
Like the old Carla did, I was thinking, hey, will you let me go? I got a trunk full of heroin. Come on, man, I got places to go.
Relying on KFI or now the Crow.
Concrete Bridge in 101 Beverly Hills is about to look more like the wildlife crossing than it's meant to be.
Construction crews began putting the first layers of soil on the concrete surface of the Wallace Editor Wildlife Crossing. Beth Graham, the National Wildlife Federation, says it's an emotional milestone. This is the first kind of natural layer, I can now envision about life and documenting it. The winning her habitat will have 9 inches of topsoil and another 9 inches of subsoil plus aggregate and drainage layers. Construction on the crossing began 3 years ago. Grant says it should be complete sometime next year. Amy King, KFI News.
The White House says the issue of a journalist from the Atlantic being invited into a group chat discussing plans to strike crews in Yemen. He says it's now closed. The White House says the messages in the group were not classified, and Press Secretary Caroline Levitt says there's no further investigations that take place.
This case has been closed here at the White House as far as we are concerned. There have been steps made to ensure that something like that can obviously never happen again.
Chang, the high-level Trump administration officials outlining a timeline of the strikes and what U.S. equipment will be used to carry out those strikes. And President Trump says neither peace deal in Ukraine needs to be reached. He believes it's Russia's fault to place more tariffs on Russian oil. He said yesterday he's very angry at Russian President Putin and also said if Iran won't agree to a nuclear deal, there will be bombing. We'll check the 101 freeway. Come back.
How about Sweet Jane, the burger? Yes, Sweet Jane. He absolutely. And look, a lot of people are affected by the fires here in Southern California. Maybe lost the whole business at this place. Maybe a day free. And tonight, we're trying to figure out what to do next. How to place your home, your belongings, your business, where to stay, for how long, where's money, all these are very complicated. Deadline. And with the magnitude of this wildfire disaster, it's an uphill battle for a lot of people to recover. Sweet Jane. They know what they're doing. They're not navigating the process. They have incredible advocates and attorneys who are right here in Southern California whenever you need them. So go to the end of the earth to try to help recover for the fullest degree of Sweet Jane's been part of the community for over 25 years. And many of the advocates are experiencing the law. So they agree with you. They're going to fight for you. And they can rebuild this community with you one by one. When you're ready, phone them up 800-9 million or 800-900-0000 and sweetjane.com.
Some clouds, temps are back today, 30 up a little bit, a little warmer tomorrow, back down a little bit on Wednesday, and a chance of rain on Thursday. Right now, 65 in Culver City, 66 in Santa Ana, right down in the old Universal City. From northbound inside of one-on-one before vibrating his knockout party. Blocking the left leg. Attacking is really stacked up all the way back to the leg. On the eastbound side of the 10, that's also a little flat away from 405 to La Brea. It frees up for a couple of exits, and then you, once you get to the 110 northbound, things turn into a parking lot. Some of that folks just going home, and others are getting out early for the Laker game as they take on the Rockets at 7 p.m. in Crypto.com Arena. With Southern California's most actors, reporters, I'm Trey Alexander.
It all started with a racket full of dreams. And soon, one team will cut down the nets. College hoops are in the spotlight and have everyone talking. You think you know what's going to happen, but it never goes. Lock in Fox Sports Radio is your number one preset on the iHeartRadio app for the hottest takes, biggest interviews, and complete coverage. Plus, binge on-demand podcast for more coverage like Good Game with Sarah Spade.
Basketball, and more basketball.
Search college basketball on the iHeartRadio app and listen now.
Veteran actor Richard Chamberlain has passed away. Scott Carr has spoken about the Emmy-nominated star who became known as the king of the miniseries.
Beverly Hills native first gained fame as a teen heartthrob on the 60s TV drama Dr. Kildare, even displaying his singing talents in a top 10 recording of the show's theme song. Chamberlain went on to play Aramis, Three Musketeers, and the Four Musketeers, and starred in several TV miniseries including The Thornbirds and Shogun. He made it to an award-winning FX show last year. Chamberlain's publicist says the actor passed away Saturday in Hawaii due to complications from a stroke. He was named. I'm Scott Carr.
There's a massive effort to rename Nashville's airport after a country music icon. A petition with 45,000 signatures has been started to rename Nashville International Airport Dolly Parton International Airport. Organizers say Dolly embodies the qualities of Music City like love, acceptance, and goodwill. And the Bible that belonged to the late O.J. Simpson sold an auction over the weekend. Tabby Trujillo reports.
Bible went for over $80,000. Simpson's president, Robert Kardashian Sr. gave him the Bible back in the 90s. He was going through legal problems. Before the auction, Kardashian tried to buy the Bible and paid the members as per responsibility. The Simpson family declined the offer.
That's entertainment. I'm Jacqueline Carr.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular by getting your stream on. Starting us off this week is Daredevil Born Again on Disney+. That's followed by Yellow Jackets on Paramount Plus with Showtime. In at 8 is the medical drama The Pit on Max. The latest season of Reacher on Amazon Prime Video is in at 7, with the mystery drama Paradise on Hulu falling out of the top 3 to 6 this week. In at 5 is Severance on Apple TV+, with the debut of the new comedy The Studio starring Seth Rogen on Apple TV+. In at 4, The White Lotus on Max kicks off the top 3 for the second straight week. Debuting at the 2 spot is the new mystery comedy The Residence on Netflix. And for the second straight week, the new British drama Adolescence on Netflix is your number 1 stream show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio. Way back in 1440, Cooper's printing press sounded terrible. In 1922, Anthony Green and K-Rock Los Angeles. They also sounded terrible. Rock on now. The iHeartRadio app brings you digital sound from Windows and Tozer. Conway Jr. Comforting siren song that is Shannon Ferry. And you heard me on the free iHeartRadio app. You haven't heard me on casting with 50,000 watts of power live everywhere in living color on the iHeartRadio app. That was a big award show that he went to on Saturday. Yeah, it was super fun. You dressed up well? Sure did. Were your mom and dad as well? Mom more than dad. It was a trophy for a horseback riding or something like that. Right. I think your dad knows that, your dad's a mom dad. Yeah. I think it worked out even out your mom dealt with those words. True. But I'm glad you won. And you deserved it. And you went out partying afterwards.
Whenever you go up, grab your trophies, snap some photos, and then go back to your seat and play some more ones. Did people applaud you? Yeah, for the most part. Did you recognize anybody there, like Molly for you? I did, and I was sharing with Elio earlier that it's funny when you work in the field and stuff like that. There's so many people, right? And you obviously don't know everyone per se, but for me, working for your show, constantly looking at you, see what's happening, so I can get you the most juiciest shots, right? And then when I was there, I was able to recognize their faces and be like, okay, I know her, or I know him. Oh, yeah. So that's kind of cool. Okay. Who cleaned up? No, I mean after they worked. Oh, okay. I thought like before. I have no idea. Just so Steve won? Well, yeah. Did you get play over anybody? I did, but I don't want to say their name. Yeah. Oh, anyway, no. Because I'm first. Not a news reporter or anything. Report? What channel? K2. Really? Can I say who it is off the air? Go ahead and say it off the air. Can I say it on the air? Whatever you want, it's your show. I'll give you a tip. Morning guy or evening? Oh, Glenn Walker. Glenn Walker. The silence. Wow. You got a crush on Glenn Walker? Oh, that's wild, man. I gotta tell him I'm friends with him. I'm gonna text him right now. I think he's married, but he still might find his father. Text him. See if we get a response. See Glenn Walker. All right, Glenn Walker, our producer Richie went to the Golden Mines on Saturday night, and he has a crush on you. Any response?
It's very handy.
Our producer Richie went to the Golden Mines on Saturday night and had a crush on you. Hey guys, you dressed up in the thing? I did. I wore black suit, white undershirt. My mom told me to wear a black tie. I was going for a bow tie. She's like, you wear a long tie. A long tie? Yeah. You wore an undershirt? Yeah, like a white tie. Just simple, classic. And where was the after party? The after party was thrown at this place called Roosterfish Rio. They have a really dope bar in Venice, but they just recently opened a new spot in West Hollywood where the old pub restaurant used to be at. Check everything, but it looks fancy from outside. From the TV show? Yeah. The Mom Belly to get some lowdown on that she loves.
Yeah, the Vanderpump.
Vanderpump, yeah. So what do you Did you see Glenn at the after party? Did you see him at the party? At the after show? I don't know if he's your type of midnight. Do you have any contact with him? That's how Rupert gets. I think you're going to want to come.
Yeah, you're going to want to come. I got you.
I love it, Melio. Let the fishing line out for a while and then say no. And we're HR, all the crap. I told you, did not say the right thing, did not seem like one. But there's somebody else on detail. Were there a lot of gold mine winners at the after party? No, just one. Just you? Yeah. No, I didn't, because I tend to get a little messy sometimes, and I was having so much fun, I didn't want to lose any people behind or have it stolen, so I decided to just go with the flow and go without anything, just sunglasses on, just because. I will be my next question to you is not answered.
Okay. Who invited everybody to the after party? Invited everyone? I did. So, me. You invited people to celebrate your own life. What happened? What do you mean, what happened to you? What's going on?
What's wrong with that?
Tell you, don't play tell me. I really want to know. You don't see anything wrong with it? No. Not with my group of friends, at least. Everyone that's, part of my life, we celebrate each other for anything, really. From birthdays to awards to, a bit more your cheap, a little bit of everything. So, how did you invite them? Yeah. How did you invite them? Did you call them? No, I just let them know. Hey, what are you guys doing? This is happening this day. Let's go out and have fun, It started with yeah, exactly. And did you tell them why the party's happening? Because you're both like,
Yeah.
I got to skip one now. You're going down. I got to skip one now. Alright, we're live on KFI 4 now.
Top of the hour, reality stars, national telecasts, women-owned businesses for another month of fun. Big cloudy, tonight, clear, and warmer tomorrow. It'll rain again by Thursday. This report brought to you by Rocket. Get your pressure on t-shirts. On the westbound on Pioneer, crash is actually blocking the right lane of the on-ramp. Traffic is slow moving. In Westminster on 405 northbound west, the 5-vehicle accident is blocking all lanes now. Traffic is backed up to 133. And in the Cajon Pass, another accident on the southbound before the 138. This one's in the center divider. Traffic is stop and go from Oakville, and we're looking at delays of 20 minutes in Pacific traffic. With Southern California, the first action traffic towards the trail again. From the very beginning, I'm already even though I still get excited when I hear what our songs about. If you like our radio, we're honoring
Just believe in the power of music. All your favorite artists, all in one place. Free iHeartRadio app.
Help the planet with a tip from iHeartRadio Earth. Spending time outdoors can improve overall health and wellness. Celebrate Earth Day and take advantage of nature's health benefits by visiting a local park. Recreate responsibly to protect yourself and others, and to make the outdoors safe and welcoming for people of all identities and abilities. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living or take action in our community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
A recent study finds a lack of sleep can lead to an increased risk of developing Alzheimer's disease. About 70% Apple is turning its attention to the health industry. According to Bloomberg, the tech company is revitalizing its health app and a new AI doctor able to personalize care. It's working with advanced health sensors and working through operational roadblocks raising monitoring glucose and blood oxygen levels. The company is also setting up food tracking feature. Measles cases are up significantly this week. According to new data from the CDC, nearly half the country is now reporting cases of the virus. Health update,
This week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams. Here's what you've made popular watching your stream on. Starting us off this week is Daredevil Born Again on Disney+. That's followed by Yellow Jackets on Paramount Plus with Showtime. In at 8 is the medical drama The Pit on Max. The latest season of Reacher on Amazon Prime Video is in at 7. And the mystery drama Paradise on Hulu falling out of the top 3 to 6 this week. In at 5 is Severance on Apple TV Plus with the debut of the new comedy The Studio starring Seth Rogen on Apple TV Plus. In at 4, White Lotus on Max kicks off the top 3 for the second straight week. Debuting in the 2 spot is the new mystery comedy The Residence on Netflix. And for the second straight week, the new British drama Adolescence on Netflix is your #1 stream show.
And those are the top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. On the road again, Jams Out 55, Drive 30, no car ride is complete without the perfect soundtrack. That's why iHeartRadio wants to complete your commuting and road trip experience by integrating with the world's largest navigation app, Waze. Now, while you navigate turn by turn in Waze, you can also stay connected to your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts from iHeartRadio. Just tap on the music icon from the Waze navigation screen and select iHeartRadio to listen to all your favorite content. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in the car, through Waze, on iPhone and Android. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen. iHeartRadio is there.
Records, milestones, firsts, lasts, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio?
What's going on, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's look back on this day in sports history, March 31st. We'll start off in 1968. Baseball's American League's franchise, Seattle, chooses the name Pirates. They would start playing in 1969 and end playing in 1969. On April 1st, 1970, they would be moved to Milwaukee to become the Brewers after being purchased by future baseball commissioner Bud Selig. Today in 1973, Ken Norton scores a stunning upset by winning a 12-round split decision over Muhammad Ali to win the NABF heavyweight title. Norton was a 5-1 underdog. He actually broke Ali's jaw in the first round. And jumping way ahead today in 2017, UConn's record 111-game winning streak comes to a startling end when Mississippi State pulls off one of the biggest upsets in women's basketball history, shocking the Huskies 66-64 with Morgan Williams' overtime buzzer beater in the national semifinals.
Now you know, today in sports history on iHeartRadio. Waymo was going to start its autonomous ride-hailing service in Washington, D.C. That's a city you don't want to drive in. It is a nightmare. There is a use for it. Saying that this technology is dangerous and can get you killed. Be careful, because you might be situated. Look it over. Later, with Paul Keller, at 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI AM 644, stimulating talk. Coming up on the next new issue.
Picture it, New York City, the hottest club, the teenage girls that made stop discovered inside after it closed. Negotiating
Our own Richie won a couple gold mine. 2 right, 2 golden mines. For his working there. And then he put together a post, a board for himself. Yes. So, I wrote out this week. Yeah, Tina. So I wrote a text to, and I sent it to 16 of my friends. The same text I sent. Hi guys, I'm going to win a golden mine for today. I'm planning a post-award party at Hamburger Hamlet. Can you make it? Question. No host food, no host bar, no host valley park. So far, no response. You started with I'm going to win. Yeah, I'm going to. Because that's how you framed it, right?
I was like, hey guys, are you guys free XYZ? I'm getting a little VIP table, food, drinks, whatever, just gonna celebrate my night. Dress to impress, that's all I said in there. Like, oh, yes.
You didn't put it on my
I said it's an after party. I never said it. For celebrating my night. Eventually, yes.
But you think you're going to win because the guys you're with always win.
Well,
Were you surprised you won? Okay. There it is.
I don't think that's ultimately a good plan. I know, but just celebrate yourself.
Next time, if you want, I'll ask you, hey, so that way I don't celebrate myself. Just use your card on file instead. And then that way
I'd be more comfortable if I text your friend saying, hey, your buddy Richie is about to be celebrating me than you do.
I guess. See, that's the thing though, with my friends, it's different. We're always constantly talking on the phone or via text. We stay, contact because yes, we're adults, so it's kind of hard to get it all in together.
I will give you this though, Richie. I saw the pictures of you celebrating your after party because you showed them to me. And the women you travel with are very attractive.
Are you surprised?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think your word for it. But I don't know what kind of things so chase on channel 1. Are we watching a high-speed chase on 4? Let's see, we got breaking Channel 4, high-speed chase on Channel 4. They're the only ones on it right now. Flip on the audio, Sammy, for Channel 4. Let's find out what's going on. Eliana Moreno. Chase on 4! Chase on 4!
I do believe there may be other things in this course. I'm going to confirm on the details of that right now. But for now, it's that car there that you see there at the center of the screen. It's a silver sedan with a flat older model. I don't know exactly what the name is.
I'll tell you what price is going. Because the sun is out. They're going east. Oh, you're right. It is south. What's happening? I'm right, Belly. I'm right, Belly. It is south. You're right. The shadows on the left. Southbound. Southbound. Oh, it is a Jag. 2 for 2. Right. That week off didn't do some good. Fresh. This guy's going to Richie's post party.
With the other one car on this one.
This guy's busy when it goes to mine.
We've got the San Bernardino Sheriff's helicopter.
Channel 2, 5, 9, 7, 11. Not on it yet. Not on it yet. Channel 4's on it. San Bernardino Police chasing after 85. That's all we know.
And surprisingly, this Jaguar is making tracks on it. Over 64 miles an hour. It looks like the sharper ground units and all the way to that.
Michael, but I'm kind of a reason about pretty far back. This guy has been in and out of traffic. So much on his tail right now.
Really speeding to go to 65.
We were able to find the units. I saw at least 3 or 4 of them.
It's like a page more off the front.
Right now, he was easy to spot. But again, an older model Jaguar.
Okay, yes. It's the older model. Weather a little. Not original owner, I think. That makes it 90. Wow, nobody else is on it. 2, 5, 7, 9, 11. They're not on yet. Channel 4. High-speed chase on Channel 4. SUV getting off, or going under another but not much traffic out there on Monday.
At this time, just very preliminary information, but again, it started as a vehicle that somehow you're right, that it was also a situation where the passenger is a kidnapping victim in all of this.
Well, you see, the minute the traffic opened up there, he did as well. It's going as fast as 85, 86 miles an hour. But for the first time, just on the lower part of your screen, you see the black and white squad car moving into there.
Yeah, so running it out of here, so because it is a little bit easier for me to follow on this stretch, and we're in a little less traffic, and those units are behind him now. We have these 3 marked units here behind us.
So he's coming up on Riverside on Channel 4, IPG, older model Jag. Oh, Mark Airport, wait, okay. I got him.
Wide open for now, but I am saying that as you approach March Air Force Base, the traffic really does slow down significantly. So let's see what this person does. We know he's not afraid to use the emergency lane if he has to get back to take advice with that slower moving traffic. But for now, he's smooth sailing with that traffic coming up here very soon.
Yeah, it's very difficult for me to see this vantage point. I can imagine only the frustration with officers. We can't answer those.
I think he's going to get into Paris. Where everybody goes skydiving. And then into the Lake Elsinore area.
And it's kind of the
Greenland area.
as we have on a windshield, but again, we're
Diving down the lake out there.
in the car. Look at him driving here now. And the
Before that, the 74.
worried about
Beautiful area.
maybe he'll exit. That is a possibility. He's not afraid to
Channel 4 IPG will continue to cover it after this short break. We'll be back in 2 and 2. We're live on KFI.
Perfect for aching, indecisive minds. KFI's cooling info gel quickly relieves ignorance and gives a minty fresh scent. KMSG HQ2
Los Angeles,
Miami, live everywhere on the Anchor Radio app. LA County sales tax suddenly going up. I'm Michael Crozier, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. When you have some sales taxes, by orders of February's Measure A, the promise to increase funding for homeless services and affordable housing programs. This is a 1% sales tax that is set to expire in 2027. The new tax is permanent. 60% of its revenue is directed to homeless services, 15% of that funding going to cities facing the homeless population, and 35% in support of affordable housing projects. The tax also includes a requirement of more oversight of public reporting. Folks, this is what one of bestsellers Advantage County Star Periscope is offering to help women-owned small businesses affected by the fire in Eagle Canyon.
Periscope is giving grants up to $25,000 to women-owned small businesses. It's in partnership with her nonprofit 1111 Impacts, the Pasadena Women's Business Center, and GoFundMe.org. Help launch her home in the Palisades fire. Her nonprofit normally focuses on protecting children and amplifying their voices, but it raised $1.2 million in the first week after the fires. Recipients of the grants include child care centers, bakeries, bookshops, data studios, and salons. She says she wants to help by investing in their futures, families, and neighborhoods. Heather Booker, KFI News.
Six Flags Magic Mountain permanently closed its Superman Escape Ride. It's once the tallest and fastest in the world. Theme Park President Jeff Ayers says the show coaster reached the end of its life cycle. He says money that continues to revamp the ride, which they reinvested in order to improve the guest experience. Despite an early morning sharp drop on Wall Street, most of the major indexes finished up for the day. Investment media editor-in-chief Caleb Silver says it speaks to a broader uncertainty in the market ahead of the Trump administration's plan to tariffs.
Now, risk assets have been getting traded off their safety. Safety is right now our goal. In some cases, short-term profits.
This could be the very beginning of a very long, drawn-out trade war. Officials say the death toll from the massive earthquake in Myanmar is now more than 2,000. The efforts being hampered by different things. And Alexander Matthew of the International Federation of Red Cross says he's not surprised. Including from the U.S., there's not true yet.
Some international assistance has arrived. India, China, has managed to send in some assistance, but it's not surprising that some of the struggling. It's not easy to get these. It's not easy to get any from customs.
Myanmar is already one of the world's most challenging places for humanitarian organizations to operate in. Because of civil war that's displaced millions of people. And a new bank being used by the New York Yankees as a baseball fan's crying foul. ABC's Andrew Nimmer makes contact with the ball,
giving them their distinct bulge. Each player using a torpedo bat has the bulge in the spot suited to them. The bat was developed by a former Yankees coach who also happens to be a former physics professor with a doctorate from MIT.
Baseball says that is in compliance with league rules. New York Milwaukee Brewers 20-9 over the weekend. This will set a franchise record with 9 home runs, 1 game. Southline weather from KFI Public Lining. Cool out there tonight, lows above 40 degrees. Mostly sunny, warm tomorrow, close to 60 at the beaches, close to 70 Metro LA, Orange County, 70 up in the Inland Empire, mid-60s in Valley, and 50s in the high Michigan Valley. About the same midweek with Vegas and rain and cooler temps on Thursday. Right now in Irvine, that's 68, Point Park 65. Burbank 61, Torrance 63 degrees. The KFI Financial Report the Dow was up today for 18, Nasdaq up down 24, S&P was up 31. It's getting better in Universal City.
Yeah, always love to deliver good news. This stall has cleared from 101 northbound toward Vineland, but the bad news is this traffic is still jammed up all the way back to Howard. In Artesia on the 91 westbound before Pioneer, that accident has been moved over to the right shoulder, but traffic is stacking up on the Ford store. In Westminster on the 405 northbound before Wilmington West, that 5-vehicle accident has now been moved out of lanes over to the right shoulder. We're still stopping to go from Jeffrey. In Moreno Valley on the 215 southbound at Cactus, look out for an accident that has been moved out of lanes over to the right shoulder. Traffic still slow from Alessandro Boulevard. And in the west lanes on the 10 eastbound at California, look out for another accident that is out of lanes over to the right shoulder. Traffic slow from 215. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Trey Alexander.
It all started with a bracket full of dreams. And soon, one team will cut down the nets. College hoops are in the spotlight and have everyone talking. You think you know what's going to happen, but it never goes as straight. Lock in Fox Sports Radio was your number one preset on the iHeartRadio app for the hottest takes, biggest interviews, and complete coverage. Plus, binge on-demand podcast. More coverage like Good Game with Sarah Spade.
Basketball, and more basketball.
Search college basketball on the iHeartRadio app and listen now. Number one on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never seldom filtered. KFI AM 640.
We got a chance. Eliana Moreno, the only reporter in Los Angeles above this chase right now on Channel 4. So, look on Channel 4 Pacific Drive or wanted for possible kidnapping. He's on the I-15 southbound at exit 19 at Large Air Force Base. So they're pretty much they're doing some construction on the 215. They started the construction on the 215 about 70 years ago. So there's a lot of CNN right now, and they're trying to block some of the on-ramps to the 215 to weed out traffic in case they hit this guy. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know. Now this guy's running away from the cops. He's in an older model Jag, no weather beaten on the hood, possible kidnapping. Crank up the audio, Sammy. Let's see what they have to say.
Looking up ahead, as far as I can see, at this point, I don't see anything in the way of traffic for quite some time. I really, I want to say all the way to Temecula. So it looks like when we get to the 15 merge with the 215 there in Murrieta, then it becomes the 15. The 215 actually comes to an end. And then once we go past that point, I do see a little bit of slowdown headed north, but not headed south. So if this thing just stays south, then he's not going to really encounter any traffic until he gets all the way to the Mexican border. So he's not going that far. But he does have freeway up ahead.
Earlier, you mentioned that you started with a vehicle code violation. Can you idea how they discovered their life or someone else in the car was being held, maybe against their will?
That's an excellent question, Colleen, and at this point, we're not exactly sure, but if that person, if a victim, for example, does have a cell phone and maybe they were able to shoot up a text or something, or, potentially make a phone call to 911, that could be. It is that they know that this person potentially has a victim in
It might change whether they hit this guy too if there's somebody else in the car.
It's also unclear in the relationship maybe. It was just a random kidnapping where they picked the person up from the street, or somebody they know, a relative or a domestic partner or even a child. But
Complicated kidnapping.
I continue to hear the chase on CHP. I can only assume that they're going to take over at some point. Perhaps we'll be able to get a little bit more information.
Once CHP takes over the entire chase.
Southbound on the 252
Everybody else is butt out.
in Paris.
Channel 4, high-speed chase.
I'm doing it here. Very soon we'll be in Marietta. It becomes
Target truck.
And then from there,
Big truck, big a lot of fun. 18-wheelers now. A lot of clowns traveling on the freeway.
Those officers are staged there off the on-ramp, but not too long ago. Now we see again, still 3 or 4 SUVs behind. That's what we mentioned. That's a little more impressive.
5, 6, 7, 7, 8 cop cars behind this guy. 9.
Possibly what's next.
Wow.
Michael, I don't know if you saw it when I winded down the shot really wide. It's kind of hard to see, but I actually got at least what looks like 7 units of law enforcement now behind people. So that really tells you something. This is clearly someone that did more than just a vehicle code violation, which is literally a minor infraction. Most of the time they would just let somebody go for something like that. So as far as we can tell, this is somebody who they clearly want to take into custody. Again, possible kidnapping suspect is what we're hearing, and the victim may still be in the car from just the very preliminary information that we're getting on this one.
Maybe he's on the way there.
Spike strips. They're not going to try and make this
Have you ever seen it?
run out of gas at some point.
Maybe part 3 comes to base the house coming up back
Again, what looks to be about at least half a dozen officers that are going to be at the ready to take this person into custody, and if the victim is still inside, to get that person to safety.
Once again, he's still on the 215 headed south, going through Paris at this point. And Ileana, I've asked this before, do you know any more about whether or not he's armed?
Still unknown. They know that he's armed. That's really going to change the possibility. The suspect all things are trying on. They didn't really think they were going to try one anyway because of the victim being inside. But usually when the suspect is armed, they won't do it either because if they were to take the car, then it ends up nose to nose with the patrol unit. That's going to be the officer. So they won't try it in that situation either. So at this point, it's unknown to us.
They do all those skydiving.
Where the person is play on this car. What could be happening behind the scenes with family members perhaps being contacted at this point and try to talk this driver into surrendering or to give up at this point?
Yeah, oftentimes that's what they'll do. They'll get in touch with their families. I know mothers often will be the first ones to call when these types of situations and try to prevent their daughter to give up. And sometimes that works. And sometimes that's all the suspects really want.
So you're on that freeway, 215 southbound. This guy's behind you or in front of you. Coming up on Manifest.
Of course, nowadays everybody has a cell phone, so it is very easy to get in touch with this person. And if law enforcement knows who they're dealing with, then 911 dispatcher can actually call the suspect as well. They can get a crisis negotiator on the phone, they can get a loved one on the phone, so they can have some options. But if that person is willing to talk to law enforcement over the phone, of course, these units are also equipped with loudspeakers. They can make announcements from the helicopters overhead.
Nobody else is on that chain. Down forward. The only guy.
Two cars on the shoulder of the road there. Were those officers in unmarked cars or were those people just broken down?
I actually didn't get a good look at that when I called you. I only noticed that they were patrol units that were stationed there on the sides of the freeway, ready to jump in the pursuit. But I think some people are just pulling over. I just saw that one truck.
I think the producer said he found it right next to yourself.
That's exactly what you want to do. Actually, in that situation. Coming your way.
20 minutes to go right.
about this car. We have been tracking for well over 20 minutes at this point. Hi, Nick Owen, you mentioned it, I'll mention it again. 15 southbound, Channel 4, turn on your TV to Channel 4. It seems to be a lot closer than it was before. So, Hot Chase. Wonderful to have mentioned.
Like they said, they are very close to that. The 215 ends at 15.
Yeah, they're going to do it. The car with the suspect. I think the 74 is coming up, maybe past the 74.
Traffic is really thinned out here, and they really want to ask Juliana to give an opportunity to the spike strips. Obviously, at this speed, with someone in the car,
They're giving Eliana a break.
we have someone on the phone right now. With us? All right. Give me your last name. Oh, okay. Talk to us about what happens with spike strips. How do you do
This retired California Highway Patrol Sergeant, Bill Rasheed, and none of the other stations are on it.
Just assisting and aiding with the chase.
We have to take a break. High-speed chase on Channel 4. Older model, Jag, running away from the cop, heading towards Manatee, and then, what is it, Lake Elsinore after that? Temecula. So it's on, if you live in Temecula, it's going to come by you pretty quickly. High-speed chase on 15 to 15, probably to the 15. So, be aware. We're live on KFI for now.
Central Crash in South LA. Yeah, this is up 110 southbound for Slauson. Blocking the left lane. Looks like CHP is holding lanes to clear that vehicle. Right now, you've got stop for traffic for Martin Luther King. Lots of traffic downtown on the northbound side of 110. Short exit Laker game. Side streets such as Vigo, Figueroa, and Olympic also really busy. Tip-off tonight against the Rockets is 7 p.m. And in our regional event for westbound before Pioneer, that accident has cleared. Still recovering from the water storm. With Southern California's most active traffic reports, Trey Alexander.
It all started with a bracket full of dreams. One team will hunt down the nets. College hoops are in the spotlight and have everyone talking. You know what's going to happen, but it never goes this way. Hockey Fox Sports Radio is your number one place on the iHeartRadio app for the hottest takes, biggest interviews, and complete coverage. Plus, binge on-demand podcast for more coverage like Good Game with Sarah Smith.
Basketball, and more basketball.
Search college basketball on the iHeartRadio app and listen now.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams. Here's what you've made popular by getting your stream on. Starting us off this week is Daredevil Born Again on Disney+. That's followed by Yellow Jackets on Paramount Plus with Showtime. In at 8 is the medical drama The Kids on Max. The latest season of Reacher on Amazon Prime Video is in at 7, with the mystery drama Paradise on Hulu falling out of the top 3 to 6 this week. In at 5 is Severance on Apple TV+, with the debut of the new comedy The Studio starring Seth Rogen on Apple TV+. In at 4, White Lotus on Max kicks off the top 3 for the second straight week. Debuting at the 2 spot is the new mystery comedy The Residence on Netflix. And for the second straight week, the new British drama Adolescence on Netflix is your number 1 stream show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Apple CarPlay. Our iOS app comes alive in your car's dashboard with a seamless way to play your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Developed with driver safety in mind, the Apple CarPlay interface was built for simple navigation and to limit driver distraction while making sure you can still access all your favorite content from iHeartRadio. Need to download another app? Just plug or pair your iPhone with your dash, and if CarPlay is available in your vehicle, iHeartRadio will sync automatically. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your car. Apple CarPlay. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
Records, milestones, firsts, lasts, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio?
What's going on, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's look back on this day in sports history, March 31st. We'll start off in 1968, baseball's American League's franchise. Seattle chooses the name Pilots. They would start playing in 1969 and end playing in 1969. On April 1st, 1970, they would be moved to Milwaukee to become the Brewers after being purchased by future baseball commissioner Bud Selig. Today in 1973, Ken Norton scores a stunning upset by winning a 12-round split decision over Muhammad Ali to win the NABF heavyweight title. Norton was a 5-1 underdog. He actually broke Ali's jaw in the first round. And jumping way ahead, today in 2017, UConn's record 111-game winning streak comes to a startling end when Mississippi State pulls off one of the biggest upsets in women's basketball history, shocking the Huskies 66-64 with Morgan Williams' overtime buzzer beater in the national semifinals.
Now you know, today in sports history on iHeartRadio. It all started with a bracket full of dreams. And soon, one team will cut down the nets. College hoops are in the spotlight and have everyone talking. You think you know what's going to happen, but it never goes this route. Rocket Fox Sports Radio is your #1 person on the iHeartRadio app for the hottest takes, biggest interviews, and complete coverage. Plus, binge on-demand podcast for more coverage like The Game with Sarah Smith.
Basketball, and more basketball.
Search college basketball on the iHeartRadio app and listen now.
I think calling people morons, idiots, creepers, imbeciles works far better if you can see that on that. They're wrong, and I'm right. They'll handle, which is why the show does so well.
Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Southbound on the 15. It's all day up to the 15 now. It's the 15. Let's see what you're saying, Sammy. What's going on with the Channel 4? Southbound. Heading towards the Magdalene.
We understand the driver is a male, and the passenger, I'm not sure how he gets the previous passenger who's in the car being held against the wheel. How does that change the nature of what in a case like this?
Southbound 15 freeway. Channel 4. Information coming from dispatch center and it gets out to the response unit that we could do possible kidnapping. There's 2 people in there. So those officers are going to have to take that into consideration. Even in the event of wide open. Is that normal for this time of day? It's also a holiday, isn't it? Senior Shabbos and all right, so what time is this next year? Look at those golden arches. Look at those beautiful golden arches. They're dumping out of this? Oh, they gotta go to a network news. Oh, no, now nobody's on it. Nobody. Maybe she's run out of gas. Ileana Moreno. Maybe she's fine though on the internet. When I check to see if they're going to be live here on, sometimes they just go to the internet. So let's see, pop the audio back up. Oh, that sucks. There's a chase. Worst thing in the world.
More tired of putting it on a website and you gotta go through the ad, you know. All right, here are that. Those ads get longer and longer.
They're now 30 seconds.
This one is about 45
And you can't fast forward. It's horrible.
for a 5-second story.
And I hate the company. I blame that. Yeah. Charlotte. Yeah, this one's Virgo. This commercial's for KFI, so I like that. Yeah, this commercial they're rolling right now, it's 40 seconds. I can sit through a 40-second ad. And I like it. I gotta get that Ileana Moreno.
Behind them,
She's shutting the lobby.
I hate to have to leave it like this without us knowing the final we're going to continue to pass on this one and make calls to a friend down in the producer said it away. We're just the Regular Parkway. See all of the units here in pursuit, still very active in pursuit behind the tracks. So we've come to a situation where we are experiencing some low clouds here. We're getting back to base, and we of course are going to have an update for you here on our Twitter news tab. We have a newscast coming up at 7 and 1 and 11. So we hope to be able to have an update for you then. Of course, always on SCLA.com and all of our streaming platforms.
Great job, Ileana Moreno.
Thank you very much for watching.
Great job, little buddy. Nice. Pretty proud. The rain got her. Yeah, good trading down in that part of the world. Outkeeper might have to take this word. Maybe she'll say the F word. She bailed on us. All right, it is time, ladies and gentlemen, for a big giveaway. Let's see if you can figure it out. Flag is up. All right, it is San Diego Derby Day at San Diego Park. This Saturday, April 5th, I'll be out there. We've given out about 800 tickets so far. And so get on the track for Derby Day. And it's going to be a 5K walk, craft beer festival, trackside, like craft beer. Spring Carnival, and Spring Carnival going on the Indian Belly and go ride those rides, including games, rides for the whole family, and dining packages. Plus, enjoy a full afternoon of world-class horse racing featuring Santa Anita Derby as the centerpiece there.
You're saying there's a carnival in the middle there? Like, what do you mean by carnival? Like, actual, like, is there going to be like a merry-go-round? Ferris wheel?
Yeah, it's a huge carnival.
What's the purpose of the horses?
I think they like it. I think they see the merry-go-round. They're like, oh, that's what we'll be one day.
Like those things don't I mean, do they keep the blinders on the horses so they can see the things?
No, I think they see them, but they're far enough away. I don't think they have, they don't have Superman.
I just think like horses, they think just the classic, tranquil, no changes around them stuff, really focus on what they're doing.
They seem to get by. It's a full afternoon of world-class racing feature and the San Diego Derby is going to be a big race out there. Millions in payouts every race day, Friday through Sunday. You can buy online and save at santanita.com/events. That's santanita.com/events. And we'll see you at the races. All right, caller number 10 right now. Let's open up those phones, Sammy. 1-800-520-1534. I'll tell you what you're going to win. A family 4-pack to the Spring Carnival on Santa Anita Derby Day. This whole package is worth $305. 4 unlimited ride wristbands, 4 hot dogs, 4 chips, each 4 bags, each 4 individuals, 4 sodas, 4 water, your preference, 2 pony rides, 2 face paintings, and includes 2 adult missions, 2 racing programs, and $100 betting voucher. If you're 18 or older, yeah, how about that? You can go bet on the race. So the 10 callers going to get that for free. 1-800-520-1KFI. 1-800-520-1534. And so the 10 caller gets that entire thing. That's cool. We're live on KFI. The chase is continuing down to 15. We're not on it because of rain. We're in a rain delay. We got rain down of this chase. Something. We're live on KFI. We're not running.
Today you are looking into the 9-year-old girl who was under anesthesia dental procedure.
The medical examiner in San Diego County says a 9-year-old girl was placed under anesthesia for a dental procedure on March 18th. After her surgery, she was put into a recovery room and then sent home. She slept on the way home in her own bed, but her family found her unresponsive. Pronounced dead at a children's hospital in San Diego. The dental office says she was under the care of a dentist anesthesiologist who was stable and awake when she was discharged from the office and that is committed to ensuring all facts come to light. Stone,
This one promotes my service champions in Junction, New Mexico. This court records showing the bodies of Gene Hackman and his wife, Betsy Earl Campbell, were not being named public. Judges and I released certain court records at the request of the couple's estate. Autopsy report says Ella Howard died first from the virus and Hackman died more than a week later. Heart disease with complications from Alzheimer's. Paul Rodriguez is looking at drug possession charges in Burbank. By State Martinez says the actor was arrested over the weekend.
Burbank Police Department confirms Rodriguez was arrested following a traffic stop on Friday night. He was arrested south of narcotics. 70-year-old was booked into jail and released for a citation. His words were appeared in court on April 25th.
Rodriguez was a passenger in the car that was pulled over. He says he was asleep when the driver was stopped. And a white cop on a power shirt slapped him to wake him up. He says the comment is considered fighting a former. Some hot temps up there overnight tonight. It's cleared up tomorrow with a little warmer, couple degrees. A little cooler on Wednesday. Even more couple degrees on Thursday with a chance of rain Thursday. Right now in Fullerton, 71, close to 63. There's a crash in Baltimore.
On the 105 eastbound at Rothschild involved multiple vehicles that blocked the right lane. Traffic was stopped on the 405. In Burbank, from 5 southbound before Alameda, look out for a crash. We've got lanes over to the right shoulder that is causing some slowing in the area. And in Santa Ana, from 55 northbound before Dyer, look out for a disabled vehicle that's sitting in the center divider. Traffic is stopped to go to the 405. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, Trey on the 10.
It all started with a bracket full of dreams. And soon, one team will cut down the net. College hoops are in the spotlight. Everyone talking. You think you know what's going to happen, but it never goes this way. Rocket Fox Sports Radio is your #1 preset on the iHeartRadio app for the hottest takes, biggest interviews, and complete coverage. Plus, binge on-demand podcast. More coverage like Good Game with Sarah Spain.
Basketball, and more basketball.
Search college basketball on the iHeartRadio app and listen now. 145, 92.
180 over 111.
pressure numbers may change your life. Lowering your high blood pressure can save you from a heart attack or stroke. If you start your treatment plan, you start to go talk to your doctor about creating what works better for you and start taking the right steps.
Now I'm trying to get better, stronger than ever.
Brought to you by the American Heart Association.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular back in your stream on. Starting us off this week is Daredevil Born Again on Disney+. That's followed by Yellow Jackets on Paramount Plus with Showtime. In at 8 is the medical drama The Pit on Max. The latest season of Reacher on Amazon Prime Video is in its 7th, with the mystery drama Paradise on Hulu falling out of the top 3 to 6 this week. In at 5 is Severance on Apple TV+, with the debut of the new comedy The Studio starring Seth Rogen on Apple TV+. In at 4, The White Lotus on Max kicks off the top 3 for the 2nd straight week. Debuting at the 2 spot is the new mystery comedy The Residents on Netflix. And for the 2nd straight week, the new British drama Adolescence on Netflix is your #1 stream show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
If I may have an offer for college, my daughter.
On July 24, 2016, 23-year-old Katie Sawyer vanished from her small Oregon town. The story of who killed her and how takes wild twists and turns. A second woman kidnapped.
My last one was just like started basically yelling to start driving and I was like just want somebody.
A dramatic carjacking. A high-speed police chase and a murderer's disturbing urge to kill. Podcast from KGW News and Vault Studios.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
Listen to EFI. EFI is on the iHeartRadio app that brings you digital sound. If you haven't heard EFI on the iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard EFI. It's supporting noise stimulating talk. Very rarely do you get a rain out of a chase in Los Angeles, but it happened. So, code, I don't know, whatever the code is for when I'm watching the chase anymore. I was continuing to chase this guy down the 15th freeway. Over 100 miles, no chasing. I didn't get to see the end. It sucked. But it's not too, might be that we're going out of the area. Hey, congratulations, you won the Santa Anita pack.
That's awesome. I love it. We just go to Santa Anita all the time.
You really get it?
Yeah, good deal. Take the tour from the area still there. That's awesome. I can't wait to go next Saturday.
Oh, you take them with you? You got kids?
Well, I did. I had a grown kid, though. So I'm not sure they really like to go around. But we're going to put them on there anyway.
All right, good.
So, yeah, why not?
All right, so we'll see you out there for Santa Anita Germany.
Now, I'm waiting for you. I don't know. We don't know we did. What's the name? What is the quarter?
Quarter horses is a shorter distance. Those are very fast horses that only typically run, 1,000 yards, 220, 300, 400 yards. Yeah, mostly straightaways. Although Rothschild does run a one turn there. They'll run a 4 furlong race there, occasionally a 6 furlong. But when they have their regular season, they'll run full races there. That's a long stretch, man. That stretch lasts. I guess I've been beaten so many times. That long epic stretch. Oh, I really
Yeah, I remember they used to do, I believe it was like a terror kind of thing.
Oh, that was the Soul Geeks. Yeah, that was they used to run those there. Yeah, they used to run those at Hollywood Park as well.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to Saturday. Hopefully we'll see you out there.
Oh, yeah, that's right. All right, buddy, we'll see you out there. Congratulations. Enjoy it, and we'll see you at the great flip.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, see you, bud. All right, there you go. Mike and Honey TV. He's got it going on. Listen, Honey TV, and he just got a rich that package for $305. So that's a cool deal. That's a cool deal. Santa and Riggs. I said, Riggs. Gotta try to get out there. You'll enjoy it. Stay cool. All right, Gene Hackman is back in the news. I think they're blocking the release of the public records that show the body of Gene Hackman and his wife. And the dog that died there as well. So I think we're going to have to wait some time before if we ever see those photos.
New bodies over video revealing workers fractured Gene Hackman and his wife Betsy overcome with emotion last month after the couple was found dead in their Santa Fe home.
Yeah, so horrible news. All right, well, let's see this.
The video showing sheriff's deputies arriving on the property last month, along with witness interviews.
Yeah, a lot of people really broken up about this.
Officials later learning that Hackman died, suffering from severe heart disease with Alzheimer's as a significant contributory factor. And Betsy died a week earlier of the hantavirus, a rare disease that may affect humans through infected rodents. One of their dogs, who was in a crate, likely died of dehydration and starvation. The video showing deputies getting their numbers for Hackman's daughters and calling their daughter Elizabeth here to determine who would adopt the two surviving dogs. Workers trying to piece together the unthinkable deaths who have happened. As for inside footage, Hackman's estate wants to block the footage, sign of privacy. A judge will decide that later this month.
We'll continue on top. We'll stay on top of that. Sundance is in the news. The Utah Sundance Festival, the film festival. I think it's moving on after being up there for 4 years.
It is a big deal. Lots of reaction pouring into it. 1981 is when the festival first started in Park City. Of course, we're in Rothschild Hall today, which would have been one of the sites, one of the large festival locations had we won this bid. But Sundance officials announced today that Boulder, Colorado has beaten us out for that process.
How about that, Boulder, Colorado? You live here. But your mom lives here. Boulder, is that right? So she can go to the Sundance Festival. See all the movies. Maybe bring some of that fake whites that
Both cities put together bids of millions of dollars. In fact, ours was about $5 million, but ultimately Boulder's was more enticing to the 35-member panel.
That's a big deal, Belly. Let's go with Boulder, Colorado.
Sundance experts that voted on this. Now, County Mayor Jenny Wilson said she believes it came down to money.
All right, we had a high-speed chase going on 2 minutes Rico for the marijuana at the movies. Exclusive sneak preview as to what theaters are planning to smoke pot at the movies.
Major makeover to appeal to the masses. You're not fast enough to do your decorated friends. Exactly for the movie industry. Considering marijuana, soft-off-friendly screenings, and even sing-along showings.
Oh, so just going to a movie in Los Angeles. That's great. That's exactly what it is. I think it was Andy, right? The line on Kate Miller. Reese Miller. Yeah, he's a funny guy. Funny dude. Yeah, they're going to allow you to be out here, sing along, and smoke weed. How great. More enticing to get the movies than go to the games. All right, we're live on KFIV at 41 now.
Another tough hour with Ron. Bad weather winter is looking for a little longer around the country. Things are getting better in Westminster. They are on 405 northbound over the west. Got five vehicle accidents has now been cleared to the roadway. Still got some lighter traffic from Hooker's. And also clearing that accident in the Hawthorne
on the 105 eastbound at Crenshaw. Traffic still slow through 405. And fans are pouring into the Dodger game. Traffic around the stadium is bumper to bumper on the 5 and the 110 southbound. Stadium Way also looks real rough right now. Dodgers play host to the Braves. Tonight is World Champions Infinity Night. The first pitch is at 7:10. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Trey Alexander.
It all started with a bracket full of dreams. Soon, one team will hunt down the next. College hoops are in the spotlight and have everyone talking. You think you know what's going to happen, but it never is. Rocket Fox Sports Radio is your number one preset on the iHeartRadio app for the hottest takes, biggest interviews, and complete coverage. Plus, it's on-demand podcast for more coverage like Good Game with Sarah Spade.
Basketball, and more basketball.
Search college basketball on the iHeartRadio app and listen now.
Hi, it's Joy to be back. Have you had a conversation with your children about avoiding alcohol and other drugs? Small conversations can have a big impact. For tips on having a conversation, visit Talk They Hear You at underagedrinking.citizen.gov.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
How much did you know about the first few love? This is a story about a young couple who fall for each other despite everything.
How do you research it?
It's a story of manipulation on an epic scale.
This case, oh my god, where to start? What the hell is even going on?
It's about who we are online, how little we know. The uncovering of 10-year scam. I'm Alex Nostris, I'm a journalist and Talkers Media, and this is Sweet Bobby.
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Veteran actor Richard Cheney has passed away. Scott Carr has been the Emmy-nominated star who became known as the King of the miniseries.
Beverly Hills first became famous as a teen heartthrob on the 60s TV drama Dr. Kildare. Despite the city talents in the top 10 recording of the show's theme song. Cheney went on to play Aramis in The Three Musketeers and The Four Musketeers and starred in several TV miniseries, including The Thornbirds and Shogun, who made into an award-winning FX show last year. Chamberlain's publicist says the actor passed away Saturday in Hawaii due to complications from a stroke. He was not. I'm Scott Father.
There's a massive effort to rename Nashville's airport after a patriotic icon. A petition with 45,000 signatures has been started to rename Nashville International Airport Dolly Park International Airport. Organizers say Dolly embodies the qualities of music city like love, acceptance, and goodwill, and the market that belonged to the late O.J. Simpson sold an auction over the weekend. Tapping TV reports, Bible went for over $80,000. Simpson's friend Robert Parnassus Senior gave him a living Bible back in the 90s. He told the legal problem before the auction. Kim Kardashian tried to buy the Bible and gave him a message from her father. But the Simpson family declined the offer. That's entertainment. I'm Jack LaCarl. The Northeast started the week was like cool down temperatures between the upper 30s to the upper 40s today. Wind systems bringing scattered clouds and possible light rain showers this afternoon. The southeast remains pleasant temperatures topping out today in the mid-70s. Coast areas will be sunny, although some coastal regions may see increasing clouds as a front approaches from the west. Across the Midwest, temperatures will range from the mid-40s to the mid-80s today with partly cloudy skies and light winds. Mountain states will be cool but pleasant at the lower elevations. Temperatures in the mid-80s. Higher elevations will see possible snow flurries above the 8,000-foot level. The plain states are dry and mild today. Kansas and Nebraska will hit the upper 60s. Oklahoma is in the 70s, while Dakota State will flirting at 80 degrees. In the southwest, mostly sunny and warm in desert regions. Phoenix topping out in the mid-80s, while Las Vegas will be in the mid-70s with gusty winds this afternoon.
Southern California was the highest topping out below 70. And a weak system is bringing light rain to coastal Washington and Oregon. Tapering off this evening. Temperatures in the Pacific Northwest ranging between 50 and 60 today. That's your national forecast. I'm Tammy Trivia.
Waymo was going to start its ride-hailing service in Washington, D.C. That's a city you don't want to. It is a nightmare. There is a use for it. I'm just saying that this technology is dangerous. It can get people killed. Be careful. You might be using it for that. Bring it on. Later, with Paul Gallen, let me kiss my weeknights, 7 to 10 p.m. on TFI AM 644. Stimulating talk.
Congratulations to Mike in Huntington Beach. He won the Santa Anita Derby package for $305. If you emailed me last week and you wanted tickets, they're in the mail. You might get it tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday's the latest. But you'll get it. So keep checking your mail. You email us. I put in, my wife and I put together 201 or 202 envelopes. They each have 4 tickets to the Sandy Derby service. Check them out. You'll probably get them tomorrow or Wednesday. Thursday the latest. Maybe Friday if you're unlucky. And you're going to get an envelope that has your name on it, 4 tickets inside, and on a white piece of paper I wrote "Big Dog" and signed my name. You can have that signature, you can throw it away, you can burn it, you can frame it, you can sell it, you can do anything you want with it. It's yours. That's yours. All right, we got a news story coming out of Camarillo all day of an accident between a metro train and a car. And I don't know what's going on with these cars, but they keep sliding into these metro trains. I live about 2 miles away from the train track in Burbank, and I can clearly hear the train at night at 2 a.m. when it comes to Burbank. It wakes me up sometimes. My windows are closed, and I can hear the train from 2 miles away. I can't imagine how loud it is when you're 8 feet from it, but it continues to happen all the time.
Somebody has died. The driver of that vehicle right there on the center of your screen, Colleen, here at the intersection of 5th Street and Las Posas Road after a Metrolink train slammed into that at the crossing there. You can see the fire department is on scene there. The victim is still in the vehicle. The train is just about a half mile up the tracks there. There were only a handful of people on the train in addition to a few Metrolink employees on this Ventura County line. That train is standing still for the time being. A major investigation now underway after this fatal collision here at Las Posas Road. Reporting live on Southern Air 7. I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7.
So if mom or dad are coming home on that train, expect them to be delayed because it will interrupt service as well. That poor person that died, man. What a way to go. Train closed. That's correct. By a show that I've never heard of, but evidently it's very well liked. It's called Good Morning Football. Have you ever heard of something else? Good Morning Football? I haven't either. I guess it's on the NFL Network and only field trade sports fans watch it. Never heard of it in my life, but the guy Pete Schrager is leaving and saying goodbye to everybody.
All right, the Fight Back Tears here with Jason Courtney, Nick Wilson, and Kyle Randall in this New York City studio next to me. It is my last show in Good Morning Football. This is my last ever segment of the program. I've been in the show for 9 years.
Wow, 9 years. Never heard of one convention.
And if you go back to all the meetings I had with Michael Davis and Tim Brown in this very building, it has been a full decade of my life. Wow. Good Morning Football, turning a television concept into a brand, into a
Jamie, are you a football fan? Yeah. Have you heard of Good Morning Football?
Yeah.
Good show? Yeah, absolutely. NFL Network, love football and pay attention. Is that right? You watch the NFL Network? Not as much. I'll just focus on the games. I run the Chargers games. Okay. The station upstairs. There's a brag. So football is something that even though I like a team that's terrible, I'm a Browns fan. Oh, okay, Browns. Yeah. Are you from Cleveland? Yeah, I'm from. Where about? Sugar Heights. Oh, my dad's from Sugar Heights. You know where that is, right? Not at all. I'm not sure what's in. Oh, okay. Well, Sugar Heights is on the east side of Cleveland. Is it? I think so, yeah. That's where my dad was born. Just about 12 miles from Sugar Heights.
Brand into a cult classic, into a lifestyle. In that time, I have had two beautiful children. We won the multiple awards. Yes, that's a pretty story. And I've got to cover multiple Super Bowls and combines and drafts and summers. So
it's 18 miles from Sugar Heights to Sugar Falls. A 6-minute goodbye. Don't shut up. I guess this guy's going to ESPN. Don't shut up.
Go get to my job and it's the title of LA experimental show for the back end. You are the leader of the show right now, and you never have a bad attitude. This woman wakes up at 2 a.m. in the morning.
Wow, 2 a.m. when?
2 a.m. in the morning.
Oh, 2 a.m. in the morning. I get that confused sometimes with 2 a.m. in the afternoon.
And has 3 children at home under the age of 5.
That's a pretty good ride. To get up at 2 a.m. to do a sports show, you got 3 babies, all under 5. That's a hell of a move.
And she has become one of the faces of the NFL.
That's right.
And I will tell you this, Jay, you deserve it all. And you're going to go on to be a writer and better and as big as you want to be. But I have a feeling you're content just talking football, which is the best part about you. Your dreams are to make our show better. And you do that every single day. And I so appreciate you.
She's very emotional about this. Say goodbye to this guy after 10 years.
Every single day. I so appreciate you.
You think you'll be emotional about him every time you see him? Have full of tears. You'll have to. Okay.
God, so appreciate you.
You want to?
God, so appreciate you. God, so appreciate you.
Bring it up to full, as you said. Airs out of your nose, and it's here for me. You can do that again.
God, so
you have to do it.
God, so appreciate you.
How would it sound?
Shout out to Will Selma. So,
yes, sir.
I'm going to follow Tom Pelissero, Jason McQuaid, so I'm going
There's a word that ran over the weekend called Sweet Steppin'. Sweet Steppin'. It's called Sweet Steppin'. And I've had
How are you?
not so swift.
Are you one of them?
Never swift.
And what did he say? Okay. Well, he very well could. Did you record your conversation with him? Why not? Oh, his text message? No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Give me just a couple minutes to awake. Just one moment. So, what's the next plan with the Fair Work Commission? Okay, that's a good move. Right now, why aren't you going for 2,400? Oh, okay. Why is that? Oh, okay. You know, do you have a friend or anybody who else who could just go in and try to go through their orientation again like you did, but like get some more documentation on them? I mean, you say that, but they don't just pack up shop every single person who worked for them. They just might have went underground. Okay. I'm- okay. Yeah, there you go. Could you contact them and ask them? What's up, Pim? What's that? What is it? Okay, I mean, that's pretty easy. That's pretty easy to do. Do you want to know what it is? Be over 6'6". Be like 6'6". Like 90% of women would date you. Yeah, it is. I've seen a statistic on it. Yeah. 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 Call their offspring. Yeah, and like it's about physical size and about being able to like provide their offspring with the best chance at survival. Yeah, that used to be more true, and it's not really that true. And like there are tall people. Usually, that's true above 6'7" or so. That's why 6'6" is kind of the sweet spot. But yeah, I've seen the statistic like if you say that you are 6'6", 90% of women will swipe right on you just based on that. You could be ugly as fuck, but just based on that statistic. Yeah, why don't you try it? No, 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 no. You don't show up. You just if you want to test it, just put in there 6'6", and you get a bunch of really hot chicks. You could just wear platform shoes. That doesn't make any sense. What does 6'6" mean for a dick? Yeah, but the way that you type it is like six, and then a single apostrophe, or yeah, like yeah, single apostrophe, and then another six, which indicates 6'6". If you were talking 6 inches, it would be like six and then double apostrophe. That doesn't even make sense. You mean 6.9? Okay, well, um, that is still not how you would write it. You would write 6.9 then with a period. All right, you shitbag. Ready to lose? Are you ready to lose? All right, just for a moment. Let me get my bearings. What'd you say? What'd you say, Zoot? All right, well, just one moment. I'm not. I'll be there. Give me a few minutes. I just need to get my bearings. I'm awake now. I'm like sitting up, which is huge, giant. No. Um. You got the text message to the guy, right? That and he didn't deny that you worked there this time around. Is that correct? I mean, he's just gonna. That's his plan. They just keep saying that to anybody who brings in a complaint. That basically like, oh, we don't have any record that you worked here, and since they don't make you sign paperwork, it's a pretty good scam. Yeah, but you've got text messages with people who work for their company. So that's about all you have. Have you learned a lot from this experience about what really a job is and what contractors are and all that? Okay. Well, that's good. Dude, look up Mickey Dolan. Let me know right now. Go look up Mickey Dolan, Mickey space Dolan from the band The Monkees, and tell me that you look like him or not. He said only Al. He said. He said only Al. What's alphas? That's somebody's name? Okay, so he admitted that alphas work there, and then you have text messages with alphas. That's what you're saying, right? Okay, well, that's good. What happened to alphas? Okay. Does he still work there? But what happened to him? When you went to the Fair Work Commission, did they tell you how many complaints they had about this company? But they just said you're not alone? Okay. Just one moment. I'm almost done. If you keep pursuing it, there's a chance. Oh yeah, definitely. But if you pursue it, I mean, if you stop pursuing it, you might not. That's a tough one, but I think so. All right, you have an invitation.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Washington, D.C. for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Cheer up for Tony
Absolutely.
Let's fucking do it then.
Like you said, this is a scam to get free labor out of people.
Washington, D.C. coming off a hot first show. Hey, look, it's Friday.
But I think it's bigger than that. I think it's a lot bigger than that. I think it is. I think it's a lot bigger than that. I think they are doing it with customers. They are getting down payments from people and just skipping out and never doing any work. but you just don't know that. And the Fair Work Commission doesn't see that. That would be like, I don't know, do you have like a Consumer Affairs Bureau? So is that someplace you could contact and say, hey, I used to work for this company and they've been doing some shady things. I just want to see if they have any complaints against them. How did you get this job? Like, was it on Craigslist or something? All right. Well, do you have the posting? Okay. Well, isn't that like evidence as well that like, hey, they were hiring at the time? All right. Well, that's good.
Ever wondering if your pet is lied to? Why is my cat not here? By going into inside, black holes could be the consequence of the way the
Go to shit.
we have an answer for you. If you
I understand that. I would feel the same way.
animals, space, our brains, and our bodies. Listen to science stuff. America's number one stuff. And listen.
That's basically what the only thing you can do. The thing is, they can just pretty easily create a new company name though, and a new website.
Services and the Ad Council. Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular by getting your stream on, starting. That's from
Right. I mean, you can call them out and be like, Chris there is a scam artist, and all these other people are scam artists. Like,
with the mystery drama Paradise on Hulu falling out of the top 3 to 6 this week. In at 5 is Severance on Apple TV Plus with starring Seth Rogen on The White Lotus off the top week. Mystery comedy The Residence on
right.
Netflix. And for the
Well, we know that it's not. And again, if I were you, I would contact the Consumer Affairs Bureau and ask them, do they have any complaints about this company taking people's down payments and never doing any installations? Like, I know you didn't ask a lot of questions, or they got rid of people who asked a lot of questions, but weren't you curious, like, who does the work? You know what I mean? Like, you're selling solar, okay, and they promised, like, good. They promised good. You've never finished this hole, by the way. They promised good results, but who was it? Who was supposed to be doing the work? Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, but who was that? Who was that? Exactly. So I bet that person didn't exist. And plus, like, to install solar, you need more than just one person. It's like a team that does it. Yeah, but you don't know any of the people on the team. You don't even know if they existed.
Was a 5-1 underdog. He actually broke Ali's jaw in the first round. And jumping way ahead today in 2017, UConn's record 111-game winning streak comes to a startling end when Mississippi State pulls off one of the biggest upsets in women's basketball history, shocking the Huskies 66-64 with Morgan Williams' overtime buzzer beater in the national semifinals. Now you know, today in sports history on iHeartRadio.
That's the most efficiently I've ever done this hole. I'm not good at it. And yet you still haven't scored. All right, that's one win in a Why? What reasoning did they give that they left? Like, didn't you say some girl worked there? Okay. I mean, I would just document this stuff very closely. I'd record my conversations with them. I would take screenshots of all my text messages with them because they're obviously giving you the runaround. Well, this is something that even before you started working there, you questioned. You thought it was a drug laundering scheme.
And live off the interest, which could be, I don't know, $700,000 contracts over 30 years. Okay, I'm sorry, then it goes up 17.6 million, whatever. 17.623 is more than 17. I don't think there's really any debate here. What every year? What does every year have to do with anything?
Wow. Exciting. History was made hours ago when we had our first ever live Kill Tony in Washington, D.C. How exciting. You guys come for the late show? They say the late shows, historically, late shows are always better than first shows. We're excited. Life is good. We're on the road continuously. Next night, right here.
Likely pure lard.
Hour-long set from me, including spots with all your Tony members, Red Band, Jeremiah, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and then we go Sunday to New York
It's
City,
like
live from the Gramercy Theater for our
Grease.
third time this year. Very exciting stuff. One live podcast in the world after
I mean,
all.
you asked what the most
Columbus,
unhealthy food
Ohio,
is.
December 12th, Pittsburgh, December 14th, and Cleveland,
It's like
December
cooking
15th.
grease,
All the
basically.
big venues, very exciting stuff. Brian Evo, posters for this
Like in
trip,
small
special
amounts
DC
with, it's
posters
used
that,
for like,
pay homage to DC, the comic book.
it's used in dishes
Yeah, and I bought, of course, Wonder Woman, but I have a good
to
cross.
like,
Check it out. There you go.
sometimes to give flavoring, but more so for like
First time in my life.
lubrication and
And we took a lot of risks starting a show like that. People thought we were crazy, didn't make a penny. The comedy store.
Do they what?
Room, and we built an infrastructure every single Monday.
Do they sell it in prison?
We fill it up every Monday, which is a god.
No, not to my knowledge.
Like when I got there 12 years ago on Mondays, empty.
In the United States?
We take a lot of chances, and we know how to place our bets.
I don't really know. I think they have
it's fast, it's easy.
sandwiches.
let's face
and
it,
then like
where you're betting is just
cheap
as important
foods.
as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the absolute.
I think they have.
I mean, do the smart thing. If you're going to bet this football season, bet with my book.
I think they have like a thing called a commissary where you can like buy like special things for people as well. But I'm not sure how that all works.
Feeling iffy about it, change your bet. You can still win. How can you do that?
Dude, you know that you've like never beat me on this hole.
Win a lot, try a parlay. If your picks. How you bet this NFL season is the best time of the year, right?
That's absolutely true. Business is a booming. Join now and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. That's pretty easy. Visit mybookie.ag.
Okay.
How exciting is that? Just unbelievable stuff. And you know, life is good. I used to have a lot of depression and anxiety and things like that, and you know, it was a lot of days were cold, bad days. You know what I mean? Cold, bad days. Cold, bad days. CBD. Hey, that reminds me. Infinite CBD.
I always beat you on that
CBD
hole.
available. Hemp grown organically in Colorado. Pure CBD isolate testing over 99% real.
None of them. That's obvious.
Wow. That's depression, anxiety, and
I don't think that's true.
You know,
Welcome.
This month we are highlighting the gummy bears, man. I love
What's that?
These gummy bears, they got sour grapes, watermelon, sour blue
Maybe something like that.
Strawberry.
I don't think you're better than I am at, but I'm not jerking off, you creep.
Real apple cider, not the vinegar. Real. Go to infinitecbd.com. Promo code Tony15. You get 15% off.
I just made a mistake. Okay, that's fine, man. Obviously, I don't really care right now.
That's good. It's good to do good things.
Okay,
and,
great.
Have a
That's
lot of fun
amazing.
doing that, right? And you know what you could do with the extra money?
How's your one?
Put it in your new Ridgewall. You know the bad Midwest East Coast tenant, all card and food card.
No, we'll just hide.
Cards, Subway card, McDonald's, Wendy's cards.
Yeah.
The Ridge Wallet makes it easy. It's sleek. It's made out of
All right, Zoot,
titanium,
you ready for
carbon
Scrabble?
fiber, or aluminum, and it's really thin. It keeps you. Life's just simpler
No,
and
you
more
didn't.
beautiful when you're organized.
Yeah, I think it's cool when we got it. Like, I think you immediately figure out, like, hey, this is way better, and you don't want to put extra shit in your wallet. Like, it's so nice and cool. It's like having a phone or something in your pocket. You don't have to put it in your back pocket where it's hurting your back while you're sitting on it. You just have this little thing in your front pocket. It's great.
It's easy to travel with. It just makes life a lot better. And you'll never believe this, but you'll get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns. And again, you get free returns if you don't like it. And there's a lifetime warranty if you do like it. It's a win-win situation. I would bet on them at mybookie.ag. But instead, I just have one. I use one. It's a product that I believe in. I'm getting my entire family them for Christmas. My family doesn't listen to Kill Tony, so I can say that. Go to rich.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony, and make sure you use that code because that's how they'll know we sent you. Get 10% off. That's rich.com/KillTony. Not going to lie to you. We read 3 ads today because the band had to get ready. There's a band here, ladies and gentlemen. Brought them with us. It's their first time ever performing in DC. Tonight is. So let's see what happens. This last episode, we were.
I'm ready for that, Zoot.
The great Donald J. Trump and Alex Ocasio-Cortez. And that's a perfect example. That's our first time having Alexandra on the show. Donald Trump, clearly a return guest. We've seen him before. We never know what's going to happen. I had to face this direction the whole time because we were sharing a green room back there for a long time. Let's see what the verdict is. Let's see. That's all night. The best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Wait, what? Oh my God! What? You work at Blockbuster? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? This is incredible. This is the first time these guys have been on this show. I'm positive of it. This is very exciting. Clearly, Blockbuster employees. And I'm guessing you must be Sonic the Hedgehog? What's your name?
No, my name's Spencer.
Spencer?
Yeah.
Wow, Spencer. Very interesting.
Just got my learner's permit.
You did? Oh, you're a young guy, huh? How old are you?
Yeah, 15.
Wow, Spencer, look at you. My goodness, this is your first time on the show. You know?
And my first job, man. Don't screw it up.
Other than Blockbuster, you mean?
Yeah, Blockbuster's my first job.
Yeah. Yeah, well, welcome, Spencer. This is a very exciting thing. You work, you're from here around the D.C. area?
There's only one Blockbuster left. And that's in I can't say the exact location of it, but
why can't you say it?
I don't know.
All right. And then, wow.
What'd you say?
I was a teenager.
My goodness! And back here, clearly, what appears to be a beautiful young woman. I don't know what to say about that.
I wish I could have fast forwarded to the end of that punch.
Well, that's a good Blockbuster. I get it.
Oh, dude, the name's Kyle, dude.
You really just look like yourself today. So that's why I had trouble thinking of anything that I haven't said a million times before.
You really, dude?
I don't know. All right, I guess Blockbuster employees. Wasn't the customer service. Can I say, Spencer, I've never seen anyone with a smaller forehead than you in my entire life. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a condition.
I love it. We got Spencer and Kyle from Blockbuster. We got Red Band Soundboard, which brings me to this, the fucking dirty DC bucket of destiny right here. The birthplace of America. The capital of the greatest nation on the planet. Heck yeah. This is one of the original buckets here in Washington, D.C. This is one of the original buckets ever made in America. Not a lot of people know that. You guys know how it works. I pull a name out of it. Someone gets to come up and do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy, and then I interview them after their time is up, find out more about their lives. You know your 60 seconds is up in your... That means wrap it up then, or out the angry DuPont Circle Bear. That's where we are. And we are here in DuPont. So the bear is very close and it's ready to come out. So make sure you do your time.
Oh, by the way, to get on stage,
there's only one entrance way, only one way up. You must be wondering how, because the whole front's covered. You have to go through that door all the way over there. You have to make your way over there. You go through the door, make a right turn. Through there, there's a lot of crazy things to your left and right. Don't look at them or stare at them. Get immediately to the stage. Cool? You guys ready to start this fucking show? Be careful if you get called.
Yep.
And for those of you in the aisleways and whatnot, tuck your feet in when people are getting through. Come on, be polite and be a team player. You guys ready for this? Here we fucking go. The final DC Kill Tony of the night, show number 2. Put your hands together for your first comedian. Getting us started. Make some noise for Ethan Young. Here we go. Ethan Young. Jurassic Park. Here he is, Ethan Young.
That's pretty good, big dog.
Hi, everyone. I'm Ethan. I'm from California, if you couldn't already tell by what I look like. My friends, they tell me I look like... I just don't understand why. They label me as the trans group.
Okay.
Like, I look that right. I mean, I used to have long hair, like, past my shoulders. And I think that when I decided to cut my hair, as I was in the DCA airport, I won't call it that asshole's name. I was in the DCA airport, and I was walking in, and this guy was walking out of the men's restroom, and he goes, "Oh, excuse me, this is the..." Ooh. And he walked off, and I was like, "Oh," he was about to say, "This is the women's restroom, and I shouldn't be going in here." And I felt a little awkward, so I decided to cut my hair. But there's benefits of having short hair. There's benefits of looking like a woman, you know. Lots of gay men and lesbians buy you drinks in bars. I gotta say that. So thank you.
Fuck yeah, Ethan Young. Ethan Young. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ethan. I missed about the first 35 seconds of your set because I was laughing hysterically because for the first time in the history of the show, I turned to Jeremiah, the saxophone player, and I said that sounded like shit when he played the Jurassic Park theme, and we had our own little laugh. Every once in a while, you got to break the monotony of the show.
I'm in high school. I'm still taking lessons.
I missed the beginning, but I'm guessing by just the sound of the beats and timing. I've been doing this show long enough. My guess is that you probably played it safe comedically, probably made a joke about how you look like Ellen DeGeneres, or like a woman or something like that, and then referenced it at the end, brought it back with a callback to that, but it didn't really work that well the first time, so it just sort of floundered out at the end. Am I right?
Yeah.
I love it. This is your first time doing stand-up, correct?
It's my third time.
Okay, good enough. How about a hand for Ethan, everybody? Third time doing stand-up. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. You're doing things that should work, that makes sense that it would work. But the truth is, man, I feel like you're, and I don't know, all I know is the little bit of what I've seen so far. And I can just tell because, you know, I've been doing this for a long fucking time. And not this show, I'm just talking about stand-up. You walk through rooms, you hear stuff as your work. I used to work the door at the Comedy Store. I've heard so many people make jokes about how they look like a woman or how they look like Ellen DeGeneres. You know what I mean? I can tell that there's more behind the fucking surface. Plus, you look like a regular grown man. You sort of have, you have very Bull Dykey haircut going on, but other than that, you look like you could be a fucking surfer dude or something like that. Like, I'm not really seeing the Ellen DeGeneres thing. Me, I look like a bitch. You know what I mean? That's just a fact.
No, I don't think that's.
I know. But I give the haters what they want. Then I spot them and remember where they're sitting and how to talk to them at the meet and greet after the show. You know what I mean? Oh, good, nice to meet you too. Fuck. You know what I mean? That's what I do.
Yeah, you got to pick out the haters.
Anyway, let's find out more about you, Ethan, because I'm sure if we scratch the surface, we're gonna find something. Third time doing stand-up. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23. What do you do for work?
I work in a international democracy development NGO.
What
here in
the
DC.
fuck, man?
Yes, I work in DC. Is the answer.
That is the most Washington DC answer I've ever heard. International democracy. How's that going? These fucking animals out there don't know shit about democracy. Am I right?
I work in Latin America, so at the moment there's a lot to work. There's a lot of work to do, is all I'll say.
You ain't lying. Look at this fucking guy back here. Why don't you start with him? Teach him how to.
Oh, you're from Mexico, though, right? Mexico's doing pretty well.
Shut up.
Oh,
yeah, they're doing great. A family of 8 was just murdered on the border yesterday, but yeah, they're just doing great.
Those were white Mormons, though. They had no place down there. You know?
Oh my God, what the fuck's going on over here? Goodness, busting out that fucking grandma Christmas sweater early this year, huh? Look at you.
This is what I want to work today.
I know. I mean, they're doing international democracy. What do you want me to do? This is what we wear. All right, so let's talk about it. You're 23 years old. What do you do for fun? What do you got going on with yourself?
I mean, I love to travel. I save money to travel.
Yeah.
I like to rock climb. You know, I'm a typical California kid, though. I mean, I rock climb, I hike, I bike. I'm the walking stereotype of California.
I'm from California. I do none of those things.
Yeah. So,
LA? Yeah, fuck LA.
Whoa, what does that mean? Why do you say that? Where are you from?
I'm from the Bay Area. There's a big rivalry between the two of us. I gotta
No. Yeah, there's a big rivalry, sure, yeah. One place it's fucking rainy and the other's beautiful. What are you talking about, you moron?
Oh, Zoot, 45?
Everything. You're not very democratic.
That was, dude, that's the one of the best ones you've ever
Yeah,
had.
this is like one time in the West Side Story when they were all like,
seems like a very wise reference for a high school video store clerk.
Yeah, it's an old movie.
Wow. So Ethan, tell us something. Tell us some things that are more vulnerable about you. You know, everything you're telling us is other than that you look like a woman. You know, what's some like embarrassing stuff or something? You know that maybe
some like
Spencer.
shit.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my girlfriend started her period, and I actually said ooh.
All right. There you go. And
All right.
Ethan, how about you?
I'll open up. I mean, my dad gambled away all his money and had to flee to Canada. That was rough. Red Band.
What did he gamble? What did he gamble it on, Ethan?
Oh, what didn't he gamble it on?
I don't know. What didn't he gamble? Sure, answer either one of the questions.
We got.
Do you think he went to mybookie.ag and used to come up with Tony?
If you want to be like my dad, go to mybookie.ag.
Okay, Ethan, stop taking creative chances on this show. It's not working. It's not working. So your dad gambled all the money away. How long are him and your mom still together?
Oh no. Oh god no.
Oh no. They divorced then when he gambled all the money?
I thank God they divorced when I was 2, so my mom had her money and he just gambled away his money.
Oh.
So yeah, no, my mom's a smart woman. So
Yeah, what does she do?
she's a school teacher right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I mean,
She wasn't much
money to gamble. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, well,
It's hard to gamble when there's a fucking
She went that way.
minimum
She
on
went
every
Wall
register.
Street
Yeah,
deals.
just talk whenever you want, you fucking idiot. Sure, go ahead. Don't
you
step
asked
on
me
your-
about me.
Yeah, okay, Ethan. No, it's okay. Now just say whatever you were going to say because the joke won't work that I was going to make. Go ahead. What were you going to say? What'd you
I was going to say she went from Wall Street guilds, so she made money on Wall Street, and she was like, shit, I got to do something good for the world, public school teacher.
Right, bottom of the barrel.
That was like
What's your dad doing now? Is your dad alive? Or
oh, yeah, he's alive. Yeah.
what's he doing now?
Consulting Canadian side.
Wow,
That adds up.
risky business.
That's in our crime section.
So what's your love life like, Ethan?
It's fine. I mean, it's DC. It's good for a straight man that looks like a lesbian woman.
Back to that again. How long have you lived here?
About 4.5 years now.
4.5 years. Huh? And you came here for work?
School originally. I stayed for work.
What school?
GW, George Washington.
Whoa, look at that. Wow, I can't believe that chick graduated from anywhere. Doesn't sound, that wasn't a very educated whoop-de-whoop that I heard. Wow. So, I mean, you said that you'd open up and that you would tell us some more vulnerable stuff about you, but you really just said that your dad gambled all the money away. Anything else you can think about? You have any weird habits or anything you do? You like, you do anything fucking goofy in your daily routine that you think, oh, man, I hope people don't find out about this?
Other than dress like you're from the Middle Ages.
I don't know if that's really middle-aged attire.
Yeah, you're kind of Middle Ages where you talk. Shines shoes for like a night or something. All right. Anyway, back to you.
We are back.
Okay.
A kid in King Arthur's court, the family section.
Oh, Jesus. Okie dokie. So, Ethan, anything that you can think of that's a little bit, not that we would all think it might be weird or interesting or anything like that?
Well, I mean, I've always had this thought that getting pegged wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, Like,
wow.
I really think men need to be more open to their prostates.
This Ellen shit and that on top of it, I think we all know where this is going.
Yeah, I think so.
Am I pitching something?
Is there a guy that wants to give this guy a kiss for the first time in his life? Have you ever kissed a man before?
Oh, man, a couple times.
Oh, okay, forget it then. Wow, there's a lot of people that wanted to do it. All of them raised their hands.
I know.
All right, everybody relax. We don't need this fucking family feud style show going on over here. All right, Ethan, I'm going to let you get back out there. There's a lot of people drinking. Maybe one of them will butt fuck you. Ethan Young, everybody. There we go. Interesting way to start the show. In my thing at the end was to show vulnerability. I don't even believe him.
Yeah.
I can always tell when a guy really wants to get butt fucked. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He was eager.
That was the old bluffaroonie, just like his dad at the poker table. You know what I'm saying? It's a bad bluff. I could read him like a book. Okay, this looks like a good name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Monford Davis. Monford Davis. Here comes Monford. It's about to go down. We are live in DC for Kill Tony. Hey, yeah. Here he is, Monford Davis.
What's up, Kill Tony? I like feeding my girl. Just something easy, just like Reese's Pieces. She's unconscious and it's irresistible at the time. She's sleeping, she's hungry. That's so good, give me more. But she gets mad because she starts getting acne and she starts gaining weight and she says, Munford, why do you do that? And I respond by saying, don't you know what the game plan is? I'm trying to make you fat and undesirable for any other potential suitors. So we broke up. Who's the asshole that's always holding the door open for me when I'm just one too many steps away? Catching in time, I gotta speed walk up to the door and shit. That's my time.
There you go, Munford Davis. I like your style. Fuck yeah. One of the best looking people I've seen since we got here in Washington, D.C. here today. Just a beautiful specimen of a man. How are you, Munford? That was fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months.
4 months. Very good. Looks like you're getting some footing underneath you. And some pudding underneath you, perhaps, as well. So 4 months in the game, something happened where you wanted to start now? How old are you?
26.
26. What happened 4 months ago? What changed in which you're like, I'm going to fucking do this one. I'm going to stop. Hope you're okay. Are you okay? Okay. You got a little quick cough there out of nowhere. Very good. You handled it well, right into the sleeve. Heck yeah. So what made you start stand-up? What made you want to do this?
A breakup, Tony.
A breakup?
Yeah.
Was it the breakup with the girl that you were trying to fatten up? Was that real?
Yeah, it was real.
My goodness. Looks like you... Wow. And you really told her that? You were trying to fatten her up? Like as a joke? That's not
joking.
Right. What really happened? How long were you with this girl?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. My goodness. What do you do for work?
I do a little internet transcription, audio transcription.
Okay. But what's...
How about disability, Tony?
Oh yeah, for what? What do you... What is it?
Schizophrenia.
Oh really? Oh fuck yeah! This is shit. Just got even more exciting than I ever could have imagined. So like, what's been a wild episode for you? You ever do anything that people would consider fucking crazy?
How many? So many. One time I thought that I had children out there, and no basis for that whatsoever.
Well, I mean, you have been. I think I would completely disagree because you have looked pregnant for most of your life, I'm guessing. How many children did you think you had?
I thought I had at least one, and I acted on this delusion, and I got a vasectomy when I was 21.
Wait a second. What? Oh my god. I've never... My god.
Dude, you're the coolest guy I've ever met.
I can't decide whether getting a vasectomy off of a schizophrenic delusion is nuts or not nuts. Like, it's actually hard to describe. So, how long did this delusion last for? Is this like weeks long? Because you had to plan it with a doctor, unless you did it yourself.
Yeah, a couple months after that, I had the break and was in the hospital.
Oh, okay. How long were you in the hospital for?
30 days.
30 days. Hell yeah. And that's how you became to be the Penguin, one of Batman's arch nemesis. Was at Arkham Asylum.
Did you have to pay any late fees after that 30 days?
Oh, the Blockbuster employee is a different time. That's fun. You see any cute girls when you were in what they call the loony bin, correct?
Tony actually.
I love it when people's answers start with Tony. That always means a great answer.
I like it, Anthony.
Somehow 100% of the time. But go ahead.
I was getting ECT treatment, electroconvulsive therapy.
Oh, yes.
Wait, they still do that?
They still do that, and the 30 days felt like 3 days. I lost a lot of the memory, but apparently
But you didn't lose any of the weight, and that's what matters the most. You know what I mean? No, you lost a lot of the memory, but
I guess I.
okay, there's Brody Stevens. Shout out to all mental health illnesses. A lot of people tell me that we help their depression a lot. I tend to think it's more the infinite CBD. You know what I mean? Like anxiety, depression, all the first telltale signs. Anyway, you close with your family? Nice. Your
Thank
brothers
you.
and sisters?
I have a younger sister.
Does she have any signs of schizophrenia as well?
No.
Oh wow, that's interesting. Do you think it was? Do you think it's just perhaps onset by a moment of your life or anything like that, or is there?
I dabbled pretty hard in psychedelics.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that shit speeds it up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but apparently I still have the gene.
Right.
Ooh-ah.
Oh wow, look at that. That's a wild reference out of nowhere. You've been hanging out at the Blockbuster, Spencer?
Maybe. When was the last time you had like an issue? Like,
it's been like 3-4 years. I've been good. I live on my own. I drive.
Oh, that's great. Heck yeah. There you go. I love that. Very cool. What do you do for fun? What are we talking about? You just plan school shootings but never go through with it? No, I'm kidding. I do.
That's it. Open mics.
Bowling for Columbine documentary section.
How about other than stand-up comedy? Anything else fun? You have any hobbies or anything like that?
I like going out in the woods and picking mushrooms.
Wow.
Oh, so you're still doing this shit?
But you don't eat the mushrooms that you pick.
Microdose.
Oh.
No, stop it. No, that's a bad idea.
Spencer.
Have you ever seen the movie The Blair Witch Project?
Yes.
Did you like it?
All right, Spencer.
But like, don't you think that's a bad idea though? Like that can't be good for you if you're.
I'm mainly just like hunting them and finding them.
Right. Eating them and tripping. Furthering your schizophrenia. Stop it, please.
Red band concerned any fresh vegetables of any kind.
Have you tried to?
Hey, Munford, I'm going to tell you something. I love your style.
Zook, remember when you were going to beat me? And then I was up by over 100 points on you?
Lean into this thing. Use the open mic. Your own fucking awesome. We all use it as therapy for numerous fucking undiagnosed mental disorders that we all have. And a lot of the best are absolutely fucking wild men. So use it, fucking focus all that energy. And when you feel bad, well, that's when you should write a joke, because if you can write a joke when your brain's wanting to bring you down, that's going to make your writing muscle much stronger. So it's a time to embrace that. That's right. How about one more time for Munford Davis, ladies and gentlemen? He's on social media at Munford Davis. All one word. M-O-D-A-V-I-S.
100% true.
That's deep.
That's
shapes
correct.
And sizes and styles of different comedians we get to sign up for this show. You guys having fun out there? All right.
I
Clearly
believe so.
anything can happen on this show. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Travis Carl. Here we go.
Yeah.
Step back, that ledge, my friend. Step back from that ledge, my friend.
So I was at my friend's house the other day.
Gotcha, big
He
dog.
was telling me that he
You and
walked
my
in on his 10-year-old
66th
son
win.
watching porn
How'd you
on
like
the
that?
family computer. And he was very upset by this because he was worried that watching
that young in age.
Why are you annoyed?
He's gonna like warp his son's mind, and he was just like, "Man, we didn't have this when we were his age. We couldn't just get online and." I don't know.
Go get lunch and then come back. Mr. Aquarius will be here by then, and then we'll play bowling.
We didn't have
Go get lunch.
Pornhub when we were his age. If we
Good
wanted to
playing.
see naked women,
Good job.
we'd have to go to a Blockbuster. Go through the horror section and then try and find a movie that had tits in it. My point is, every woman I jerked off to until I was 15 years old died horribly 10 seconds later. That's...
There you go, Travis Carl. Absolutely.
Oh, I love that.
Hello, Travis.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Heck yeah.
A little nervous.
I bet you are.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right, good.
You caught him.
So, Travis, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. All of it here in D.C.?
No, I'm from Virginia Beach, Norfolk area.
Oh, very good. Jesus Christ, dude, relax a little bit,
Got that
all right?
Virginia meth right
God, who gets that excited for anything in Virginia? My God. Is that where you were born and raised, Virginia Beach?
I was born in Phoenix. I was raised in Phoenix.
How'd you end up out there?
Well, I ended up moving to San Diego to be a civilian contractor with the Navy, and then flew out. They transferred me out to Virginia Beach to work.
So that's what you are.
Those shipyards, yeah.
You work with the Navy.
Well, no, now I am a underground utility contractor.
Whoa.
I
Hell yeah.
put-
We're an underground podcast.
Oh, nice.
What does that mean, underground?
I take hydrochloric acid and I flush it through pipes to take out the
Walter
buildup.
White stuff.
Yeah, a little bit.
You know what I mean? Wow. My goodness. And 10 years doing stand-up, and you do it all around these areas?
Yeah, I try to.
How do you know about this show?
I'm a fan. I went and saw you in Philly when you were there. Didn't make it on, and saw you were coming here, so we drove up.
Awesome. I love it. Who's we? Who'd you drive?
It's me, my friend Vicky, and Keller there in the back.
Ooh, Vicky and Keller. Oh my God. Is it Helen Keller?
Don't.
Yeah, nothing but trouble. Another viral video. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Travis, tell us about you. What are some fun facts about Travis?
Think here. I was arrested once for attempted rape on Vicky.
Oh
who's
my
in the
God.
back.
Wow. Jeez, that sounds about right. How did that happen?
We were drinking in Richmond and got drunk and pissed in the middle of the street and then passed out with her pants down.
And you're just standing there on the sidewalk stroking it, right? Just fucking spitting on your hand, just fucking staring right at it. You're trying to get underneath or squat in the middle of the street, get some of that piss on you, you know what I mean? You look like sort of like George R.R. Kelly. You know what I mean?
No, I tried to put her pants back on. And
welcome to another episode of This Is Rape, everyone. The old reverse rapist. Putting her pants back on.
Also, my mom was there.
Who?
My mom was there.
Oh,
Mom was joining in on the rape.
Wow. One in the Vicky, two in the sticky. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
I just learned the Cosby thing.
Wow. That's very good. My goodness. So what happened? Did the cops let you off?
Yes, but it was a long, long conversation in which I had to introduce my mother to them. And,
oh my goodness. Yeah, no one rapes in front of their own mother.
Well, maybe I was trying to pull her pants, and a cop turned around the corner, flashers go off.
Let's check in with Spencer real quick.
Yeah, can I just say, Attempted Rape on Vicky is my favorite Sublime song?
All right, okay. Wow. My goodness. You ever end up hooking up with Vicky or doing it?
No. We're friends because she used to date my best friend, and then we were all roommates, and then he killed himself, and then we have a long, complicated backstory.
Oh my God. He killed himself while he was living with you and Vicky?
Yeah.
Wow. How did he do it?
Pills and Miller Lite.
Oh my God. You know, I don't know about you guys, but I don't even think he needed the pills. I think it was just a Miller Lite. You drink enough of that shit. Anyway, that's exciting. Wow. So how long ago did that happen?
5-6 years ago.
My goodness. You guys still all live together?
No, he's in heaven.
No, I know. I'm not asking about the dead guy. Oh, you guys like that? Oh, you like it? Sons of bitches.
Seventh heaven, all seasons 1 through 9 in the family section.
Yes, I know he's dead, but do you still live
No,
with
none of us live together anymore.
Right. That sort of ruined the whole part.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. There's nothing worse than apologies. My goodness gracious. So what's your living situation now?
I'm currently a 35-year-old man living with my parents.
Wow.
That's fun.
My goodness. You have your own bedroom? Or?
I do, yeah.
Is it above? Is that
It's second floor bedroom, so yeah, I'm out of the basement.
Wow.
Your Star Wars toys collection must be amazing.
Fuck!
God.
So how do you get the girls upstairs to rape them? Like, is it?
Oh, yeah, on the street. That's why I have to do it in the street.
Yeah, did you ever bring a girl back to your parents' house?
No, not yet.
Wow. When's the last time you've been with a woman sexually?
Well,
it's been a couple weeks.
My girlfriend's said we're on a break ever since I accidentally said "ooh" when she got her period. So
That sounds familiar. So a couple weeks ago, what happened? Where'd you meet that girl?
No, I hooked up with an ex.
Oh, look at that.
oh, you dirty dog.
Yeah. How did that go down?
In a car, since I live with my parents.
Wow. So you had sexual intercourse in a car, full-blown sex?
No, oral.
Oral.
What kind of car?
Did you give oral or did you just
No,
receive?
just received.
And what kind of car was it?
It was a Ford Edge.
Wow, look at that. That's a rape car if I've ever heard of one before in my life. Ford Edge says one of your friends just killed himself a few years ago. You know what I'm saying? It's just the type of car you buy when a friend kills him. So you guys luckily don't have to worry about these types of things. When Brody killed himself, we all almost bought a Ford Edge at one point. It's true. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I ended up... Okay, all right. Unbelievable. All right. Well, Travis, we love it when veterans of the comedy game come on and flex their muscles. 10 years in the game is a compliment to us on this show that you even have the balls to sign up for it. It's only a minute, but you were unbelievable. Great interview. That's what I love.
Appreciate it.
Travis, Carl, Instagram, Travis _S_Carl. Theo, get off our roof. Edge. Yes. How about a hand for Spencer and Kyle? Kyle still finding his footing a little bit here tonight, huh? A little bit of the iceberg here tonight.
Hey man, be kind.
Hey, so what? Sometimes it helps. It makes them the underdog if I lower the expectations a bit. Anyway, now that I've done that, it probably